bit late today, mostly because I don't expect this to go on for very long. I typically don't get into the randomizer style humor, but I'm into modding. The fact that this exists has me a bit too curious, so I have to check it out. I didn't, and the only things I've done to the game are installing the recalibrated patch and then throwing the randomizer on top of that. And the allot pack on top of the randomized thing. I did not enable everything on the randomizer. I enabled most things. I turned up most sliders. And beyond that, I haven't really planned anything. I guess let's just start a new game plus run of Stream Shepherd.
Database.
Seems fitting.
Classified information requested. Establishing
See if I
secure
even remember
connection.
how to do that. I think this is the right way to do
Secure
it. I don't think you make
connection
like a
confirmed.
new game plus save at the end of the game or anything. Yeah, okay, here we go. Existing ID. Stream Shepherd. And I have no idea what we're really in for here. So, let's find out together.
Well, what about Shepard? She's a spacer, lived aboard starships most of her life.
Military service runs in the family. Both her parents were in the Navy.
She proved herself during the Blitz, held off enemy forces on the ground until reinforcements arrived.
Alright.
She's the only reason Elysium is still standing.
We can't question her courage.
Humanity needs a hero, and Shepard's the best we've got.
I'll make the call.
I think one of the options I didn't select was randomizing camera angles. Okay. That might be like that wasn't randomly generated, but I might pick from a list maybe. I don't know. Again, I've never messed with the randomizer.
The Arcturus Prime relay's in range.
Hello, Trip
Initiating
TiVo.
Transmission sequence.
Oh, welcome to this very special stream.
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot. Acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit.
Maybe I should have selected randomized music too, but eh. I mostly just went with a default. So far all I'm seeing is a bunch of... I haven't seen anybody's face, the front of their face yet. Shepard seems unaffected.
Board is green. Approach run has
But,
begun.
the other angles I've seen of other people's faces are a little bit special.
Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
That sounded a bit different. And I say special stream,
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check.
Joker.
Internal emissions syncing.
I say special stream because this is kind of my
Systems online. Drift.
celebration of finishing up my,
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
okay.
I
I had this project of streaming
Linus gave you a compliment.
all of the Mass Effect
So
games
you hate
before Legendary Edition came out as a personal
Remember
project
to zip up
for
your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's
personal
good.
reasons.
I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy.
This is kind of
with
my
a target
capstone
the size
to
of
that
a
whole
pinhead.
thing.
So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble.
I'm blocking this.
I don't like
No,
having
okay.
them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The council helped fund this project.
Gotta
they
make
have a
sure
right to
this,
send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story.
Stream has an
Only an
uninterrupted
idiot
view of
believes
this
the
kind of
official
wackiness.
story.
I'm not even gonna worry about talking over dialogue. I mean, obviously, because I don't think the dialogue is the star of the show here. Yeah, I picked up streaming again for personal reasons. I could tell you that story if you want. It's kind of boring. But the short version is I had a bunch of pent up quarantine energy. I had to talk for a while, and I figured I might as well talk into a microphone. And So I decided to stream Mass Effect because it's something I know well, and I could just sit here and talk and, you know, explain what I'm seeing as I see it. And it's just it was just a way for me to get rid of some pent-up quarantine energy. And then I found out about the Mass Effect Randomizer when I was setting it up, and I was like, what the heck is this? I didn't want to go through it on my first run, obviously, but here we are. I just wanted to just poke my head in here, do a little short 2-hour stream. I typically don't get into the lol so random style of humor that this is going to produce, but let's just see what it's about.
They don't send Spectres on shakedown runs.
So there's more going on here than the captain's letting on.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
Great. You pissed the captain off, and now I'm gonna pay for it.
Don't blame me. The captain's always in a bad mood.
Only when he's talking
number.
to you, Joker.
I do like Caden's face much more than Joker's, I gotta say. Joker just kind of has some like a duck mouth thing going. Caden with the eyes is a bit more my style. I don't remember the exact options for the facial randomization. I believe I had the scale was nonsense. Like the scale went from I forget what the first option was. Option 2 was Knights of the Old Republic. Option 3 was Sonic Adventure. And then, again, I forget what the fourth option was. But it's just a nonsense scale that goes from 1 to 4. And hell, if I wanted to, I could open up the Mass Effect Randomizer. No, I don't want to do that, because Mass Effect 1 hates being alt-tabbed, so I'm not going to risk that. And I believe I had it set to Sonic Adventure, because I like Sonic Adventure. It's a good game. And I don't think that, that's a particularly good way of selecting how random we want something, but it's what I did.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Okay, I think the fourth option for, now I'm remembering this. The fourth option for facial randomization was, Source Filmmaker. And that's certainly what was reminiscent there. Again, I'm pretty sure I picked Sonic Adventure.
Sounds like you don't trust Arturian
Okay,
gas.
good. Shepard is
Sorry,
randomized.
Commander, just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
I wonder what causes the wide variance in, like, Caden and Joker up there were not doing this. They might be unable to affect certain animations, maybe.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
Wonder why that would be, though.
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
That's crazy. The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
I keep getting screwed up with the
What do you think,
different
Commander?
control
We
scheme
won't
of
be
Mass
staying
Effect
on
1.
Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
Okay, so far this has a lot of YouTube poop energy, which is kind of fitting. Mass Effect had some YouTube poops. Is it fair to say Mass Effect had? I didn't pay too much attention to the YouTube poop scene back when it was a thing. I know Mass Effect had some big ones. I don't know if Mass Effect was the... I'll go as far as Adventures to say Mass Effect had some of the more popular YouTube poop animations. So it's kind of fitting that we have some YouTube poop energy going on here.
You need to calm down, Corporal. A good soldier stays cool even under fire.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
Do your job, follow my orders, and there won't be any problems.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself in the Blitz. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
This feels like a bit of a meme generator. I mean, it's kind of obvious in hindsight. It's a randomizer that affects facial animations. I wonder how it works, though. Like, it feels like it's kind of exaggerating randomly.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, ma'am. I'm not gonna screw this up.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
And for some reason, what got me there was Shepard just failing to open her mouth entirely.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
The captain said he'd meet me here.
He's on his way. I'm interested in this world we're going to, Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
I've never been there.
But you know of it. It's become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it, really?
I might, like, halfway through Eden Prime, do another re-randomization. I don't remember it taking that long. It was maybe 5 minutes. Or I just slap on some more randomization. The randomizer did warn me that if you apply the randomization on top of a lot, you're technically running an unsupported configuration, but it's probably fine. And there are some options I didn't enable, like vowel randomization. I have no idea what that means. I did not enable camera randomization. I did not enable music randomization. So we can slap that on after a while playing, getting a feel for this.
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
Is someone gonna fill me in, Captain?
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
And the very slightly different control scheme is screwing me up more than I expected it.
What's the payload, Captain?
Expected it too.
A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
What else can you tell me?
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Are we expecting trouble?
I'm always expecting trouble.
There's more, Shepard. Nihilus isn't just here for the beacon. He's also here to evaluate you.
Potential Shepard Pog emote there. Maybe.
Guess that explains why I bump into him every time I turn around.
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
You held off an enemy assault during the Blitz single-handed. You showed not only courage, but also incredible skill.
I actually have tempted to boot up the game with
a
standard male Shepard and see how that looks, and if I could actually make a Shepard Pog emote. I've made a couple emotes as these streams went on. It's actually fairly fun. I don't claim to be any good at it, but it's fun.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
Okay, and I feel the need to point this out again, for some reason, despite this not being a serious stream at all. This is your one chance to get the Prothean codec entry if you're wanting the achievement.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Subtitle was different there. What wackiness are we up to now? Okay, it's the same. Alright.
Get down!
Yeah, the subtitle actually said transmission from Daytonus. If I caught that correctly.
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need.
cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly without drawing
There's a randomized character speaking. See, it's actually getting me.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold.
Yeah, the randomizing the facial animations is.
Tell Alenko and Jenkins to see.
Now that you say that, is kind of is pretty rare. Yeah, when I think randomizer, I think like stuff like the Zelda randomizer or
engaging stealth systems.
Like the Foggate randomizers. We've the Lobo stream sometimes.
Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Yeah, we have a randomized sky.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander.
Like I really wonder how they did this facial animation. Obviously, well, let me finish that thought. That kind of that style of randomization, I don't think would really work for this game because it's supposed to be more of a narrative experience. I mean, I guess they could randomize which planet you land on if they really got into how the scripts work and stuff.
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise,
I do kind of wonder how they actually randomize the facial animations. Like, I imagine they must like exaggerate the differences of the mesh, like the way that. I have no idea how animation works. I'm not going to use the right vocabulary.
Ready and able,
but
sir.
The way the skeleton animates and the differences of like between each animation point, it probably exaggerates that a random amount. If I had to guess. Okay, we have a randomized sun and sky color. We're supposed to have a very red and
this place got hit hard.
Oppressing sky. What we have is a purple and very happy sky. Maybe not happy. Very fanciful.
What the hell are those? Damn!
Okay, and we're in New Game Plus, so it's been a very, very long time since I've done a New Game Plus run of Mass Effect 1. We're either going to smash through everything with no contest, or the game actually scales for New Game Plus. Let's find out. And again, we have like the characters being shuffled around a little bit. That was Shepard getting shot there instead of Jenkins. Okay, we appear to do the. We appear to just be wrecking everything. That's fine with me. The challenge isn't exactly the point of this.
We're good, Commander. Rip right through his shields. Never had a chance.
Is Shepard speaking to herself here? Is that what I'm seeing?
Leave him. We need to finish the mission.
No.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Okay, good. Alright. Caden, let me get a good look at you, Caden. Hold on. What are you wearing? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Caden. Okay, this is New Game Plus, so Caden's probably just wearing the stuff I had on him before. So I do want to turn off your helmet so I can see your beautiful visage here. The popped out eyes are consistently making me chuckle, I gotta say. I do wonder what's causing the actors to randomize. I don't remember that in the actors in the cutscenes to randomize. I do wonder what option that was. I don't remember enabling that. I do enjoy it. Don't need to reload in this game. That's a grenade. That's a grenade button. Do actually need to use cover, it turns out. Oh, this is Mass Effect 1 too. It doesn't autosave. I'm going to start all. Thanks, game. I should start out at the beginning of the planet, which is fine. A good lesson to learn, though. Alright. You know what? Hold on, let me... Actually, you know what? I bet damage is randomized. I did have no shields, and I was being a little bit cocky. Let me see what I have. Okay, it's on normal. That's fine. Yeah. I thought I randomized enemies, actually.
What the hell are those?
I swear I randomized enemies.
Don't worry, they're on. Oh God, what happened here?
Wonder why we're not seeing randomized enemies then. I wonder if maybe just these things are static and they can't be changed. See what happens when we get to some Geth. Hello, Off-World Devil. Whose bright idea was it to force the player and other squad members to carry weapons they can't even use? Probably the engine designers. If I had to guess. We see Shepard being shot there for some reason. It's probably... That was very likely a artifact of how the game was coded, if I had to guess. Oh, yeah, maybe we should check on Jenkins. Actually, you know, I don't care. It's fine. I looked at Jenkins last time. Okay, let's see if we can manage to not die immediately as I just ignore cover because I'm feeling cocky because Jenkins plus and just wrecking everything. What are these?
I've got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Okay, and if the enemies up here aren't randomized, I'm not gonna risk re-randomizing the game this quickly into the stream. Actually, I'll stick it out for a bit. Maybe up till the point where Nihilus dies, and then throw another randomization on top. Because I do want to see some randomized enemies, and we're not gonna be able to fight anything for a while. These things might just be static and they're unable to be changed, if I had to guess. Or I just didn't check the box. It's only that characters can use random weapons during cutscenes. I mean, that's still... It's one of those things that didn't really make any sense in, and they did really badly in Mass Effect 2, in particular, where Shepard's just always able to use an assault rifle in cutscenes.
Thanks for your help, Commander. I didn't think I was gonna make it.
Mass Effect 3 did a little bit better job. Most of the time, there's a couple of cutscenes where they, like if you had the wrong assault rifle pick, Shepard's just firing it like way too quickly, stuff like that. But Mass Effect 3 actually did it. I think it's the only game in the trilogy that actually did a decent job at that.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, ma'am?
Give me a status report, Williams.
Oh, man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon.
Faces definitely give off a like a big YouTube poop energy. I believe the setting I picked for facial random. There's a scale, a very nonsense scale of that goes from like Knights of the Old Republic to YouTube poop for how random to make the faces. I believe I picked Sonic Adventure. I probably should have taken a screenshot of the settings I used actually, so I could refer back to it. Oh well.
You just left the rest of your unit behind to die?
There's gonna be an asshole ship.
We held our position as long as we could. The Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, ma'am. It's time.
Move out!
Alright. I said I was going to be mean to Ashley, and then I immediately picked the Paragon option there. I can't... Mass Effect 1 has me so afraid of just always picking the Renegade option, because... Shepard just goes off the rails so often. I'm not... I know... Like, now that I think about it, Shepard will not punch Ashley, but in the moment, I can't guarantee that. That's not a cutscene. That's fine. I got it. That is a cutscene.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
I do like Caden's like one popped out eye. That's getting me every time.
Let's get moving. Williams, where's the camp?
It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out.
Okay,
I'll wait for you there.
Oh, those items are high level because I'm high level, of course. I was about to say, I don't think that the randomizer can do randomized weapons because the loot's all random anyway.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up.
Because I think if my understanding of how loot works in Mass Effect is correct,
God,
it's all
they're
generated
still
like on the
alive.
fly. For like the level of box and the, what your character's level is. The mountains of crap you're constantly picking up, yes. I keep on... One of the things I always hear people say is that Mass Effect 1 had the only good inventory system of the trilogy, and I cannot agree with that at all, especially because I've replayed it so recently. There are some planets where if you're at all thorough about picking things up, you will run out of inventory space, and you will have to sit here staring at this crap for like 5 minutes clearing out all the level 1 garbage you picked up. And it's not... it's just not fun. I do miss being able to skip minigames with Omnigel, though.
Humans, thank the Maker.
Hurry, close the door before they come back.
How did you end up in this shed?
We hid here during the attack. They
Yeah,
must have
they're all
come
copy
for the
pasted.
beacon.
None of them are interesting.
Luckily, it wasn't here.
All the
It
good
was moved
stuff
to the spaceport
you
earlier
buy
this morning.
from the
Manuel and I
Spectre
stayed
store.
behind to pack up
Or
the
the
camp.
shop on the
When the
C-Sec
attack
shop.
came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
Say goodnight, Manuel.
You cannot silence the truth. My voice must be heard.
Oh my God! What did you do?
That might have been a little extreme, Commander.
You can't just go around whacking people in the head.
It was only a matter of time till he did something crazy and dangerous.
I suppose you're right. By the time he wakes up, the meds will have kicked in.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
Good luck, Commander.
Okay. And this is gonna be the point where well, again, those husks weren't randomized. I'm gonna hold off. I'm very worried about what's gonna happen when I re-randomize. The randomizer said it would be fine, but technically unsupported because I have the allot pack installed. I probably just should have skipped a lot, actually. Oh well. And if it does break the game, I'll just stream me fixing it. So I get to stream a command prompt running
Sarah.
RoboCopy. That'll be fun.
Nihilus.
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the gap.
And again, we have a cutscene where the facial animations haven't been touched for some reason.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
You know what? I bet the difference is that these are like fully. I mean, the facial animations weren't mocapped, but those were like custom animations only used for that cutscene. I bet that's what those are cutscenes they can't touch.
Shit! Look at the size of it.
No, they're not pre-rendered. Like the sky and stuff is indeed the wrong color. It's just like I said, I think that the animation type. Like the animations where they can re-randomize them are the canned animations where BioWare is just using their animation library to do stuff. Quiet down, Sovereign. And the Geth ship I just totally didn't look at. Oh well. We have a very... Okay, the light sources appear to be randomized a little bit. And again, the enemies aren't randomized. I'm going to go ahead and...
Commander, it's Nihilus.
We're not going to be able to fight anything else is the problem. Because once I get to the Citadel, it's just a whole lot of... It's just a whole lot of talking. I'm not really going to be able to play much past that, so... When you get past this one cutscene, I'll reapply the randomizer and we'll see how it goes. Especially before the level transition here. Because the save might, I highly doubt it matters. But the save might save, like, we might not be able to re-randomize enemies that have already been spawned. Nihilus had a critical mission failure. Well, the randomizer changed it to F to pay respects, so F for Nihilus, I guess.
A Turian? You know him?
He's a Spectre. He was with us on the Norm.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
Don't see the popped out eyes get me.
I like the way you hid behind those crates during the fight. Really helped us out. Thanks a lot.
Me? But I'm just a dock worker. I don't even have a weapon. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
What the hell are you talking about?
There were two Turians here. Your friend and another one he called Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
Where'd Saren go after he killed Nihilus?
He jumped on the cargo train and headed over to the other platform. Probably going after the beacon. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train.
Alright.
I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Okay, well, actually... Oh, the level... All the level names are randomized, too. Interesting. Huh. This is Dorstonus we're on right now. Let's see, I can't... How long ago was this? 20 hours. Oh, 1934. Okay, so that's like right now. Like Grunty Industries is pretty good too. 1934 is right now. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and reapply the randomizer. Let me add a Mass Effect. Because I do want to see some randomized enemies. I might not have picked it. That's fine. Now let me go ahead and add a window source to OBS as well, so that you guys can see what kind of wackiness we got going here. Okay, cool. It just automatically selected. Thank you, OBS. Okay, so this is the Mass Effect 1 randomizer. This is about what I picked. Yeah, and this is what I was thinking of. Okay, so the face effects animations go from Oblivion to Source Filmmaker. I had it set to Sonic Adventure because Sonic Adventure, of these options, is my favorite game. Let's go ahead and just kind of crank all this stuff up. Reverse front and rear wheels. No, let's not do that. Enemy movement speed. Yeah, sure. Is this all movement speed? All characters. That sounds terrible. Let's not do that. Let's get some... Get some music going too, because this is going to take a while to run, actually. So it didn't take that long to run. It was like maybe 5 minutes. But especially if this is just going to immediately fall over, it's possible. To the Andromeda OST. I've been enjoying listening to that. There we go. Okay. Okay, so let's randomize music and the GUI music. I'll randomize everything. Screw it. Why not? I'm only gonna be playing through this one time. So randomize the squad mates. Nah, I don't want to miss any facial animations. Font sizes and maps. May make enemies immune to gun damage. I don't want to risk that because that sounds like it could soft lock. Breaks a lot of camera pans. Okay, so we're probably just going to be looking at a bunch of empty terrain if I'm reading that correctly. And randomize vowels. Okay, so you're not seeing what I'm reading. Translates the game to some weird dialect of Scottish-like English. Sure, why not? Okay, apparently we just don't have a enemy randomizer. I'm reading this right. That's why I wasn't seeing any randomized enemies. Which totally makes sense. I'm still gonna go ahead and slap this on top just to see what happens. I'm seeing that actually we had randomized default faces too, so maybe New Game Plus was a mistake. It's alright, just means that just plow through the content, get to see more stuff before I need to call the stream early. Well, real reason is I got back into Conan Exiles. I've been playing the crap out of that all day. Damn it, Lobos. Okay, so. Okay, if this doesn't work, I'm going to end up streaming a Robocopy, which shouldn't take too long, and we're going to have to run without a lot, which shouldn't be that big of a deal, actually. I mean, it's not like the game's particularly pretty to look at right now anyway. There's a lot, for some reason, Mass Effect 1. A lot takes the longest to install for Mass Effect 1. Like Mass Effect 3, I can tell you right now, takes exactly 43 minutes on my computer. I redid that like 4 times throughout the course of streaming the modded run. Mass Effect 1 took like an hour and 20 minutes for some reason. And Mass Effect 2, I don't even remember because like I just ran that thing overnight. No problemo. Okay, still going. All right. What's this? Oh, this is the title music, okay. Obviously, it's title music. Now I'm actually remembering it. I'm actually kind of sort of looking forward to playing the little bit of Andromeda I'm going to be playing on next weekend. I did a bit of Googling. Like, I just looked up how long I just want to play up until I finish the first vault. I think that'll be a good representation of, like, what the gameplay loop is. At that point, the game kicks you off the first planet. That's about 10 hours in, according to... Like, I'm basing that based on the length of the Mass Effect Andromeda demo, which I remember playing, and I don't really remember being limited in any way. In the Andromeda demo, aside of the demo ending, obviously, at the end of the first vault. And in my replay of Mass Effect Andromeda, I don't really remember seeing anything new in the first bit. Yeah, so the demo wasn't limited at all. It just ended right there at after the first planet. So the game's fairly linear up to that point, and actually, after that's when the game kind of falls apart. So we'll be able to get a good peek at Mass Effect Andromeda at its best. You know, I probably could have saved some time too if I just didn't randomize all these planets I'm not going to get to. Oh well. If this falls over and just doesn't run, be able to save some time on re-randomizing again. Actually, now that I think about it, I guess what it's being randomized here, because it's randomizes all cutscenes regardless. I guess what it's randomizing here is the apparently the names and the colors of, like, light sources and the star and stuff. On the galaxy map is randomized too. We're not going to be able to see that though. And maybe if I just rush to get the Normandy. I might be able to rush and get the Normandy in like an hour. Once I get to the Citadel, that is. We'll see. Because I do kind of maybe want to get a peek at the galaxy map. Yeah, especially if it's... Because I don't know what a randomized galaxy map would look like. Rewrites planet names too, thanks. Oh man, finding Pharos is going to be terrible. I'm just not going to bother. How do you find a randomized Pharos? I imagine the system would probably remain the same, right? Like how many stars are in the system and how many planets would be around those stars. I guess that's how you would find it. I had to completely guess. That's how it would work. Anyway. That's the game re-randomized. Knock on wood, it still works.
Can't you see that Toombs is crazy? Shoot him!
It launches. Here's our new title screen. Okay. We have completely randomized the language. I'm pressing the Uni key with the sex music. Oh jeez. Okay. All right. I've created an auditory experience randomizing the GUI sounds. I knew probably a good reason. Probably why I didn't want to do that last time.
I smell trouble.
Okay, so the voices are not randomized, which makes total sense. Oh, the vowels are randomized. That's what's going on. Okay. Get rocket droney. Still very intimate music here. I don't know, this makes it kind of feel a little bit tragic. Which I guess is fitting, considering what happened to these people. Oh, squad mason, this Mass Effect one is so stupid to, like, not just immediately fire into Shepard's back when Shepard's in the line of fire. Like, the series never really had good good AI, but man, Mass Effect 1 is truly something special. The text being randomized has certainly made this a bit of an experience. You can actually kind of understand it, interestingly. It's like it feels like that thing where you can scramble all of the letters that are in between the first and last letter of a word and still read it. I forgot how freaking scrawny Chef shifted. Yeah, they obviously prioritized, like, I think I mentioned this in 3, but they started prioritizing sex appeal over loudening. They started prioritizing sex appeal over like believable armor and stuff, especially as the trilogy went on.
Charges. Destroy the entire colony.
That being said, this also is light armor. Like, this is like very lightly plated armor because Shepard's an adept right now. But yeah, you still expect her to have a bit of muscle mass, or not necessarily muscle mass, but at least some tone. Yeah, some muscle. Like, which actually, that's a... Kaidan, what are you doing? Kaidan, you asshole. I knew I knew there was a reason I killed you way back in Mass Effect 1. Alright. Okay, so we have a little bit of something going on.
Demolition charges. The Geth
with the randomized actors. Alright.
We need to find them all and shut them down.
Okay, so Kaidan was actually over there setting the bomb up, and they just the mod replaced him with a Geth. All right. Yes. Thank you for correcting me. Man, the randomized sounds certainly adds something to this. I actually kind of dig the randomized music. I didn't turn it on before because I was kind of worried about it being annoying. But it just kind of sounds like I'm listening to the Mass Effect soundtrack in the background and playing something else. Disarming. Oh, disarming. Okay. Disarming. It actually sounds... I was about to say, it actually sounds like the Belter Creole from The Expanse. A little bit. Right, A Boss Meng versus Oi Belta Loda is another one. Yeah, it's actually... Like the mod described it as like a weird Scottish, but it definitely kind of it kind of sounds like a lot like Belter Creole. Oh no. Oh no. Well, it's a good thing this is New Game Plus and I'm not actually going to need to read through all the equipment names because oh my goodness. Okay, I recognize these obviously, but like okay, Tsunami, Crossfire. The Russian one that's actually pretty good. Actually, because she apparently starts with level 1 stuff. Okay, Shepard only can use a pistol, right? But Shepard should have, yeah, okay, it's just
Welcome
the Spectre.
to Alliance Military Database.
Alright, thank you, computer lady. Something got replaced with the Shepard is out of stamina noise. Wonder what that was.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Oh, the Gith aren't
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
I think we're finding all this stuff in boxes, so this is possibly stuff that they were looting from the colony, maybe, if you had to assign a reason to it. I don't know why the Geth would want to steal this stuff. Maybe for the Krogan, army, Saren should also be creating right about now.
No, don't touch it. It's too dangerous.
I have helmets turned off in cutscenes. I'll have to double check that. Right now, we're not able to see their beautiful faces. It's unacceptable.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy.
Doorstones.
A human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
I mean, the only organics in
Dr.
there
Chakwas. I think she's waking
that are
up.
confirmed anyway are okay. Again, we have the.
You had
Okay,
us worried
there's
there,
the facial random. There's the randomized facial animation.
Like the morning after shore leave. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
And it could be why Saren
kind of
had to
security field when I approached
undergo
you.
the
You had to push me out.
implantation is because Sovereign found the pooping too disturbing. If we wanted to guess, that wouldn't necessarily explain Venezia. Nah. I think probably spending too much time thinking about this.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Actually, we don't even know if that's what set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
I wouldn't be surprised
The
if
beacon exploded. A system
the
overload.
Mass Effect 1 engine
The
was
last
so
Doctor
bare bones that they weren't able to do
Williams
things
and I
like
to
turn
carry
on and off
evacuate
glow
the
maps
ship.
on the fly like that. Like that would, because that would be a separate point to the animation, the dialogue animation. Well, I'll take that back because I think Tally's like little helmet light lights up and dims in Mass Effect 1 based on how she's speaking, so they might have been able to hack that. Maybe. I mean, that animation would no longer apply to just the face, it would apply to the whole body. Maybe that would be the problem.
I appreciate it.
Thanks.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
Hey, they could have just duplicated him and just had a separate model. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I was probably making it a bit too complicated. I've just obviously never worked in game dev. I know like the very basics of how a game engine works. that's all I can really run off of.
I've
done some very light modding myself of some games, like just
death, destruction.
Whenever modding involves like editing a text file to like change in-game values, stuff like that, I can do that.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson. Well, all the readings look normal.
Shepard
How's
really
your commanders
taking
going to be
advantage of
fine?
her long neck there.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
The animations
Sound
with the
like
popped out
that
eyes
pretty
are still
Are
a
you
constant
sure you're
source of
okay?
amusement for me so far.
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Okay, you've done model edits for Morrowind. Yeah, the closest I've ever come to that was I got into 3D printing for a while last year. So I've done some very basic mesh editing, but I've never had to deal with textures or anything like that.
Did we leave Gunnery Chief Williams back on Eden Prime?
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
Yeah, Shepard has a weird giraffe neck in Mass Effect 1, yes.
You said you needed to see me in private,
Especially
Captain?
female Shepard is very noticeable.
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead.
And in all the games,
Geth are invading. The Council's going to want.
He has the mouth like a predator, man. Yeah, in all the games, Shepard has a extremely long neck, but especially in Mass Effect 1, it's noticeable, especially in cutscenes like this, where like the neck is as long as her head is.
The Council can kiss my ass. I won't let them blame me for losing the beacon. I didn't do anything wrong.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone
Weirdly
rogue.
Quiet here.
A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous.
I don't remember if there was
hates
music
humans.
here before or not. I have played Morrowind. It's been, probably like 10 years since I've given it a good try. It is a very fond memory of my childhood. I've actually been debating getting back into it via OpenMW. Like I've dabbled in OpenMW, but I haven't actually given it a proper try of like giving it a full playthrough.
He didn't come to Eden Prime because he hates humans.
You're right. Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how. I don't know why. But it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
And like it's one of those games I'm actually afraid to touch because I'm worried that it might not have aged well. But it's also the kind of game where like because I have such fond memories of it, I might be able to push through just on the power of nostalgia. Oh, you made a replacer for Dagoth Ur and his brothers. Okay. See, I remember who Dagoth Ur is, obviously. I don't remember the brothers. Like, do you fight them like on the way to him or something? Or are they hanging out in other caves inside the Ash Mountain?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some...
Ash vampires, okay. Okay, I remember Ash vampires. Alright.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
They'll think I'm crazy.
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was.
It looks like he should just be screeching. Just like a long...
But I know Saren.
A long wail.
His reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy.
I'm
He's a
pretty
Spectre.
convinced that what we hear...
He can go
I
in
can kind of
do
hear
almost
a,
anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
like a whooshing sound. I wonder if like, the music's throwing me off a bit. I think what I might be hearing is like the background noise of either the Normandy or the background noise of like an unexplored world. No, unexplored worlds have music. I think they had some light stuff. I'm not hearing. I hear like this like whooshing windy sound though.
When have they ever done anything for humanity?
If we expose Saren as a traitor,
it's for
the
a weapon of
Council
mass
will
destruction.
revoke his Spectre status. I'll contact the
And it's very
ambassador.
possible that the Crucible
see if
plans
he can get us
were
a
on that beacon. And the
You'll want to
Protheans
see
would
us
have
as
put
soon as
those
we reach the
plans
city.
everywhere.
We should be getting
The fact that
close.
we don't find them until Mass Effect
Head
3
up
is
to
a
the
little
bridge
bit
and tell Joker to
inconvenient.
bring
but,
us into dock.
again, I think the writers were probably making the story up as they went along. Okay, I think the Shepard breathy sound might be the mission complete noise now. I had to guess. That's why we're hearing that randomly.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander. Commander, I'm glad to see you're okay. Losing Jenkins was hard on the crew, and I'm glad we didn't lose you too.
There's nothing we could have done to save him.
No, I know that, but I don't have to like it. It's been a hell of a shakedown, Cruz.
Yeah, the
first
the
mission
Crucible plans being on Mars. Like I said, I think the only reason that
the Citadel Council,
the only defense I can put up for the Crucible plans being found like on Mars is that with the context of knowing that the Protheans were defeated by the Reapers, the humans being the ones who were the driving force behind that theory, the humans would have done some more research into the Prothean stuff that they already had with that additional context, and realized that the last plan that the Protheans had was this giant beam thing that hooks up to the Citadel, or well, they didn't know it was the Citadel at the time, but this giant weapon of some sort that they were desperately trying to build at the last minute and weren't able to complete. Let's just go ahead and try to do that, despite the fact that the Protheans lost.
Whatever's going on, the captain can handle it.
Absolutely, Commander. Anything else before we head ashore?
Keep your concerns in check. You don't want to get a rep for questioning orders.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Be an asshole to Caden too. Why not? You don't have anything to say. Did your hair change color between the cutscene and here? No. I'm just thrown off because before I re-randomized, she had pink hair.
After what happened to Jenkins, the crew could use some good news. They'll be glad to hear you're okay.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Why not? Like I said, I've been debating. Like I'm not gonna commit to doing it or anything, but I've been debating taking a crack at Morrowind. Morrowind is on that list of games I was going to try to replay this year, and why I'm not buying anything else. Yeah, I'll go ahead and open that. I'm afraid to alt tab and click on it, but I'll click on it later. Because Mass Effect 1 is there's like a 10% chance the game crashes if you alt tab. So I will click on that later. But Morrowind was one of those games I'm meaning to go back and replay this year, and why this year I've decided I'm not going to be buying anything else. So far, the only game I've spent money on is Mass Effect Legendary Edition. So far. And I'm that being said, they just dropped Life is Strange 2 existing on Friday, and I'm definitely eyeing that. Because Life is Strange, and because it looks like they might be nailing it this time. I'm not getting any of the weird vibes I got from Life is Strange 2, and Life is Strange 2 is a bit of a clusterfuck. But the new Life is Strange looks like it might be a really good one, and it's got my attention for sure.
Sounds like you're disappointed I survived.
I never want to see anything bad happen to a fellow Marine commander. Let's just leave it at that.
You know, I'll just risk an I'll just risk an alt tab. See what happens. There we go. All right. Ooh, it's very glowy in the screenshots. Okay, he's got like a glowy sprite up there. Okay, that's what he's got. All right. Okay, let's knock on wood. Again, it's okay. We're good. It's like a 10% chance the game crashes. It's very touchy. Anyway.
You have a problem with me, Chief?
You questioned my competence through the entire mission.
Best way to stop that is to show me you're competent.
Holy
shit. But I don't remember inviting you to come back to the ship with us.
You didn't. Captain Anderson did.
I think we got off on the wrong foot, Williams. Maybe we could start again.
I'm not one to hold a grudge. I think we're all looking to put Eden Prime behind us.
I need to go speak with Joker.
Goodbye, Commander.
They're much more snappier this time with the animations. And Shepard's doing this thing where she's like... Anderson should be... Yeah, okay.
Go speak to Joker when you're ready.
Okay, these animations are randomized too. Which makes sense. Let's go up here and check out the Normandy's very unprofessional looking crew. With the dyed hair and stuff. I really wish we got some cool music here on the Normandy. I miss the Normandy music. Okay, the faces aren't quite randomized until they animate, maybe?
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Okay. A little bit creepy there. Okay, the Shepard breathy sound is also the codex entry sound. That same thing. So it's not the mission complete sound. It's the I'm in New Game Plus though. I should have a fairly complete codex, unless I just missed that somehow. Someone even made fan art of your mod. Interesting. That must be pretty flattering, actually. Hi, Mgamerz. This is Mass Effect Nightmare Edition.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
And hello, Pytrex as well. How's everybody doing this fine Sunday evening? Presley was smiling as if he's the one that killed Jenkins. Presley was doing that freaky like head back and forth thing, but yeah, he also had that shit-eating grin on his face. Oh, that's you made. Okay, I recognized your name, but I couldn't recognize. I couldn't recognize it. Hello, Mgamerz. Hi, you made this.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, sizes and everything.
Thank you, I think.
I'm just saying you need.
I appreciate the randomized planet names as well. I don't know if are they randomized or are they just like picked from a list? Because I noticed Eden Prime was changed to
Good thing it's on our side then.
D something.
SSV Normandy requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy.
The whole map is rewritten. Okay.
Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger.
Jenkins dies to a recon drone because he is a.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower.
Jenkins doesn't really think ahead too much, unfortunately. Okay, months rewriting it with new stories and images. And Randomizer 2. Okay. Is this Randomizer? Is this Mass Effect 2 Randomizer, or is this just a Randomizer version 2?
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a
Oh, there's a Mass
Turian
Effect 2
colony.
Randomizer. Okay.
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges.
This seems much more intense with this music, I gotta say.
CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Yeah, this meeting's intense.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Much different vibe from the just no music at all in the Normandy.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Sarah,
Yeah, I'm not.
They don't like it.
Just watch somebody else's random playthrough. I'm probably not going to do a whole playthrough of this. I mostly wanted to poke my head in and see what this was, because I had no idea the Mass Effect Randomizer existed until I did a. Recently, I did a whole Mass Effect trilogy playthrough, and then I did a Mass Effect 3 modded playthrough, where I just piled on like a ton of mods on top of the game and just played through it. I didn't realize the Mass Effect Randomizer existed until like a month and a half ago, and I just had to poke my head in and just kind of see what this was. So I'm not really in the mood for more Mass Effect right now, because I might be a little bit burned out of the original trilogy. But yeah, I definitely wanted to check out the Mass Effect 1 Randomizer just to see what it was about. This is how you look when this is how I feel when I'm communicating with people, for sure. I'm still really I'm not good at talking with other people in person. It's kind of something I definitely need to work on. Well, like my words get all jumbled out of order and stuff. Anyway, why does he look 15 years younger in Mass Effect 3? I think that's just probably multiple years of, well, completely different engine, and also probably completely different modeling pipeline. I imagine just guess there. I know it's a bit technical, but it's a bit boring. I think he also dyed his hair in 3. Like his hair color changed a little bit. Yeah, hair dye does wonders. Yeah, it's Unreal Engine 3, but like it actually is the same engine. Yeah, it's still Unreal Engine 3, but I think they completely redid the whole like how they design stuff in 3 and how the scripting works and everything between 1 and 2. That's at least my impression. That being said, Mgamerz would know much better than I would.
I'm not gonna sit on my ass just because the council doesn't want to do it.
So I'll
They won't stop
bow to his knowledge on the matter.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not hers.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel.
I mean, I'm ready to be listening to this music the whole time we're on the Citadel, aren't we?
Clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
And the breathing noise for whatever that, like, I think that's supposed to be like a confirmation beep or something whenever you get a new codex entry or maybe a journal update. Is apparently the Shepard running out of stamina noise, and actually giving the stink eye constantly is amusing me here. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, okay, so that's like the codex entry update or the like a journal, like a quest update. Actually, certainly, I don't know about the word beauty. She certainly got a different aesthetic going on now. Hard to get a shot of it. I mean, hell, I could probably go to the squad screen to see it, actually, can't I? Yeah, there we go. The eye pops are a constant source of amusement for me. Yeah, okay, they got the opposite eye pops. It's kind of fitting. Yeah, Shepard. This is a New Game Plus run. Just because, like, I don't know. Like I said, when I just streamed the entirety of the Mass Effect trilogy, and it felt fitting to oh my goodness. It's I don't know how well this is showing up on stream. This is gonna be fairly low contrast, but the alien faces also being randomized is certainly something I'm enjoying now. Actually, this is our first look at some Solarians, isn't it? Nice sunken eyes there. But yeah, that's why Shepard looks normal, is because New Game Plus, you don't get the option to use change the face at all, so it's just imported the same face. It's a perfect capstone to my Mass Effect stream series. Thank you. I thought so too. I am going to be doing a quick stream, like not a quick stream. It's still going to be like 10 hours of streaming. Yeah, I don't care actually. I'm going to be doing a little bit of Mass Effect Andromeda next weekend, just as like a. Mostly because Off-World Devil here has tainted my memory of it, and I want to reaffirm myself that it actually is an alright game. Some more rather intense music here. And because, like, I don't know, it's a Mass Effect game. If I'm going to be playing through all of the Mass Effect games to kind of remind myself of them before Legendary Edition comes out, it counts. I'm not going to do the entirety of Andromeda. I'm just going to do right up until the first vault ends, because that's a good vertical slice of the game, I think. I say vertical slice. It's a hell of a slice. It's like 10 hours of gameplay. It's very, very foreboding elevator ride. Does the music change when you go down into the wards too? I don't think it does. Mass Effect 1 also using Vigil too much, like Mass Effect 3 does.
Sarah's
This is Vigil,
hiding
right?
something. Give me more
Yes, it is.
time. Stall them.
Stall the Council. Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
I have another guy with a twitchy head syndrome here.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the C-Sec investigation into Saren.
Sounds like you came up empty.
Saren's a Spectre. Most of his
Okay, the face
activities
may
in
not be
Mass Effect
randomized for Shepard,
couldn't
but
find anything solid.
Shepard having
I
a
know
completely
he's
normal
up to
face, then suddenly snapping into Nightmare Fuel
I think
is
the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard.
certainly something else
Maybe they'll
compared to
listen
what
to
the
you.
other characters are doing. Oh, Garrus's head has a special model. I wanted to ask about that too. I noticed some cutscenes where the faces aren't randomized, like that scene with Nihilus and Saren in the beginning. I imagine that's probably because the animations are handled differently as opposed to. I know that scene's gonna be completely mocapped, and I imagine the faces are probably animated by hand as well. He's another modeled one. Okay, that's the difference. All right.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
Yeah, we suddenly have the syndrome of
The Geth attack is
Mass Effect 2 and 3 suddenly using Vigil and way too. Oh my.
involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden
And we're on a
Prime
roll with the
report,
faces in this one.
The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
Yeah, we have the same syndrome of Mass Effect 2 and 3 using Vigil and appropriate, but like they
Captain Anderson,
probably couldn't have come up with some cool music
you always
to
seem to be involved
use
when
there.
humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
You're the one who destroyed the beacon.
I get
Then you tried to cover
this
it up.
randomized vowel thing.
The blame to cover your own
It
failures, just like Captain Anderson.
it feels like
But what can you expect from a human?
You can expect me to
like
kill
it reads like the Belter Creole from The Expanse a little bit, but it has the effect of
ready to join the Spectres.
like that thing where you can scramble the letters in between the first and last
admission
letter,
into the Spectres is not the
and still be
purpose
able to
of
read the
this
word. It's kind of
meeting
similar.
has
Like
no
you can kind of read it after you stare at it for a
Humans
little
are
bit.
wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
Anderson looks terrifying. Oh god, Anderson does look terrifying. Let's appreciate that for a little bit. Council, look at his Geth arm. Unfortunately, at this point, it's canon that they ignore the Geth arm because we saw that line from Joker in Mass Effect 3 about how they still didn't believe him despite the glowing. They still didn't believe Shepard despite the glowing lights.
You can't hide behind the council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and
Yeah,
reckless speculation.
the vowel randomizer is.
Anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
It is amusing. Like I'm not like spending a whole bunch of time like reading stuff out and stuff, but to me it's mostly interesting that I can still read it somewhat. Like I can, like you can decipher it if you stare at it for long enough.
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection
Mass Effect 2
between Saren
randomizer has
and
an
the Geth.
uwu mode.
Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
Uwu mode sounds amazing. I would absolutely be down for enabling that. I mean, hell, yeah, like one of my favorite things to do on another streamer's stream is to like he has a quote command in his bot.
It was a mistake.
And then he also has an OO command in his bot, and I love to take the quotes from the quote and then OO them.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason.
Just to make the out of context quotes that much more
Every colony we
cringy.
have is at risk.
I love OO
Every
generation.
world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
And as far as it being able to not point out Saren has a Geth arm, it's just new fashion for Saren, okay? He's a Spectre. They do some weird stuff. Real reason is that they only had the one Saren model. We know that.
We need to deal with Saren ourselves.
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that C-Sec investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
Oh my goodness.
That's right. He was asking for
wrong music is definitely butchering the tone of the cutscenes, yeah.
to finding something on Saren.
Like I was getting, for a while back there on Eden Prime, I was getting the romance scene music.
He's a Turian. I don't want him on our side.
Not all Turians are like Saren. If he can help,
Oh no,
we
this
need
is
to
still,
find him.
okay.
I have a contact in
Sparrows?
C-Sec who can help us
This is
track
Sparrows
Garrus
music.
down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to
Anderson
ignore
is like a
anything
10 out
we
of
turn
10 on the
Shepard will handle this.
screwed up face here. I didn't crank the facial randomization all the way up, but Anderson's a winner.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
The ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
Or
I need to
Anderson.
take care of
Sorry.
some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
And again, Shepard having a fairly normal face until she starts speaking
the
is
Shadow Broker,
The Shadow Broker?
an information dealer.
different enough
Buys
from
and
the other
sells
characters
secrets to the highest
to
bidder.
appreciate, I think.
I've heard Balavan's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
It's randomized bone, the breathing sound. Love it. It's randomized bones instead of movement values. Is the bones what's causing the like static like the eyebrow wings of his? It's like I'm not a 3D animation guy. I've done some very basic mesh editing for 3D printing, but like when it comes to like skeletons and stuff, I have no idea. And he's a Turian. I don't trust him. I don't think that would be a good thing to say to the council. Probably, like not in this context. Probably a bad move. If you see them, okay. Oh, the bones are what's causing the horror move, like the Silent Hill thing where they like jerk their heads back and forth. Okay, that's what that is. The more you know.
That guy's up to something.
He certainly is. We're not going to talk to him.
The one over by the Keeper.
Oh, the different parts of the skeleton are randomized. Okay. All right. I probably should have fast traveled. Oh well. Oh well. Let's see. Last time, I went with Rex first. Let's go with Garrus first this time, just for the sake of being different. About 10% of the time. I'll take your word for it. Oh yeah, there was another slider I don't think I touched. Not to mention that. And I remember I did turn up two of the sliders to like 3/4. Don't remember what they were exactly though.
All the evidence against Saren.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural that take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
Caden looks like he's trying to do like a Two-Face impersonation. Like for some reason that's what he's reminding me of. And again, them having the opposite eye out of the socket is kind of fitting actually. And I think we get some different music down in the wards. How do we get I don't remember how we get Garrus. Rex we talked to Now, Garrus, we go talk to asshole down in the bar first. Okay. Now that I think about that, did I? Yeah, well, I'm already on this path. I'm already committed. Is done. Okay.
That's her.
Yeah, the randomized music is kind of glad I oh my goodness. Went out of well, didn't go out of my way, but I did I didn't go off the edge as well. To re-randomize the game midstream to enable that.
Area secured.
Okay, and this music is like part of the environment. That's why it's not randomized. All right, that's fine. We can do that. I don't remember how to put my gun away. There we go. Q. What does she look like? Hold on. What am I hearing? Is that always there and I just never heard it? It was like a Sims-ish laughing. You're not anything right now.
Back off, Rex.
Oh
Fist
God, the
told us to
Krogan.
take you down if you showed up. What are you waiting for? I'm standing right here. This is Fist's only chance. If he's smart, he'll take it. He's not coming out, Rex. End of story. This story is just beginning. Out of my way, humans. I have no quarrel with you.
What was that all about?
Who knows?
The Krogan animations seem to be a bit more special than the rest of them. Like they're a little bit more broken. I guess maybe the animation is handled a bit differently for Krogan. Literally pulling that out of my butt. I don't know.
Hey there, sweetheart. You looking for some fun? 'Cause I gotta say, that soldier get-up looks real good on that body of yours. Why don't you sit your sweet little ass down beside old Harkin? Have a drink. See where this goes.
And again, looks like he should just be like screaming.
I'd rather drink a cup of acid after chewing on a razor blade.
You trying to
Oh, the Krogan values are further from zero. Okay. That makes sense because of how weird the
I've been called every name in the book, princess.
Krogan look, so it makes sense the animation already have to be a bit handled a bit differently there. So yeah, so when you multiply them by a random value, they're going to be thrown even more off. All right.
Call me princess again and you'll be picking your teeth up off the floor. Now tell me where Garrus is.
Okay, just relax. Garrus, you say? You must be one of Anderson's crew. Poor bastard still trying to bring Saren down. I know where Garrus is, but you gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
Just tell me where Garrus is before this gets ugly.
But it's all related, don't you see? The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know that, did you? It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor, and then he blew it. Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Saren. Says the Turians set him up.
For some reason, well, it's probably just because I've been staring at it for long enough, but you can actually see like the different like stages of the animation now. Like I can.
Why should I believe a drunk like you?
Fine, ask Anderson. I bet he tells you. He's too stupid and proud.
Or probably, you know, it's probably because the camera's like right up on him, and you can actually like see it snapping in between like the different poses of the animation.
Just tell me where Garrus went.
Garrus was sniffing around Dr. Michelle's office. She runs the med clinic on the other side of the wards. Last I heard, he was going back there.
For some reason, his facial animation's really reminding me of L.A. Noire.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go. Let me drink it in peace.
How noisy it would be if his next squeaked when it moved. Yeah.
He used to be a Spectre.
Maybe it's not true. Harkin's an ass.
Certainly something to think of, one way to just try and justify these wacky animations is that everybody's an animatronic. Garrus... I'm barely paying attention to these cutscenes. Music here is... a cutscene, I think? Couldn't tell you which one. Shepard confronting something? Yeah, I can't identify the music. It's definitely from like a cutscene though. I don't think this is from gameplay. Yeah, the Mass Effect 1 audio balance, yeah. Like, I struggled. Like, this is my first. Yeah, the game is being super loud right now. Like, I had streamed before I got into this Mass Effect. Hold on, I'm actually gonna turn down the music a bit. Oh god, music. All right, there we go. Certainly auditory experience. Like, this is my first time streaming for a while, and it took me probably a month to get audio balance dialed in.
Profile.
And I think Mass Effect 1's wacky audio balance definitely did not help me trying to solve that, because the first game I was streaming was obviously Mass Effect 1, and Mass Effect 1 has moments like that where the music is super loud.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doug. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay.
The red are the.
Who are you?
Let her go.
I've noticed this a couple times. The actors being randomized in the cutscenes. Did you like specify that, or is that randomized too? Oh good. There we go. I forgot I wasn't adept. Did I choose the option for randomizing? No, I didn't randomize speed.
I think we got him, Commander.
I don't remember if I enabled distance or not. I don't think that would have caused that, though. What the hell was that?
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
It is randomized? Okay. Yeah, because before I had, Caden back on Eden Prime replaced with a Geth, and then I spawned with, like, a Geth, like, right next to me on the tram thing. That was AI. Okay, yeah, the AI charged me. Yeah, I know. I've never seen them do that. Was that randomized? Or was that just the game acting funny because I'm kind of past Karen because I'm in New Game Plus and just can kill everything?
What were you thinking? You could have hit the hostage.
There wasn't time to think. I just reacted.
It's randomized. Okay, good. I've never seen them do that.
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
I know those men threatened you, but if you tell us who they work for, we can protect you.
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
What Quarian?
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been shot, but she wouldn't tell me who did it. I could tell she was scared, probably on the run.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna stream right up until,
She wanted to trade information in exchange for a safe
at least we
place
can get to see the galaxy map. I might stream a little bit past that. I might try and see if I can find Liara with randomized planet names and stuff. See if I can find what's supposed to be Therum, just for fun. We'll see how I feel about it then. I'm going to commit to that at least.
Then what?
I put her in contact with Fist. He's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Not anymore. Now he works for Saren. And the Shadow Broker isn't too happy about it.
Fist betrayed the Shadow Broker? That's stupid even for
360
him.
pages of text for the
Saren
new
must
map.
have made him quite the offer.
That Quarian must have something Saren wants.
Yeah, I've noticed that some of the cutscene text has been replaced with like hello, I'm a fake Commander Shepard that found her way aboard the Normandy, stuff like that. Is that like that's obviously not randomly generated? I mean, I guess it could be if you had GPT-3 run a little bit, but I doubt you're doing that in a 50 megabyte executable.
She must have something that proves he's a traitor.
The psych profiles?
Did the Quarian mention anything about Saren or the Geth?
She did. The information she was going to trade. She said it had something to do with the Geth.
Oh, so there are multiple. Okay, that was my question. I was wondering if there was multiple options for that first cutscene. Like, okay, yeah, there are multiple options. Cool, interesting.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard, but I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
Okay, I think Turian's probably, like you explained earlier, that Krogan have pretty high values for the facial animations already. Turian's probably looking like the same thing.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
You know, we aren't the only ones going after Fist. The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Rex to take him out.
Yeah, we saw him in the bar.
We can handle this on our own. Let's go.
Couldn't tell you what that sound is. It's taking me a little bit to decipher what all the options are. Do I keep my Paragon Renegade score in? Yes, I do. Okay, good. Well, okay, so the psych profiles were hand typed by you and then just randomly selected. Okay. Cool. I'm tempted to grab Rex because he's down there. No, I would need to like walk down that whole hallway. I'm not doing that. Actually, now that I say that, I again should have fast traveled. Oh well, let's do it. Yeah, this is the closest fast travel point, especially now that I've walked all the way over here. Man, the infinite sprint from Mass Effect 3, I'm really missing.
Look out! I'm on it.
Okay, yeah, whatever. Oh god. Oh god. No more. No, please. Planets are only changed since we had to keep them consistent with what you land on, and to make it easier to find what you're looking for. Yeah, I was kind of dreading / looking forward to trying to find where Therum was. If it was truly randomized. That thing did not shoot at me once. Very convenient.
All clear.
So I imagine. I don't remember the system name, but like needing to find Therum from 4 randomized systems and some random nebula. Well, assuming you did the legwork there, the journal entry should have been changed as well. We'll see when we get there, I suppose.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
Systems and clusters are randomized too. Okay.
I just killed 50 bodyguards to get in here. What do you think I'll do to you?
Screw Fist. He doesn't pay us enough for this.
I would have never thought of that.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
This Shepard breathy sound is throwing me off a little bit more than I thought it would. I imagine a lot of Mass Effect 1 is probably a mess under the hood.
Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Just because, like, the game had... I don't think it had the anthem problem of BioWare where they just didn't know what they were making for a long time. But I got the impression that well, I mean, hell, I don't really remember the Mass Effect 1 development stories that much. But I do know that Mass Effect 1 was like their first attempt at like... Well, it wasn't their first attempt at creating a world, because they had Jade Empire before that. It was their first dive into sci-fi. I can't imagine the, Oh, the engine was still under development while Mass Effect was in development too. Okay, that's probably why the game feels so different from Mass Effect 1 and 2, is that the underlying engine is probably even more duct tape and string than Mass Effect 2's and 3's engines are. Well, I don't know about the state of Mass Effect 2 and 3's engine, but this one definitely feels a lot more janky than the Mass Effect 2 and 3.
Tell me where the Quarian is, and I won't have to shoot you in the kneecaps.
Or I don't know.
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
The back end of Mass Effect 2 and 3's
He's lying.
engine.
Put a round in his leg, see if he talks.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian
2 is
isn't
more
here.
similar to
Said she'd only
1
deal
than
with the
3. I
Shadow
would not
Broker
have called
himself.
that.
Impossible. The Shadow Broker only works through his agents.
Interesting.
Nobody
and it kind of makes sense, because now that I think about it, the 3
Even I
modding
don't know
scene
it's
really
true
took
again.
off with the ability to add, like,
She didn't know that.
DLC
I told her I'd set a
mods.
meeting up.
So I
But when
guess
she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
I mean, I guess that the 3's ability to just load random DLC would be something that 2 wouldn't have necessarily. Never really thought about this that much.
Tell me where that meeting is before I blow your lying head off.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
The modding scene started on 3. Okay, that makes total sense too.
Too many people died here, Fist.
Oh, I didn't mean to kill him.
Get to walk
Oh well.
away.
Well, Shepard looks horrified at what she did too, so that's
The
okay.
Quarian's dead if we don't go now.
Yeah, and 3 being more optimized and logical makes sense too, because at that point, EA would have been fully under EA and had access to EA cash and resources. As much as we can blame EA for the death of BioWare, I'm gonna go ahead and go out on a limb and say that's why 3's engine makes much more sense. What music is this I'm hearing?
Negative contact, Commander.
I have no idea what music this is. Try and figure it out later. This isn't like... Oh, hold on. Is this Saren boss music, maybe? I think that's what this is. It's like Saren, like the fighting Saren on in like his secret base or whatever, where he's breeding the Krogan army. And yeah, I know the Quarian is gonna die in 2.5 minutes, but whatever. EA didn't buy BioWare; they would have gone under after Mass Effect 1. Interesting. Did not know that tidbit. I could see this game being a bit of a stretch on resources, especially considering like their last game before Mass Effect 1 would have been like Jade Empire, I think. If I'm recalling their games correctly. And Mass Effect 1 sold well, but I don't think it sold like that
Where's
well.
the
Jade
Shadow
Empire
Broker?
just kind of bombed.
Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
God, what's Tally's face look like? Hold on. The AI randomly deciding to charge me en masse is
Just
both
set me
terrifying
up.
and
I
very
knew I couldn't
convenient.
trust him.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
Tally might have exaggerated head movements anyway, so in the when the randomizer like changes them, it might be exaggerating them even more. I never really thought about that. Ashley looks very confused about what she's seeing, but she should look in the mirror.
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
The ambassador's office. It's safe here. He'll want to see this anyway.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many... Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
This Quarian can help us bring down Saren. I would have told you that if you hadn't jumped down my throat.
I apologize, Commander. This whole thing with Saren has me a bit on edge. Maybe we should just start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here.
Hello, Zora.
Why did you leave the flotilla?
I caught that
I
correctly?
was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind.
Okay, I was kind of wondering about that. I guess the Tali they just never didn't bother doing any facial animations for because
flotilla once we have discovered something
can't freaking
of
see it.
value.
So all we're seeing is her head animate back and forth.
Worthy of adulthood.
Makes total sense.
Where's the proof you promised?
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth
Tali
fired
looks
their
like
memory
she's
cores
from like a Red
down.
versus Blue episode or
Some kind of
something.
defense mechanism.
What did you find out?
Most of the core was wiped clean.
A very broken
I
Red versus
salvaged
Blue
something
episode,
from
like a
its
very
audio
cursed
clips.
Red versus Blue episode.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
Saren won't get out of this one.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon
Two
has brought us one step closer to finding the
The light
conduit.
is tied to their mouth movement.
And one step closer to the
Auto-generated
return
face
of the
animation
Reapers.
works on humans, so it looks normal-ish. Okay.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
That is very interesting to have, to know that in Mass Effect 2 the Quarian mouths would be animated somewhat. I wonder if they're just auto-generated and they never cleaned them up, or if they just had some poor intern like actually try to clean up the facial animations. Because I know that they have some rudimentary way. Well, I don't know if they had it back in 2010 when Mass Effect 2 would have been in development, but I know nowadays they have like an AI that tries to kind of sort of auto-generate the lip sync so it makes sense, or maybe it's just randomly generated. Maybe it might have been randomly generated back then. So that way Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, they're probably auto-generated. Okay. Base FX system automatically lip sync them. Okay, and they just Bioware would usually go back and clean up the lip sync data, but they just probably just didn't bother with Quarian stuff. Because at least I hope they didn't bother with the Quarian stuff. They probably could have saved some poor intern a week. Well, they wouldn't stick some intern on that because in Mass Effect cutscenes are very important, so you'd put a proper animator on it. But I hope an animator didn't waste his time animating the Quarian mouth movement.
I feel like I've heard that name before.
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
You know, it makes sense for
The vision on Eden Prime. I
it's
understand.
Doorstones. That's the name of Eden Prime now.
Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods.
Like, it makes sense for the initial animation to be based on like
And they believe
loudness or
Saren
something like that. Like, I know that's how it works in like
It
completely different game and engine. But in like Half-Life's Gold Source, I think the way the lip sync works is just completely based on like the loudness of the clip that's going on right now.
They won't believe
Or
you
that's
anyway.
going on as
Just
they play.
Keep them out of this.
I wouldn't be surprised if the
We have to tell them.
automatically
Even if
generated
they don't
one
believe
like,
anything else. This proves Saren is a traitor.
might base it on that. I'm not 100%
right.
sure.
We need to
That would make sense for the Quarians, at least, because the way the
What
light
about
works.
her, the Quarian?
Completely speculating, though.
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I'll take all the help I can get.
It's taking me a little bit to
Thanks. You won't regret this.
decipher the dialogue options now.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the council. Take a few minutes to collect
Yeah,
yourself.
you
then
put in
meet us in the
you
tower.
feed it a wave file and it makes the base movement based on that. Okay. Yeah, then they would tweak it all by hand. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. And let's just immediately rush to the Normandy because I do want to see the galaxy map. It's fine, Samesh. Very, very intense run to the Normandy. Actually, I never made it to CSEC, did I? Shit. The fastest way would probably be the med clinic. Thousands of areas aren't changed because there's thousands of dialogue, thousands of lines of dialogue in the game. Okay. Can't resist a codex entry if it's right there, man. I can't. No, I don't have it in me. Oh, okay. Citadel music. Okay.
The
About dang
Quarians
time.
endangered the entire galaxy when they let the Geth break free. I hope your people are properly contrite, Tali.
As the Turians are properly contrite for releasing the genophage upon the Krogan.
You're assuming that sterilizing them was a mistake.
Yeah, okay. I think the, pretty sure the Turians and the Krogans have the same thing going on, where because the animation's probably so uses high values to begin with, because the faces are so weird. It seems to be pretty, they tend to snap around a little bit because the way the randomizer works. Because Garrus there was just kind of snapping his mouth out, open and closed. We have some randomized lights here. There's some map music, always appreciated.
You, human. You're the one they call Shepard.
Oh my God, Rex! You look like a, yeah, it's a predator. The things that like the 4 teeth that like stick out like that.
Who wants to know?
The name's Rex. The Shadow Broker paid me a lot of money to get rid of Fist. Only you got there first.
Sounds like I did your job for you.
When I get paid to do a job, I finish it. Alone.
I don't like where this is going.
But I didn't finish this job, Shepard. You did. So the payment is yours.
I don't know if he's got predator thing going on or if he's trying to do like a kissy lips thing. Like,
You're gonna pay me for getting rid of Fist?
I won't take credit for someone else's work. I transferred the payment into your account. I like the way you handled Fist.
depends on if his mouth is
Now
open
I
or
hear
closed.
you're
I
going
think.
after Saren. I was thinking I should come along.
You're a bounty hunter. What do you get out of going after Saren?
I'm not in this for the money. I want to be where the action is. There's a storm coming, and you and Saren are right in the middle of it.
Why me? Saren's already got a lot of Krogan working for him.
Those aren't Krogan. They're servants. They grovel at Saren's feet to lick his boots, trading their freedom for promises of wealth and power. My people were a proud species once. Some of us still remember that. I won't bow down to Saren like the others.
Okay, I'm trying to remember what this line says. Like,
We'll take you with us, Rex.
I know it's an affirmative. I said I was able to decipher the lines before. Apparently, that's complete. My memory isn't that good. Is Rex's armor randomized too? Why is he wearing that?
How can you fight your own people, Rex? There aren't that many of you left.
Anyone who fights us is either stupid or on Saren's payroll.
I do appreciate the rave lights.
Killing the latter.
His armor is randomized? Okay, good.
Killing the former is a favor to the universe.
Now, hold on. Let's at least get up into the Normandy, because again, I'm pretty excited to see what the galaxy map looks like. There's no music here. Okay. We can't board the Normandy yet. Oh yeah, we got the freaking council to go talk to. Dang it! All right.
Citadel, CSEC brings
I'm too excited.
for a friendly chat.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime.
Well, at least I have all the fast travel points, so I can just go right to CSEC and get out.
Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Only time I really wasted there was riding up and down the elevator, which. I mean, it was a waste of time, but you do a lot of that in Mass Effect 1 anyway, so, yeah. Many planets are named after pop culture and other game references. I'll probably be able to get a lot. I dare say I might be able to get a lot of the game references. Pop culture, I'm terrible at. I'm not gonna. No, this is the wrong thing. I wanted the Citadel Tower. Whoop. Yeah, I'll poke around on the map a little bit though.
Not enough data yet.
Back to Pharaoh's music.
Udine is presenting the Quarians' evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding
This elevator
the conduit.
music I'm hearing.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof?
Very quiet elevator music.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Now we got Vigil. Okay, so this is the different cutscene music. Okay.
She must be working with the Geth too.
Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
Anderson, once again continuing to be a winner as far as the dice rolls on his facial randomization goes.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish?
This guy too, again, like he's much more broken than Garrus's face is.
If they were real, we'd have found
like his mandible thing is like stuck way out to the side. I don't think I've seen another Turian do that yet.
I tried to warn you about Saren and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be
This
dragged
argument
into
is much more intense than
over a few dozen human colonies.
Yeah, much more intense than the as usual how this argument usually goes down.
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull.
Ambassador, there is another solution.
How many fake Newtons
A way
could
to
Udina
stop
fit in this
Saren
robot?
does not
I'm wondering how
require
some of these characters keep their eyes moist.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the
They
responsibilities
must have like
that come with joining the
bottle of
Spectres.
eye drops in their pocket they just kind of whip out when they're off camera.
It was a Turian Spectre who betrayed this council, and it was a human who exposed him. I have earned this.
Yeah, Shepard having a normal... Okay, fonts. Shepard having a normal face right up until she starts emoting. Yeah, it makes her look... Makes her expressions actually discernible, as opposed to this. This song's actually kind of fitting. Maybe. Hold on, let's see how the timing works.
It is the decision of the Council to be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the system.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them.
I'm hoping the drop happens. Like,
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
okay.
Spectres bear a great burden.
Unfortunate timing on the drop, but
Peace.
it does make the whole acceptance into the Spectres feel much more badass, I will say.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. It is a great accomplishment for your entire system.
I've been ready for this since Eden Prime.
We're sending you into the Traverse after 7. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate.
Yeah, come on, let's get going.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work
Okay, once
to do,
again, that was
Shepard. You're
super
going to need
loud
a
on
ship,
the
a crew,
on the stream too.
supplies.
Oh well.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now.
Yeah, the counselor faces in general have also been winners. Like Anderson.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
Like everyone in this cutscene is a winner in their own way. Udina's like, of course, doesn't measure up to.
Thank you.
Oh my God, Rex.
What do you expect from a politician? Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Okay. Udina, of course, doesn't quite measure up to the other characters in that cutscene, as is typical of Udina, but I think everyone except for Udina and the Solarian in that cutscene had quite the are winners on the facial randomization, I think. Yeah, the heavy breathing, I think, is our journal update / you unlocked a codex entry sound, like that affirmation.
What's with the helmets, Tally? Are all Quarians shy? Or do you not believe in letting outsiders see your faces?
No,
I
living in the
think
clean
that's
environment
the
of the
you're
Flotilla
out of
has weakened
stamina
our
heavy
immune
breathing.
systems. The environmental suits protect against diseases.
Naturally.
Specifically, I think that might be the you have a helmet on
Challenged grows weak.
because there's a bit of reverb to it. I'm not used to hearing. Yeah, stamina. I think heavy breathing might have been a bit too, I don't want to say explicit for the Mass Effect 1 sex scenes, because, well... I mean, the only thing you really see in Mass Effect 1 sex scenes is, like, a little bit of side boob. I think. But, yeah, heavy breathing, I think, would have been, might have ruined the tone they were going for with them.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as...
Okay, I was pooping on Udina's face earlier, but the mouth is a winner with the right angle.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
This isn't right. The Normandy belongs to you.
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in
Anderson's face is just kind of melting into itself at this point.
They were considering me for the Spectres.
What happened?
I failed. I couldn't make the cut. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with
Anderson looks like he's made out of wax right up until, like, the lower half of his face.
I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
Like right up until the teeth. Like, it just looks like he's kind of melting, and then, like, the teeth happen, and it all falls apart.
Saren's not gonna get away this time.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
And I also like Shepard's like slow return to normalcy as the engine kind of corrects her into a idle pose.
There have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
Anything else?
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassone.
I don't know if Anderson would know. I assume that he would have at least seen pictures of Geth, so maybe he would identify that as a Geth arm. We're expecting him to, be able to identify, like, hey, Saren, what's up with the... At the very least, he could have said, hey, Saren, what's up with your weird robot arm? Assuming he even had it back then. Like, I think the impression is that the Geth arm is a fairly recent addition to Saren. I think Udina might... Actually, I was going to say I think he eats through a straw, but I don't think he can handle a straw either. Poor Udina.
Maybe I can get to Noveria before the Geth.
It's your decision, Commander.
I know he can handle a straw. He's got a straw for a mouth in his idle post.
Your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll take care of Saren. You take care of the political fallout.
Not exactly the answer I was looking for, Shepard. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Yes, Commander?
I don't particularly care about any of this.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Yeah, I think Udina might just eat apples whole, just like... And yeah, the...
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination.
Stunned by shore party. Yeah, Udina just eats his political adversaries.
Captain Anderson survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by
Joker.
Politics.
I haven't seen Joker. I hadn't seen Joker since I re-randomized the game a little bit ago. So, hello, Hallashyn. Haven't seen you yet.
Saren's out there somewhere, and we're gonna find him.
Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. You got anything you want to say to the crew?
Hallashyn? Is that a Dragon Age reference?
Crew, this is Commander Shepard. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit.
I'm just gonna pick the racist one.
None of the other species has the guts, grit, or balls to deal with this. So it's up to us. We're the only ones who can stop Saren. I swear to you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. The Captain will be proud.
Not part of the randomizer, but I love the Rex and Garrus doing the, oh, really? We're right here, Shepard pose.
The Captain's not here. I'm in charge now, Joker, and time's wasting. Get this bird in the air.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so the most people do shorten it to Hala, but it's not on purpose. Okay. And once again, we just have no music on the Normandy, which is a bit of a shame. Like, I think it's like a... I think I hear like a whooshing sound. Like, I think this is supposed to be like ambient noise for probably some very small like sections in between places where you hear music, so that you so the music can transition quietly or something. I don't know. Like, I'm hearing like some ambient noise I don't usually hear. Unless nothing is a valid music choice for randomization. Hold on. Okay, that's all broken. That's probably because none is a valid choice for music. Okay, that might be because I re-randomized the game and I do have a lot installed, and the randomizer did warn me about that. Very possibly what's causing that. You randomized the text and forgot to remove the tokens from randomization. Okay. Yeah, because I noticed before that the text, that the locations were randomized. Like, I remember seeing Mandalore in there. Mandalore being a fairly obvious reference, I think. Okay, oh, there we go. There's the choice. Okay, so the galaxy map text is not randomized. We have some very intense go save tally music. Okay, so we have... Okay, so all the planets seem to have kind of spread out like to the very far reaches of like the galaxy as opposed to being centralized at all. And this is Liara's dig site. I was kind of wondering what the hell is up with the names for a second. I remembered we translated the whole game into randomized vowel mode. Poke around a little bit. Oh, yes, actually. The Milky Way. Yes. I'm actually hard to look these up if the names have changed. Yeah, the descriptions are still normal English. I saw the Citadel one wasn't,
Commander, urgent message from Alliance Command coming in.
Hadn't been translated.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett from Alliance Command. We've got a situation here, and you're the only one that can handle it.
This is... Oh, this is the mission to Luna Base.
What do you need, Admiral?
There's an Alliance training ground where we test weapons and technology and live fire.
Citadel's is changed. Okay. Well, it was at least in
we used to simulate
it was at least in plain English. I could read it. I'm gonna have to check the Citadel one then. It's Goth Shepard. Yes, exactly. Thank you for picking that up. Hello, by the way, Albert Wesker, Star Speed.
Are you telling me this computer is thinking on its own?
We're not stupid, Shepard. This is
what was what, Albert? Are we talking the animations?
It's not self-aware, and it can't access any external systems. We didn't do anything illegal here. Virtual intelligence support is critical to our military success. VIs process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human can do that. We need you to fight your way through the training ground of the VI core.
Okay, so
don't worry, Admiral. I'll take that thing out.
I know Spectre's at...
Alright. Okay, so apparently these are going to be references to things. Let's see if I can pick up any. I'm really bad at trivia, especially anything relating to pop culture, video games, and other nerd stuff. I'm probably going to be able to pick up. Every planet has images now. Yeah, I was going to say, like, this looks like clearly not from the base game. Narsh is a snow-covered planet with a surface composed mostly of coal. I picture coal. I picture like hot, but that's not necessarily true. A vein of frozen magicite was discovered beneath the surface. An conglomerate with controlling shares in the Esper mine. Esper being a Final Fantasy VI reference? I know Final Fantasy VI had Espers. I don't think Espers are unique to Final Fantasy VI. Go and comment on their plans for this unexpected find. Okay, I think this is absolutely my Final Fantasy VI, right? This magicite was a Final Fantasy VI thing. Or was FF6? Okay, cool. All right. Okay, I'm 1 for 1 so far. No way that's gonna hold. Very pretty planet here. Seemingly cursor examination by an unmanned probe. Then more in-depth survey. Trace atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. Again, shows a few uninhabited facilities in a formation similar to common infection. Blah 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 blah. Hypothesis that Valum was producing. Oh, okay, Valum being the name of the planet. Gravity-altering devices before being unsafely shut down. The generated waves are detectable from tens of millions of kilometers away, likely indicating that the produced objects were weapons grade or meant to move planet-sized objects. Unusual artificial gravity waves have been detected originating from beneath the surface. I was gonna say, okay, this is an original one you wrote. Okay, I was gonna say that doesn't really ring a bell. Producing gravity-altering devices before being unsafely shut down. That actually kind of fits the universe, considering how the Mass Effect works. We're into the galaxy map across 7 planets. Okay, well, I'm supposed to, if you tell me where the hell they are, I would say, if I didn't randomize the locations of everything, I can actually go put forth the effort of narrating them, but don't know where they are. And it's probably going to take me like an hour to go through. I'm not gonna go through everything on the map. I can tell you that right now, because it'll take me like an hour. And also I'm not like an experienced streamer. My voice would give out before that. Pallet is a quiet, mostly an uninhabited planet teeming with different forms of wildlife. This one's pretty obvious. While of little value to the galaxy at large, the professor of the planet's only learning institution has been cataloging all species of the planet. A recently completed device intended to aid in the cataloging of the planet's species has led to the invention of the Galactic Dex. This device has been licensed to the Citadel Council for use only during official expeditions to uncharted worlds, which will greatly speed up the identification of various species on unknown planets. I was going to see if there was any more Pokemon references down here, but I think this could be randomized, but it's like, okay, the scrolling noises are very intense, very, very long at least. Stuff at the bottom is vanilla for the most part. Okay. Very cool looking space station something. I want to say it's not Deep Space Nine, but it looks a lot like Deep Space Nine. Decadia is a world devoid of intelligent life due to a nuclear war that took place 113 years ago. The last haven for the dominant species resided upon a scientific space colony that was in orbit at the time of the global thermonuclear war. An investigation of the station revealed that the final members of the space colony's population died due to oxygen recycler failure less than 2 months before discovery by the Solarians. All escape pods have been jettisoned from the station, signaling the possibility that a handful of the station's residents attempted to escape their fate by returning to the irradiated planet. All escape pods have been jettisoned from... I want to say... I don't think this is correct. This is giving me BSG vibes, but I don't think that's correct because that this should be like way older than that. All escape pods have been jettisoned from the station, signaling possibility that a handful of the station's residents. Yeah, because BSG, it wasn't a station in orbit. It was like everybody evacuated the planet like millions of years ago, as opposed to like just now. This is the 100. Okay, so yeah, I didn't watch that. Sounds like a similar premise though. Well, not necessarily similar premise, but Earth being ruined by thermonuclear war. Again, a very pretty planet here. Scadrial is a planet that bears the scars of terraforming on an enormous scale. Records seem to suggest that it was once pastoral and primarily agricultural. Today, the sky is red and the surface of the planet is choked with volcanic ash. A thick mist covers the land at night, and most of the plants have died from the lack of light. The reasons for this purposeful destruction are unknown. Scadrial's final empire is controlled mainly by its nobles, who themselves are under the control of the Lord Ruler and his enforcers in the Steel Ministry. The bulk of the workforce is made up of enslaved Ska, who work the land in factories. Okay, I have no idea what this is, unless this is like a very obscure 40k reference. The Church of the Survivor is currently engaged in acts of civil unrest against the final empire. Any travelers willing to land on Scadrial are subject to investigation by an obligator. Those found to be aiding or abetting the rebellion will be imprisoned and their ships seized. The book series, okay. Still, like, not ringing a bell, like, at all for me personally. Like, unless it's... like I said, unless it's Mistborn, okay. Yeah, unless it's... I'm very bad at trivia unless it's video games, because I'm just... Well, video games in, like, 40k, obviously, anything from pop culture outside of, like, that very specific sphere of what I'm into. A little bit of anime, a little bit... Isabella is a large planet tidally locked to a small dwarf star. As a result, temperatures are frigid and much of the surface lies in perpetual dark. Massive oceans are composed of liquefied methane, cover more than 90% of the planet's mass. Isabella is a haunt for pirates. Its extreme conditions and ever-shifting surface make it easy to lose any pursuers. Many of the planet's more frequent visitors have modified their spacecraft for oceanic landings, and the methane seas provide a cheap source of energy for those equipped to harvest it. I should know this one. Uh-oh. Temperatures are frigid, much of the surface lies in perpetual darkness. Massive oceans composed of liquefied methane cover more than 90% of the planet's mass. I've already mentioned it. Oh, good. Great. Extreme conditions. An ever-shifting surface make it easy to lose any pursuers. Many of the planet's more frequent visitors have modified their spacecraft for oceanic landings. Yeah, this one might be... I know hints down there either. At this point, I'm scraping. I'm searching for like. I'm trying to think of something specific that happens on. Isabella, like Dragon Age. Well, it's not. We didn't have a Dragon Age reference before. We had a Final Fantasy reference before. Oh, is this just like calling Isabella like? All right, okay, I got you. Isabella and the pirate. Okay, all right. So this one was like just the fact that it's caused Isabella. Okay, all right. I was trying to figure out like what setting this was ripped from. Okay. And okay, so I need to think on like very light levels too. All right, gotcha. So it could just be the name I'm trying to guess. Gotcha. Okay, that's everything in this system. We can do a couple more of these. Why not? I'm having fun. I want to make sure I grab the look at the Citadel description as well, because it's mentioned. That was mentioned to be
Message coming in.
At least changed.
Patching it through.
Commander, we've got a situation that requires your expertise. A group of fanatical biotics have kidnapped and shared.
Oh, it's this one, okay.
They're afraid of sustained damage and is dead in space.
Understood, Admiral. I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate you taking it. I'm sending you the.
Alright. Oop. No way I'd pick that one up later. Sargasso is a gas giant composed mostly of oxygen. Let me try that again. Sargasso is a gas planet composed mostly of oxygen and hydrogen, making it an ideal planet for gas mining. Sargasso's space station, run by Lord O'Donnell, sits in geosynchronous orbit around the planet and makes significant revenue selling the natural hydrogen to various parts of the galaxy. The biggest client, Space Dynamics of Corneria, is famous for developing the G-diffuser systems, which are built with 100% pure Sargasso hydrogen. I first thought, yeah, these names are tickling certain portions of my brain. I should know this one. My first thought is Halo. I don't think that's right, though. You wrote this one? Okay, good. Galaxy isn't just planets with flat, featureless terrain? No. Older than Halo. Okay. Yeah, I think a Halo reference I would probably be able to pick up pretty quickly. This one, I know. The only reason that really sticks out to me with Halo is Sargasso sounds a little bit like what the elites call themselves. I forget exactly what that is, but I know there's a bunch of S's in it. And O'Donnell, Marty O'Donnell. Space Dynamics of Corneria. And Corneria again sounds very familiar. I can't place it though. Star Fox Assault. Okay, my only experience with Star Fox is playing it at the dentist's office. So that's probably why I recognized Corneria. Corneria was probably the thing. Corneria was the thing that was tripping me up. I think Corneria is a planet in Star Fox, isn't it? Star Fox. Playing Smash Brothers. Yeah, I never actually owned a Nintendo system until the Wii, and then the only Wii game I played was Wii Sports. So, Nintendo references might go over my head a little bit. I was mostly a Sega kid growing up, and then I got into PC gaming, and I just kind of never left. Ashar's catastrophic geothermal activity results in brutal surface temperature, flowing magma, and falling ash. Due to the harsh environment, Ashar has a reputation of being a hideout for outlaws in the Tolais cluster. Being caught exposed on the surface is mostly a guaranteed death trap. If outlaws don't kill you, the firestorms that sweep the surface certainly will. No government has outlaws valuable enough on Ashar to justify capturing the planet. Some even see it as a sort of planetary arrest, one that prevents them from leaving the surface. Yeah, I don't recognize any of the names. I will say it gives me a bit of a, God damn it. What was that, sci-fi series that they killed way too early with, had a bunch of melee combat in it? Give me a bit of that vibe. Yeah, otherwise nothing really sounds familiar. Starlink Battle for Atlas. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. It sounds like and I was gonna say this sounds like a game, but that could be anything to me. I'm missing a bunch of context. The planet textures are completely randomized. So this one just looks like it has the reflectiveness like cranked on it. Looks like there's something very off about its something like I don't know what you want to call it, like the brightness or whatever on it got cranked. Yeah, Outset. Outset is a water world with over 99% of its surface covered in ocean. Many small islands near the equator mark the only habitable areas for terrestrial life. Orbital scans show several underwater anomalies, but without further investigation, these items remain a mystery. Yeah, this one I'm missing again, unless it's literally just Waterworld, which I don't remember if Waterworld had any land in it. What is this? It's get something. Prothean data disk recovered, okay. Zelda Wind Waker, okay. Again, not a Nintendo kid. Didn't pick up on it at all. Spoosy Bowl, Spicy Bowl. This is that. Spaceball 2 is the capital ship of the planet Spaceball, brought into surface after the destruction of the Spaceball 1 over Druidia. Excellent. The ship was constructed to be more resilient than the first one by removing half the self-destruct button, installing more seatbelts, and transforming it into a ninja for space combat instead of a maid. Additionally, it has been outfitted with anti-Winnebago railguns. I don't know if you need anti-Winnebago specific railguns, but it seems like something that the Spaceballs would create. The ship appears to have malfunctioning hyperjets and is stuck floating adrift. It also appears to be mostly powered down. Something must have gone catastrophically wrong aboard. Registry to Dark Helmet. Yeah, you'd like to see people reading that. I imagine this is the kind of thing you put like a ton of work into, like just a bunch of work, and then people just like skip over it. Get bored. I will admit that it's been. I still haven't sat down and really read all of the Mass Effect 1 planet descriptions in like a long time. I did sit down and do it at one point, and just to pick up all the references to like, I remember at least one of the vanilla Mass Effect 1 references the firing of a giant cannon or something, and then you actually find the Dead Reaper in Mass Effect 2, stuff like that. Like I was looking for things like that. Most of the vanilla ones are super boring, yeah, but occasionally you find one with like an interesting little tidbit. But yeah, it's definitely the exception more than the rule. Okay, this is like, alright. Truval to another system. Yes. Most of them are auto-generated. Oh, wow, that's even more lame than I remember a bunch of them being super lame, yeah. Most of them are auto-generated. Now I felt like I wasted my time like 4 years ago when I sat down to do that now. Oh well. Is that 2 planets on the same orbit? No, they're just like super close to each other. You're not even going to be able to see that on the stream. They're like right on top of each other. Anyway. Narsh. I recognize that name immediately. Human mining teams. Okay, yeah, okay, I've done this. Alright. Oh, alright, I was too excited. I went from I thought I traveled to a different star. I thought I traveled to a different cluster, but instead I traveled to a different star in the same cluster. Okay, that's what happened. Over here.
Message coming in, Commander. Big surprise. The Alliance needs you again.
Oh, it keeps giving me stuff to do.
This is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. An Alliance officer named Major Kyle has said he's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance. And we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
I'll look into it.
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance representatives to meet with him at his compound. They've disappeared.
The completely normal Shepard until she talks.
That compound is a cult, Shepard. They call
It's
him
definitely an element I enjoy, I gotta say.
He set himself up as some kind of religious leader.
How permanent a solution are you looking for?
We don't want this to turn into a massacre, Commander. Kyle is dangerous. I trust you to use your judgment. Hack it out.
Yeah, she looks like... Man. She looked disgusted, yeah. She looked like, I don't know, like a gangster just trying to look tough, maybe. Like, that was my first thought. Sarvi. An enigmatic terrestrial planet. Zavala has an atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. It is blisteringly cold, and a faint whitish haze can be seen rippling across its blue surface. Vuvuzela? Oh, Zuvulu? Is that what we're... She's ever sick of all the fetch quests? Yeah, maybe. Stepped into a war with the Cabal on Mars. Cabal on... I don't think you're giving me a hint here, but that really sounds 40k. Well, I don't think 40k that we ever went to war with... I don't think humanity ever went to war with itself in regard to Mars. I think the Emperor always just like made a deal with them because Mars wanted to be left alone, if I'm recalling my 40k correctly. That's not what we're talking about. During times in the last century, ships stopping to discharge at nearby planets have reported geometric patterns of lights on the dark side of Zavala. Attempts at closer investigation could not be made, as an asteroid belt of whitish fragments surrounded the planet, and ship transponders were overridden with static-laced references to the Traveler. The video game reference. An asteroid belt of whitish fragments surrounded the planet. I want to say No Man's Sky, but that wouldn't make sense for the whitish fragments, I think. The Traveler. It's close to No Man's Sky. Okay. Because No Man's Sky also had a Traveler, and now my brain is focused so much on No Man's Sky, I'm having... Why the whitish frag... Yeah, because I thought this was... the other reason I think it might be No Man's Sky is because No Man's Sky, like... It like... The way the fuel, like, spawns around you, the ship all the time. It's just like a constant field of asteroids that are always around you. Whitish fragments, though, it's not ringing a bell, though, unfortunately. It's close. The only other game I can think of would be Elite Dangerous, but again, I played like maybe 15 minutes of Elite Dangerous before, like, I just kind of gave up on it. Destiny, okay. I never played... I owned Destiny 2 back when they were giving it away for free on the Blizzard launcher, but I never actually opened it. Well, nowadays it's free to play. But I never actually played Destiny, just because the player base seems to both simultaneously play nothing else but Destiny 2, but hate the game while they're playing it, and I'm just not too interested in diving in. Zavala is a guy from Destiny 2. Okay. No Man's Sky is actually especially if, like, I haven't played it for probably 2 years at this point, but after the next refresh, I had a ton of fun with No Man's Sky, actually. Like, I spent probably a good 60 hours just running around, like, just checking out planets and stuff, just, like, over and over and over, just because, watching It's like just the colors and stuff that game generates. It's like it's a pretty planet generator. It's a pretty spot on analysis of Destiny players. Okay, good. At least I'm accurate. Final Fantasy 14. I'm afraid to touch Final Fantasy 14. It feels like a game that would just absorb my life, and I want to play other games than just one MMO. Like last MMO I got into was EVE Online, and that game absorbed my life for like a year and a half, and I didn't play anything else. I'm afraid to touch other MMOs now. Millennia ago, Typhon. Okay, this is Prey. Was an advanced research world that often led the way in developing innovative new technologies to the benefit of the wider galaxy. The Interstellar Manufacturing Corporation. I'm gonna. IMC also sounds familiar. I'm still thinking this is Prey. The owners of the planet eventually started expanding into weapons development. The decades that followed, the IMC developed a... No. This is Titanfall 2. That's what this is. Developed a prototype of a class of weapon they dubbed the Fold Weapon, which had unmatched destructive power. In the first test of the weapon, the only natural satellite of Typhon, Orthrus, was destroyed. Yeah, unfortunately for me, I played Titanfall 2, like, last week. I was gonna say, Interstellar Manufacturing Corporation, like, IMC, like... Yeah, okay, this is the time machine thing, okay. The galaxy at large saw this destructive potential of this weapon and moved to neutralize the threat before the weapon was completed. The prototype weapon misfired when the IMC used it for planetary defense, ripping the planet apart and killing its entire population when the atmosphere dissipated into space due to loss of sufficient gravity. Yeah, that, and I'm very fortunate because I didn't actually finish Titanfall 2. This is the last mission I completed. This flip-flop, the time flip-flop mission. I had a ton of fun with it, and then I got distracted by StarCraft, and that's what I've been playing off stream. So very good timing on my part for jumping into Titanfall 2. Make myself look good here. Yeah, that mission was stupid fun. I was... You know what? I'm not going to ask any questions about Titanfall 2. I don't want to be spoiled. But if the rest of the game is that good, it's probably going to end up there with the rest of my favorite shooters. Dishonored 2 also has a time flip-flop. Okay. And Dishonored is... I tried so hard to get into Dishonored 1, and it just didn't click for me. I don't... That's a pretty planet. Yeah, the random generation sometimes nails it. Sometimes it's just like a bunch of like green clouds and stuff, which also looks pretty. But okay. Anyway, Marluxia is a largely unexplored planet that served as a staging area for the Geth Exodus after the conclusion to the Geth War. For the first century, it was too close to the Perseus Veil for safe exploration. Several probes were detected and destroyed by the Geth before retrieving any useful information. In 1898, a probe was able to pass the atmosphere but was lost shortly after reaching the surface. A manned mission was sent by the Citadel Council in 1890. Okay, so this is like ancient history for Mass Effect stuff. I know this is not canon at all, but it's like Mass Effect takes place in like 2184 or something like that, which was also successful in reaching the surface. Reported findings included large castle-like structure with a sterile white corridors leading to everywhere and nowhere all at once. Okay, I'm drawing a blank. This is a Weeb reference. Uh-oh. Well, if it's not Fate, I don't think I'm gonna get it. The last recorded transmissions from Marluxia's exploration team seemed to suggest they either went mad or completely lost their memories. Several began to refer to the structure as Castle Oblivion. And several reports on shadow creatures or Heartless were filled on the mission logs before contact with the planet was lost. Castle Oblivion and Heartless are obvious clues there. Again, I'm drawing a blank. It's kin with Final Fantasy. Okay. And I never really got into any big JRPG series outside of that. So unless we're talking, like, I'm just gonna completely, unless it's something like, I don't know, Dragon Quest or Dragon Warrior or some other thing I can just completely pull out of my butt. Sounds like a bananas setting though. Kingdom Hearts. Okay, yeah, so it is a bananas setting. Kingdom Hearts is a series I never got into because when it came out, I was in high school. I wasn't into no Disney shit. Nowadays, I probably would get into it, except for I saw the trailer for the latest one, and it was just talking about how the purity of your heart or whatever, and I was like, wow, this sounds dumb as hell. So, unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be playing any Kingdom Hearts stuff. I think Nomura might have had a bit too much fun with that one. Oh, we have another super glowy planet here. Coit Boder was a relatively small terrestrial planet with a desolate surface and recurrent earthquakes. Historical evidence indicates that massive fallout from a battle between the Turians and Batarians destroyed the massive fallout from a battle between the Turians and Batarians destroyed the once lush planet. However, the cause of the battle has been systematically purged from all accessible locations as still unknown. I was going to ask, is this one even a reference? I thought the last one was Weeb. Nobody will get this one. Okay. Yeah, this one seems obscure as hell. Like, there's not even a term for me to even think of. Definitely obscure Weeb game. Okay. Fallout from a battle between the Turians and Batarians destroyed the planet. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank on this one. I have no idea. .hack? Okay. I know what .hack is. But I couldn't tell you like any like I've actually watched a few episodes of .hack back in the day, but hell if I could tell you what they were about. Yeah, like I know it's kind of like, I don't know, is Sword Art Online kind of the same thing where like people jump into a video game and the whole like anime takes place inside the video game? I know .hack was like that. And I know that the games were actually something I was kind of meant to get into back in the day, but I just kind of I didn't have a PS2 either. I think all those games were PS2 games, all the good ones anyway. They re-released them on PC. Okay, well those are more games I'm just never going to get around to because my backlog is absurdly long now, unfortunately. Oh, that and if they're from that era, they're just going to be super grindy JRPGs too. And if I'm going to be playing something like that, I'd rather play something like, I don't know, Skies of Arcadia or something from the Dreamcast era. Dreamcast era just for nostalgia's sake. Anyway. Nimona was a mid-sized terrestrial planet. Its characteristic deep pink color. Actually, now that I'm talking about this, I'm pretty sure I knew that .hack games were on Steam. I think. I'm gonna have to look them back up and see if they sound interesting. Anyway, Nimona was a mid-sized terrestrial planet. Its characteristic deep pink color came from manganese-rich soil. The atmosphere consists mostly of chlorine, often condensing into bright green clouds. It's not what's being shown here. The planet is often nicknamed the Shapeshifter due to the ever-changing patterns of the cloud formations. Ships passing through the system will often capture images and upload them into a popular extranet gallery. The most well-known of these images shows a cloud formation that appears much like a dragon breathing fire. This is a webcomic. Uh-oh. The planet is often named the Shapeshifter due to ever-changing patterns of cloud formations. I mean, if it's a webcomic, my chances are 0. I mean, the only webcomic I read, and it's been years since I've read it, the only webcomic I read regularly was Oglaf. Oglaf? I don't even know how to pronounce it. Yeah, Oglaf. Okay, at least you know what it is. Nimona? Okay. Yeah, never heard of it. Any other stars around here? No, nothing. Okay. Widowmaker? What that's supposed to be? Is that what that's supposed to be?
Commander, incoming signal from 5th Fleet HQ on the Citadel.
Forgot how many of these little side quests are,
Something uncomfortable has just come up.
show up when you go into different
In the
systems.
First Contact War, we fired a lot of espionage probes into Turian space. We just received a mission complete burst from one of them.
And this is a problem. Why?
When these probes were launched, we didn't have any idea who we were fighting. The probe has it. If somebody finds that probe, tampers with it.
Just because I saved Eden Prime doesn't make me an expert on nuclear munitions.
I know. The Council. I'm asking you because the Normandy can get on.
By the time we finish our current objectives, you could have someone else on site.
All right, I'll see if I can find someone else to handle this.
Piss off. I didn't know you could just tell him no. Okay. Hackett is lonely and just wants to talk to you. Yeah, I didn't know that was gonna be the no, I don't want to do it option. I can't read anything. I mean, I could have probably inferred that, but I didn't actually know you could tell him no, I'm not gonna do that quest. I thought it was gonna be more like a Mass Effect 2 where it's like, I'll get around to it when I have time. But this is also Mass Effect 1 where Shepard is the most unhinged maniac, just randomly punching people. Anyway, a craggy world of basaltic mountains, Hashmal is racked by constant geologic activity. Tectonic plates are constantly piling up new mountains or collapsing old ones. The planet's surface is covered in massive rifts. Orbital scans show what appears to be a tower standing on one of the tallest peaks, dubbed the Pharos of Ridorana. Ridoran? For its luminous surface. Much like the lighthouses of ancient Earth, the foot is littered with remains of expeditionary ships that ventured too near and crashed against the rocks. The tower itself, however, remains untouched by the chaos. Orbital scans show what appears to be a tower standing on one of the tallest peaks, dubbed the Pharos of Ridorana. Lighthouses of ancient Earth. Okay. Like my... franchise has already had a planet in this stream. Okay. And all I can... and it's apparently... so I might know this one. The only ones I've been able to guess so far. Okay, no, it's a game, confirmed. Like, the only one I can assume it is would be, like... for its luminous surface. Okay, well, if there's only 15 of them, I'm going to have to go ahead and assume this is a Final Fantasy reference of some kind. Apparently it's a Final Fantasy game I didn't play. A tower. A bunch of ships crashing from the surface, though? Or a bunch of ships crashing from orbit from a Final Fantasy game? I mean, that's totally Final Fantasy, like... could totally be a Final Fantasy world. This doesn't sound familiar at all, though. Which Final Fantasy was that? Ships crashing from orbit? Final Fantasy 12. Okay. Final Fantasy 12, I didn't... I played maybe 4 hours of it. I liked it. I just got distracted by something else. It was one of those. This is cool, whatever this is. Yeah, I definitely remember the airships, and I don't... pretty much all I remember from Final Fantasy 12 was, the bunny person, the bunny girl, and the princess being very stuck up, and the sewer level, and that's pretty much all I remember. Fran, yes. Another game reference? Okay. And pretty much all I remember about Fran is her clothes design, not gonna lie, and also her going crazy from like the smell of blood or something. Anyway. De Solo is a barren planet with an extremely fast day-night cycle of only 1 Earth minute. Okay. Landing on the planet is difficult due to this phenomena. However, this poses little concern as there is nearly nothing on De Solo worth landing for. Active scans from satellites indicate a powered tether network that crosses the surface and appears to go into the subterranean areas of the planet. The question of who could have successfully landed on the planet and begun setting up a base remains unanswered. Probably Cerberus, if this is Mass Effect. Due to the high rotational velocity and relatively low gravity of the planet, objects not firmly anchored to the ground are liable to be ejected from the planet's surface. There appears to be multiple exploratory rover vehicles stuck in geosynchronous orbit with De Solo. It is likely that the drivers of the vehicles lay somewhere on the surface of the planet, unable to return to their previously built tether network before suffocation set in. First of all, not ringing a bell at all. Sounds super cool. I don't know if this is a joke because of a game with a ridiculous day-night cycle. That's kind of what it sounds like. Active scans from satellites indicate a powerful tether network that crosses the surface and appears to go into the subterranean. Similar to No Man's Sky? Terraria, maybe? Oh, not Terraria, Starbound? I think it was Starbound was the Terraria but in space one. Definitely in the right category. Well, again, it's one I haven't played, so at this point I'm just kind of pulling titles out of my butt, hoping to get it right. Yeah, I couldn't tell you which one is Astroneer. Oh, I know what that game is. Okay. Yes, that one's like properly 3D, right? Like just like No Man's Sky, but like proper survival, I think. If I'm remembering correctly. Oh, early access was buggy but hilarious. You'd lose rovers into space. Oh yeah, and I remember I've seen streamers play. Well, I've seen friends streaming it, and I definitely remember the tether system now. So yeah, okay, that's what this joke is about. All right. Did I do this one? Yeah, I did this one. Okay, I'm just kind of following the order of the plans, I think. Unless I'm not, in which case. No, I didn't do this one. Okay. You just build up to the vertical limit. I think stopping is the 5 FPS you start to get. Yeah, I can imagine. When you start like stretching game engines like that, the engine starts to just get very unhappy really quickly. Okay. Necrom. It sounds suspiciously like Necron, but I doubt that would be that easy. It's a cold planet with low gravity and a thin atmosphere, known for its chimney-like flora, which emit thick, toxic fog. Areas of the planet are covered in mushroom forests tall as skyscrapers, complete with phosphorescent lamps that pour light into the winding streets below during the night. The winding streets, quote-unquote. Rock formations that appear to be unnatural dot the surface. Some groups on the extranet theorize that these are the tombs for the leaders of a race that inhabited the planet many millennia ago. Is this a Necron reference? I mean, hell, if that doesn't sound like the Necrons from 40K. And except for the toxic, like, fume chimneys, I think. This is also from Starlink Battle for Atlas, okay. Because, I mean, I immediately focused on Necrom. And the tombs of Necron tombs from 40K. And hold on, I'm going to risk alt tabbing out of the game really quick. So I'm gonna save because I can no longer handle this music being on repeat. So I'm gonna put what I've been doing is I've been putting the Mass Effect Andromeda playlist on, or Mass Effect Andromeda soundtrack on when I get stuck on. I need some background music, so I'm gonna load that up really quick. Just because Andromeda is like, we haven't played Andromeda, so it's new music. At least I haven't played Andromeda on stream. Anyway, let's hope that didn't crash the game. Let's find out. Okay, and I also need to mute the game audio. There we go.
Please reconstruct profile.
Okay. Yeah, it's certainly an auditory experience when you go to when I go into the options now. Please reconstruct addition or personnel profile, whatever it was. Okay, so you're just kind of randomly picking from video games you had played? Okay. We've been escaping from Vermeer for a full hour? Okay. Oh, it's probably, I'd be referring to, I couldn't tell you what you're talking about there. I think I'm missing context. I think 91. Okay, so I might have a chance here. Let's see. 51 years ago, Talon 4. I immediately know Oh, the music before was... Oh, Vermeer. Okay. Vermeer. Gotcha. Okay. That's what they're referring to. Okay. Alright. Like, my brain's back in gear, I hope. I think I might be missing caffeine at this point in the night. Anyway. 51 years ago, Talon 4 was impacted by a small meteorite that crashed into the northern hemisphere of the planet. In the years that followed, mutations of the local wildlife have rapidly increased, with the planet's wildlife becoming increasingly hostile to visitors. Scientific instruments on the surface of the planet indicate a large radioactive energy source at the planet's core, which has been steadily increasing over time. This sure sounds like a video game. But with the excuse to fight ever-increasing giant monsters. Phantasy Star? From the early 2000s. The big hit on Nintendo consoles. Okay, well, I might be screwed then. Big hit on Nintendo consoles. Early 2000s. As for revealing the hero's female... Oh, Metroid? Okay. My brain went to Phantasy Star because, best game for the GameCube. Okay. Are we talking Metroid here? Samus? Well, revealing the hero's female, I mean, that was... In the hell, that was SNES thing. That was SNES era. Metroid Prime, okay. Yeah, because my other thought would be, as far as, GameCube games being highly rated would be like Pikmin, but I don't think Pikmin was highly rated, and it didn't have a female protagonist either. Well, hell, maybe it did. We can't assume that little dude's gender. Yeah, again, I was never really a Nintendo guy up until the Wii came out, and then I bought a Wii because everybody had to buy a Wii. And the only thing I played on the Wii was like way too much Wii Sports. I had way too much fun with that game. I played a ton of Wii Sports. Everything else I played on the Wii, I just couldn't really get into because of the gimmicky controls. Cade 6, okay, might be a hint. Yeah, Wii Sports was awesome. It was really good. It felt a bit lame to be playing the game that came with the Wii. text randomizer messed up the description. Okay, but it's supposed to be called Cade 6. I'll see if I can self-correct here. Cade 6 is an enormous terrestrial world, nearly twice the size of Earth. Its environment is similar to that of Mars. Sure doesn't look like it. Arid and a mix of craggy basalt highlands. Oh, okay, so I guess this isn't necessarily cold, it's just dusty. Alright. Craggy basalt highlands and sand-scoured deserts of iron-laced silicate dust. Cade 6's atmosphere, it mainly consists of carbon dioxide and argon, but the planet's mass is great enough that measurable amounts of helium and even molecular hydrogen remain trapped in its atmosphere. The planet's gravity well is deep enough that it has collected nearly a dozen small satellites, most captured asteroids. A satellite being a extraterrestrial object. Okay, got it. Not necessarily like a thing that's broadcasting signals. Okay. Or a man-made object broadcasting it. Yeah. You get my, yeah, I think you get what I'm saying. Its surface is scarred by many large impact craters, marking the final resting place of other captured asteroids. Okay. Pretty much all in the name. Cade 6. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank on that one. The Vala's coworker? Okay, another Destiny reference? Okay. Destiny 2, more specifically. I think it's the one that's been the one that's come up quite a bit. Any more planets around here? Any more stars to travel to? Whoa, whoa. Okay, nope. Alright. We went into this one. And the routing is a little bit wacky for the going through the Mass Effect relays here. Like go all the way across the all the way to here down to the Grantee Estradinis. Okay, we only have one star system in this cluster. Thinomi. Very small, this one. Routing looks like my internet traffic when I try to play online games. It looks like the network in my room, actually. I got like my server like way the hell over there, and my modem there, and my router's over there. Real obscure space battle game. Oh boy. Thinome is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant. It has no remarkable features and contains nothing useful for mining. Scans of the micro debris in the planet's orbit indicate there has been traffic in the area recently. However, no ships or stations show up on scans. It's possible a cloaked ship or station is nearby. Okay, there's not much to go off of in this one. Real obscure space battle game. No remarkable features and nothing useful for mining. Into the micro debris in the planet's orbit indicate that there has been traffic in the area recently. Galaxy on Fire 2? Okay. I've never heard of that. It's a mobile game that got ported to PC. Okay, that's probably why I never heard of that. If it's a space battle game, I'm interested in it though, no matter how obscure it is. I'm gonna a quick Google here. Oh, okay, it's like a dogfighting game. Alright. Alright. We have some cutscene music from Andromeda here. Terrible story. Yeah, typical mobile game. It kind of sounds like where the gameplay is absolutely top notch and the story's just kind of there as an excuse. The screenshot's kind of weirdly throwing me off here. Like, it looks like a procedure generated something. Or one of those, like, procedurally generated... I don't know why this is bringing back memories of this, but, like, way back in the 90s where you would have a, one of those super complex pictures that would draw, like, line by line by line by line, and it would take, like, 15 minutes. That's what this is reminding me of. Pewter is a mountainous planet covered in uneven craggy folds that make planetary colonization difficult. The planet's largest mountain, Mount Moon, okay, I think this is, we're in Pokemon territory again, is a large cave system woven through the base that extends several dozen kilometers beneath the surface. Exploration has led to discovery of a large underground network of tunnels that cover the majority of the planet's surface. Archaeologists from around the galaxy practice their spelunking skills by exploring the depths of these caverns. When artifacts of life are retrieved, they are entered into the galaxy-renowned Pewter City historical record. Okay, yeah, this is totally Pokemon. JPEG's dying on my dial-up internet. Yeah. Well, this is like, I think, like the programs I'm describing, I remember back from like the Amiga days where you would want to render like a still image with like reflections, and you would need to have your CPU like try really hard to calculate like a couple bounces of light, and it would draw that like line by line by line by line, like very, very slowly. I was trying to tie the Pokemon towns into Mass Effect, yeah. I was gonna say, like, I was wondering if the cave system woven through the base extends several dozen kilometers beneath the surface. I was wondering if that was just a reference to like the caves in Pokemon, or if it was like the last Pokemon games I played were like Gold, Silver. And it's like those are very hazy memories for me. Saren is Giovanni. Elusive Man might make a good Giovanni too. Oh, we can actually do this quest. Okay. And this looks like a spaceship I don't recognize. It's giving me video game vibes though. Caldwin is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design. The ship appears to have been torn apart from the inside by some kind of void. A glowing space emblem can be seen on a piece of metal spinning through space. The Normandy scanner identified it only as the mark of the outsider. Private owner Captain Sokolov. Okay, if anything was going to give that away, I think it would be Captain Sokolov. Kowloon class. Kowloon is giving me, like, again, I should recognize that name. But I'm drawing a blank right now. Kowloon is from vanilla game text. Okay, so I shouldn't read into that. Okay. A mark of the outsider. The mark of the outsider, Captain Sokolov. Shit. I mentioned earlier I never got into this one. Okay. I'm gonna have to give up on this one. The Normandy scanner identified only as the mark of the outsider. I think if I was gonna get it, it would be this mark of the outsider and Captain Sokolov. Captain Sokolov. Caldwin. The Caldwin again, a one I can recognize. Dishonored. Caldwin. Okay, I think Caldwin's the name of the protagonist, aren't they? Is that why I'm bothered so much by Caldwin and Sokolov? Well, Sokolov, Caldwin, Emily Caldwin's the little girl. Okay. Like, I played through the intro of Dishonored. I tried really hard to play through it, but it just never clicked for me, unfortunately. Gives you all your health potions. All right. Clodebunk. This is a cool name. The Andromeda soundtrack is actually... The Andromeda soundtrack for me personally is a little bit hit or miss. There's some stuff it just nails. And unfortunately, it's kind of I really wish they had some more music for Andromeda, actually, because, like, kind of one of the weaker parts of the game is when you're, like, running around on a planet and there's just silence. There's just nothing there. But, yeah, the music for Andromeda is actually, for the most part, actually pretty good when it's there. It's Andromeda soundtrack has been a good source for me to just, like, inject some new music into the game. Like, we could just be listening to the Mass Effect soundtrack, but like, why? We were already listening to the Mass Effect soundtrack. Anyway, Cloud Bank. I'm not going to read too much into that just now. Cloud Bank is a small world almost completely covered by mechanical terraforming. Records salvaged from the Gold Walk, the capital city, indicate that a vast disruption of the landscape is due to a rogue robotic force. This force, called the Process, okay, I'm not going to get this one, was an ever-evolving system once utilized by the municipal administrators to change the landscape and environment of the city. In their zeal for ever more perfected technology, the architects eventually lost control when the Process began to develop outside its original limitations and swiftly consumed the planet. Okay, so we have a, it's not a Grey Goo event here. But it's something similar. I forget what that phenomenon is called. Alliance probes of the system show a higher than normal concentration of Geth signals, whether they are somehow tied to the planet's fate or merely curious bystanders has yet to be determined. Yeah, so I have no idea what this one is. Like I said, it sounds cool. Like it's not like, again, I think this is not a Grey Goo event. Grey Goo is nanites specifically, I think. But it's very rarely is a self-replicating apocalypse done in sci-fi. It's a subject that's not explored enough, I think. Probably because the end result is actually kind of boring now I think about it. That's probably why. Transistor. Okay, another game I played like 15 minutes of, and I told myself, I totally need to get back to this, and then I just never did. Transistor. I think I played a little bit of Transistor. I would alt tab to check, but I'm afraid to touch it right now. I'm getting Morrowind vibes from the soundtrack all of a sudden. I think it's just the very soft horns. I played and loved Bastion Empire. Supergiant games, I keep trying them. I've tried so hard to get into every Supergiant game, and each one just fails to click for different reasons. And it's just like, I tried... I will listen to the Bastion soundtrack all day, like no problem. But when I go to play the game, it's just so repetitive and just meh. I can't get into it. Transistor, like... I was actually digging it quite a bit. Like, I really enjoyed the vibe, and again, the soundtrack. The soundtrack was fantastic. But I just never got back into it. I need to put it back on my list to replay again. I think with this, that's all the worlds from this system, right? I did this one. Yeah, okay, I did. Alright, and there was nothing else in here, I think. Right. The Zoltan Homeworlds. You know, I said I wasn't going to do all the systems, but like at this point I might as well just do all the systems available to me right now before calling the stream. Man, I think this might be about half of them, if I'm doing my math right.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
I've received some troubling information. Someone is killing former Alliance scientists. There have been 4 deaths in the past month.
Former scientists? Sounds like someone has a project they'd like to keep secret.
All 4 scientists worked on a classified project on Akuz. There was a brutal massacre there years ago, and it was classified as a natural hazard. But the project dates coincide with the attack.
That can't be a coincidence.
There was one other scientist on the project.
Okay. Music got really intense all of a sudden. Yeah, this is an intense phone call, yeah. Ruda is a water planet with very cold terrestrial atmosphere. Volcanic activity under the planetary ocean and water currents keep the majority of the surface from freezing. A haven for marine life, Ruda has many unexplored secrets in its depths. My first guess would be Princess Ruda from Zelda. The colonized moon of Ruda. It is Princess Ruda, right? Miffa is considered one of the leading pioneers in medical science. The moon's capital research facility, named Miffa's Grace, contributed significantly to the development of Metagel and its partnership with the Serta Foundation. Okay, so we're tying it into Mass Effect there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I finally got one. All right. Ocarina of Time, one of the rare Nintendo games I've actually played. Miffa's from Breath of the Wild, okay. Churn. Oh, there's, again, very little to go on here. Junkro. How did Junkro turn into Churn? Is it... Unless that's a randomizer broke it? Okay. With traces of chlorine and sodium in its upper atmosphere. Like Uranus in the Sol system, it is tipped on its side to the North Pole, facing the star Newton. Charn. Charn. Okay, and again, there's like not much to go on here. Apparently there's Netflix on the ground. Netflix. Chronicles of Narnia reference? Okay. Wow, this is totally from Chronicles of Narnia, a book series I loved as a child. With a terrible movie, if I'm remembering correctly. I think that... No. Chronicles of Narnia got a movie, didn't it? Like, that nobody talks about it anymore, I think. Very pretty planet here. Very, very green. Ichijoji, or Ekijoji, is a planet where no intelligent being ever goes, and those that do never leave. You got 3 movies, okay. Yeah, I think that was back when Lord of the Rings was taking off, and they wanted a second series to also take off. Mostly weeb, but barely weeb. Okay. TV show from the late 90s. Uh-oh. Okay. Ichijoji is a planet... Ichijoji sounds familiar. Okay. No intelligent being ever goes, and those that do never leave. Inhabitants are forcefully fitted with the dark ring devices around their necks and arms. The devices compel the wearer to fully succumb to the control of Ken Ichijoji, the planet's leader. The dark rings operate within a certain radius of spires that broadcast control signals, and the surface of Ichijoji is covered in hundreds of such spires. Slaves are forced to build new spires with complete planetary coverage expected within the next 2 years. I'm gonna keep on going through and hoping there's more of a hint here, but for some reason I'm getting Samurai Jack vibes. No reason. Probably just because of the Asian sounding names. And Aku was like a giant tower guy, but he wasn't like building towers, he was just kind of an asshole, if I'm recalling the series correctly. Anyway. New improved devices have been found attached to several Batarians traveling within the system. These devices, dubbed Dark Spirals, appear to have stronger mind control elements and are more dangerous to remove. Most notably, they apparently do not need to be within range of a control spire. These upgrades, combined with the spire expansion rate on Ichijoji, have led several species to declare the planet a threat to the galaxy at large. The Citadel Council has secretly authorized a complete orbital bombardment of the planet to prevent the spread of such mind-controlled devices, which is expected to be conducted within the next 60 days. Okay, I'm drawing a blank. Similar to Pokemon, unless it's Digimon, which is the most obvious analog to Pokemon. I'm gonna have to throw in the towel on this one, because otherwise I'm drawing a complete blank. Digimon Season 2, okay. Cool. I hesitate to claim credit for that one. Okay, that was the last. Did I do this one? I don't think I did this one. Digimon was a surprisingly adult show. Okay. I never got super into Digimon. I never got super into Pokemon either. I played the card game like literally every other kid did when I was in school, but and hell, I said I didn't get into Pokemon, but I still tuned in like every Saturday to WB to watch the new one. Anyway. Zora Magdaros is a huge rocky terrestrial planet that is home to some of the galaxy's largest volcanoes and a number of valuable minerals. Despite its size, the gravitational interference from its moon Nergigante is causing its orbit to decay. The Solarian Fifth Fleet, carrying a full complement of scientists and engineers, has been dispatched to the system in hopes of reversing the planet's slow destruction. Attempts to draw Nergigante further away have not been successful thus far, leading many to surmise that the only option is to destroy the moon itself. Okay, again, drawing a complete blank here. Zora Magdaros. Magdaros is a word I'm familiar with, but it's probably not relevant to the hint. Probably not relevant to, like, too much as a hint. Yeah, I'm gonna have to throw in the towel on this one, too. The music is perfect for Death and Destruction. Yeah, it's kind of Star Wars-y. Zora Magdaros. Monster Hunter World, okay. Yeah, that's a game I never played. I know of it. It's on my list of like, I'll get around to it when I have just a ton of time to burn on a single video game. Okay, I'm gonna ignore all the flags on them for now, so because I don't think I've been to this one. Yeah, no, you're not the only one that has there's a list of games like that. Like if I just have I don't know, like I got laid off and I was just stuck in my house for a few months while I looked for another job or something. It's Cygnus Wing, yeah. I would absolutely be. I mean that, and I mean hell, what am I saying? I'd probably just start playing Factorio again. Okay. A rather Mondo Shuwu, or Mondo Shawa. A rather small and sandy planet, Mondo Shawa was spared only a cursory probe examination when explorers mapped the system. It has 4 moons with no official names, these being simply referred to by the names of 4 ancient elements. It orbits the brilliant white star Lilu, which itself orbits Cygnus Wing. I'm getting Star Wars vibes. Obscure as hell if it is Star Wars, though. It is a sci-fi movie. Okay. White Star Lilu. Fifth Element? Okay, good. It's been a very long time since I've watched Fifth Element. Lilu is a name I remember though. All right. Well, this is cool. Whatever this is. Burke is a small, mostly barren terrestrial world. A thin band of uninhabitable terrain stretches along the coast of its massive ocean. A large island rises from the middle of the ocean and emits a plume of smoke that is visible from space. The planet is incapable of supporting plant life due to the sulfuric atmosphere and a weak sun. Each of the several varieties of native fauna are well adapted, however, possessing scales, wings, and claws, and they are able to live and hunt in the rocky outcroppings near the sea. I'm not getting anything from this one. It's an animated movie that's obscure as hell. Okay, well, Scales, wings, and claws. How to Train Your Dragon. Okay. Okay. It's been a hot minute since I've watched that one, and yeah, there's not a lot to. And have I watched that one? No, I don't think I've watched How to Train Your Dragon. I think I'm thinking of a different thing. I think I'm thinking of man, whatever that movie, that free movie was from the same guys who did Big Buck Bunny. I think for some reason whenever I hear How to Train Your Dragon, that's what I think of. It's a surprisingly enjoyable movie. Okay. I did this one already. Zoom out. Out. O-A-T. Sorry, it's a super tight asteroid belt. Yeah, just like right around it. Gol Archeron is a modestly sized terrestrial planet. The native inhabitants are primitive and most live in small villages along the coast, guided by 4 sages. I think if I were to get this one, I think that's a lot of hints right there. I feel I'm missing. Anthropologists describe a culture passed down from an ancient race known only as the Precursors. Most of the planet's economy and industry is based on the collection of an energy source simply referred to as eco. Eco currency, and we got the Precursors. It's a PS2 game. PS2 was another console I kind of skipped over, unfortunately. Like I bought a PS2 for Persona 3 when the re-release of Persona 3 came out. So I got into PS2 when the PlayStation 3 was already out. So if this is like a JRPG series from the PS2 era, I might have to throw in the towel early on this one. Well, I say throw in the towel early. I'm just gonna throw in the towel on this one early, unless it's like a, again, because this would be one where I'm just like, I would just be pulling titles out of my butt, hoping to get it right. Hello, Derp Tivo. Welcome back. I haven't seen you in a while, unless you've been lurking this whole time. In which case, hi. It's developed by Naughty Dog. Okay. Not Ratchet and Clank. Fuck. it was the other one with the Jak and Daxter. Is that the other one? Okay. Again, I hesitate to take credit for that one just because, like, you kind of fed me what is this? How would I have ever spotted that? Unknown. Oh, it's just an asteroid. Nah. Well, take my credit. It's not like I'm keeping score over here. Wait, hold on. Did that have any interesting text? I highly doubt it did. It's probably just a metal-rich asteroid. Multiple abandoned mining ships on the surface, with one of them fractured open to the vacuum of space. Okay, yeah. It's just... on a Prothean data disk. Oh boy. Did I do this one yet? It's right in the asteroids. How am I supposed to make asteroids entertaining? Yeah, the only way you could make asteroids entertaining would be like have them be huge and at least have some kind of tectonic activity you could work with, or like something, or like a crashed ship that's named after something obscure if you're wanting to make a reference. Maybe, but you can only like do that so often. Thoa Fun, aka Thou Fan, is an insular world cut off from the affairs of the galaxy at large. Accidental contact was made several thousand years ago when the crew of the courier ship Spirit Monk. Okay, again. Dynastic Jade Empire. Okay, so it's Jade Empire. All right. that one kind of. Yeah, Thou Fan. Okay. All right. Yeah, this one is easy. Thou Fan was tickling something in my brain. Let's just read it for the sake of because I've been reading everything else. Just to be fair to Jade Empire, the game that nobody played. I played Jade Empire. I really enjoyed Jade Empire. I'll probably never play it again. The courier ship Spirit Monk lost control and crash landed on the surface. Its logs indicate that Thou Fan is dominated by the dynastic Jade Empire. Further notes mention its power struggle and a group known as the Lotus Assassins, but these appear to have been tampered with. The Spirit Monk was found floating adrift several years after its reported disappearance. No one was still alive on board. Upon inspection, the ship contained several additional skeletons that could not be matched to the crew manifest. Most suspect that the Emperor may have repaired the Spirit Monk with the intent of using it to banish his enemies. You enjoyed but could never go back to because it's super dated. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. Like, I played through it the first time probably like 10 years after it came out, and even at that point, like, it was already feeling like really clunky, and it was one of those games where I like got to the last boss and quit because I couldn't be asked to play it anymore, and like I knew what was going to happen, so nah. Read their format documentation so you can reverse engineer the format for Mass Effect 1. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, so that's kind of the backstory for the randomizer is actually Jade Empire. Reading Jade Empire documentation. Interesting. Well, little piece of trivia we would have never known had we not sat down and read all these. Oh, we actually have a different star in here we can go to. Hypnose. Brionu Gwydion. Gwydion's actually it actually got it all completely correct except for the A. Brionu Gwydion is a small, rocky terrestrial planet. A massive range of mountains bisects the equator and stretches from pole to pole. Okay. Early survey teams dubbed it Dragonbane after the famous sun dragon from Solarian mythology. Okay, this is going to be one I don't get. Due to its bony spine-like appearance. Its official name was later changed to the Keel Mountains to honor Captain Keel of the survey ship Sheraton, which was lost shortly after transmitting the results of its initial discovery. Yeah, that one I'm going to have to throw in the towel, like, immediately. Like, none of that sounds familiar at all. Nope. Orbit is 112 Earth years, though. Another dot hack. Okay. Again, dot hack is, like, I know what it is, I just never got into it. Actually, like, again, like, dot hack is something I haven't thought about in years. I actually owned a couple of the manga, like, back in high school. I read them. I couldn't tell you what the hell happened in them. Again, like, it's one of those things that's completely left my mind for some reason. I remember liking it a lot. It's just like it's just gone. I'm tempted to figure out why by trying to re-engage with the anime or something like that, but another time. Wander is a mostly oceanic planet with a few long, snaky islands. The largest of these is ringed by an insurmountable mountain range. Massive stone giants dot the landscape, 16 in all, and appear to be vaguely animal in design. This is a video game one, okay. Their purpose is impossible to discern. A large stone bridge and a crumbling shrine indicate that this island must have been populated at one point, but no other traces of former inhabitants remain. The number 16 and the mountains looking like animals have me thinking Shadow of the Colossus. Oh, that's obscure as hell. Oh, it's Wander as well. Okay. That's probably where I'm getting it. Nailed it? Okay. Yeah, Wander was the name of the protagonist, if I'm recalling that game correctly. Yeah, I finally got one. Alright. Okay, good. I know more than Mgamerz does. Alright. So at least I'm I can feel a little bit better about not getting at least half of these. Oh, it's more than half, I think. Well, at least without. Like, I'm getting some of them with hints. I don't know, like I said, I'm not exactly keeping score of this stuff anyway, so whatever. Olkarion is a terrestrial planet banded by a ring of mountains, casting the lower hemisphere into perpetual shadow. Protected from the heat of the sun, a vast forest of a tree species unique to the planet is able to flourish. The native Olkari were said to have almost magical abilities to shape the wood into various advanced forms. However, perhaps lured by these very rumors of super technology, a Turian expeditionary fleet was dispatched to the planet, and the Olkari were wiped out shortly after. Unfortunately, whatever secrets they may have possessed died with them, and the Turians were unable to reproduce their success. The forest still stands, but is slowly dying off without Olkari to tend it. It's a weeb curveball. Yeah, this is a cool picture. Like, it would absolutely make a good. It'd probably be something I'd tuck in my wallpaper folder. Anyway, Olkari is probably supposed to be the hint here, and the super technology. I do like the implication that well, maybe not be implied, but like, kind of the way this is written, it kind of sounds like the Turians just killed everyone on the planet. Olkari were said to have almost magical abilities to shape the wood into various advanced forms. I mean, you've already mentioned Avatar: The Last Airbender. That's not. And for some reason, Avatar the movie's coming to mind. But with the alien species super in tune with nature. I never actually watched the Avatar movie. But with the aliens being super in tune with nature and like trying to fight off. Like, again, I'm keeping going back to the Turians just walking and killing everybody. I don't think that's it though, because that's not really weeby. Also, in the Avatar movie, they weren't going there for the technology; they were going there for natural resources. So that's a misreference. I'm gonna have to throw in the towel on this one too. I'm not getting anything from this one. Olkari sounds familiar, but I couldn't tell you what it's from. Voltron Legendary Defender. Okay. I watched a couple episodes of Voltron as a kid. That was the one with like the robots that combined into one big super robot, if I'm recalling correctly. Let's see, I did these two middle ones. Let's continue doing the order of the orbits here. Mort is a frigid world with a thick nitrogen argon atmosphere and several moons. The largest of these are Anna, Darkhan, and Ignis. Okay, I'm not going to get this one. Assuming these are all references to whatever we're supposed to be referencing here. Experienced travelers more than often refer to Mort as mortuary due to the overlapping gravity wells between the planet and its moons. Ships trying to save fuel by flying between them are likely to find themselves dragged into orbit and ripped apart by opposing forces. Pretty hardcore gravity, considering where... And this is Mass Effect, where we can... And again, this is all just kind of more supposed to be... I'm not supposed to be nitpicking at this level, I think, but this is Mass Effect, where the ship would be able to lower its mass to the point where gravity doesn't matter. Anyway, Mort is mortuary due to the overlapping gravity wells between the planet and its moons. Yeah, and I think I'm supposed to recognize the Anna, Darkhan, and Ignis here. Old Infinity Engine game. And again, Infinity Engine is a name I recognize, but I wouldn't be able to tell you what the Infinity Engine powers. Any kind of games that the Infinity Engine powers. And at that point, I'm also just like pulling names out of my butt, hoping to get it right. I'm gonna have to give up on this one, I think. Hold on. Planescape Torment. Okay, another one of those games that I will totally get around to eventually. And it's been sitting there in my Steam favorites for like probably 2 years. And I promise I will play it like one day, TM. And released in 1999. Yeah, I bought the remaster figuring, oh hell yeah, it's a big old RPG. I want to
patching it through.
I want to play that. And then 2 years later. Here we are.
Emergency landing. Argos communications failing.
Okay, unfortunately no face there. This is investigate, I believe. Okay. Altea is a large industrial world. Yeah, this planet looks really good. It actually kind of fits with the description as well. It doesn't fit the screenshot, but it actually kind of fits with the description, maybe. A large terrestrial world, and was the seat of King Alfor at the height of his power. A peaceful and learned people, the Alteans had keen interest in science, diplomacy, and technological advancement. Unfortunately, a large-scale scientific experiment, in collaboration with the Galra. Okay, at this point, I'm probably not going to get it if I'm supposed to be recognizing all these names. Caused unimaginable destruction, and the alliance was broken. Zarkon, now styling himself Emperor, betrayed King Alfor and turned his fleets on Altea. And I'd like... The combined firepower of his capital ships devastated the planet. Once verdant and thriving, Altea is now devoid of life. Magma storms erupt continuously from the shattered core. The planet is surrounded by a ring system of its own rubble as it slowly breaks into pieces, but in the aftermath of the destruction. The Alteans and Galra themselves have long since gone extinct. Okay, there's a few names in here I recognize. Hell, if I could tell you what they're from. Galra and Altea. We just talked about this TV show. Zarkon. Zarkon betrayed King Alfor. Is it TV show? Unless we're talking Voltron. We did just talk about Voltron a little bit. Alteans. Again, like these are names I recognize. But hell if I could tell you what they're from. Voltron reference. Okay. And the only reason I was able to recognize that at all is because Zarkon sounds very Voltron. My second guess would have been like Transformers or something. I don't need to go back to Cygnus Wing. I can just leave. Thank you, Mass Effect 1. Big bad for the first bit. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I watched like a couple of episodes of Voltron like way back in the day, but I didn't really get into it. Beatus. Grissom Academy. Oh, this is Elysium. This is a plot planet. This isn't going to be any different. Am I correct in assuming that? It looks a heck of a lot like stock, like vanilla text. Yeah, this is also looks like stock text. Grissom Academy there. This is not randomized. Okay, so I'm not crazy. We're missing a screenshot up here. Okay. And this is, I do have Mass Effect 3 or Mass Effect 1 recalibrated installed, yes. And other than that, I have a lot in this. So it's possible that we might be fighting with recalibrated here, maybe. Yeah, if he added some planets, that would absolutely make sense because like Grissom Academy's Ascension project, I don't think was a thing until 3. Yeah, it doesn't work on mods, which absolutely makes sense because there's no way you could accommodate for randomizing something you don't know if it exists or not in the game.
Message coming in from the brass at Arcturus. Patching it through.
Normandy? Admiral Hackett here. We're getting reports. Surveillance drones have identified Geth outposts on 4 different...
I'm on it, Admiral.
Finding Saren is still your top priority. But you've got experience fighting the Geth. You're the logical choice to take out these outposts. We're transmitting all the locations of known Geth outposts to the Armstrong.
Looks like Looks like my frame rate dropped a little bit there, but I think the animation was just like so jacked up. Like the Steam was telling me I was getting a steady at 60 there. I am also an IT guy. I sympathize with the printer problems. Or just the anything problems. Printers in particular. I spent so much time telling people, no, you can't have a desktop printer. And then the pandemic happens, and now everybody's like trying to hook up their goddamn like HP things at home. It's like, no, it's not gonna work. HP like crappy inkjet that's from like 15 years ago and doesn't have drivers that install themselves. Yeah, printers are the bane of my existence. I spent so much time finally convincing our company to like outsource the handling of the stupid things, and then the pandemic happens, and they're like, God damn it, I'm back to supporting desk printers again. I refuse to, the only printer I personally own is a 3D printer, which is ironic because that thing's much more of a pain in the ass than any inkjet. I need some Java applet for the LaserJet 4240s. We also use the good old 2420. We also don't really change any of the settings on it. Like we just kind of we just make sure it has the network module installed, and we just handle everything from there. I've telnighted into them a couple times to change the ready text as a joke. Yeah, they won't die. They're great, but they're still printers, and then they're for the Therefore, I still hate them. Anyway, back to this. This is a pretty planet. It's very teal and it got some good colors here. My PC low letter. One of my favorites is like, what's it? Please, no more crayons. I think is what I usually set it to as a joke. Anyway, a world that could be described as a paradise. Predasis is a world currently known by Ruhar Krogan clan. It is currently under siege by the Kristang Coalition, a Solarian group, after the capture of one of their diplomats. Becoming involved in this escalating conflict is not advised. Weekly encrypted signals from the Krogan indicate there is a currently unknown species on the planet. This may be the real reason for the Solarian presence in orbit. Sci-fi book featuring someone named Skippy. From a book series, I'm like triply screwed here because like I don't read enough. I'll be straight up. I'll be honest. Expeditionary Force. Okay. Like I was gonna say, unless it's from like the Ender series of books, I would have no idea. And I only really read like Ender's Game and for like high school class, and I read the sequel to that one, which was actually really good. Like, was it Speaker of the Dead? Let's go in orbit order here again. Spoocy Bowl, Spicy Bowl, Space Ball again. Okay, this one's an easy one. Hold on just a second. Okay. Despite their planet being on the verge of catastrophic collapse, the people of planet Spaceball seem oblivious to other inhabitable planets in the Milky Way. Due to a lack of proper carbon recycling flora across the surface, the supply of fresh air on the planet has reached critically low levels and will soon be unable to sustain the majority of the population. The leader of planet Spaceball, President Scroob, has been missing for several months following the failed mission to suck the atmosphere out of planet Duridia. In the last-ditch effort to save the planet, the capital ship Spaceball 1 was destroyed, leading to a vacuum of power in planet Spaceball's line of succession. Imagine if Edie was a beer can instead of a sex bot. Well, she was a holographic chess piece for a whole game. I was still into Edie. It's like a very sarcastic chess piece. Well, I guess she really only got super sarcastic. Well, only started telling jokes after she was unleashed, I guess, if I'm remembering that correctly. She definitely got catty before that, though. This super an idiot. As soon as she realized it was Trisha Helfer. Yep. Same. I would have loved to see the train wreck of what would have been an Edie romance from BioWare. They would not have done it well. I don't care. I would love to have seen their attempt. Prometheus. A spiked ball floating in space. Prometheus is a world covered in grandiose spikes that makes reaching the surface a one-way trip for any flying aircraft. As the only cataloged planet with this type of geography, it has proven difficult for science teams to determine what could have caused such a uniform distribution of mass. Acidic rain pummels the surface for half of Prometheus' solar year. Okay, I'm having trouble reading at this point. I'll power through. The acidic rain pummels the surface for half of Prometheus' solar year, wearing away spikes over time. New spikes appear to crop up every few hundred years without any obvious signs of tectonic activity beneath the surface of the planet. The orbit of the planet around the star is an odd elliptical path, leading some question as to whether something knocked Prometheus out of a circular orbit. This is an original one. Okay. Well, my initial like impression of how it looks is like those sweet gum balls, because I had like 2 trees of those freaking things growing up, and those things are the worst. Like those the seed pods are the things that just like pile up everywhere. Okay, this means we're almost at the end of our Andromeda playlist. I think I put it on loop. I'm too afraid to alt-tab to check. This is cool, whatever this is. Zamonia is a largely aquatic world with a few continental landmasses. Aside from a cursory scan of the surface, there's little information available about the planet. A lengthy work by Dr. A. Nightingale, the Encyclopedia of Marvels, Life Forms, and Other Phenomena of Zamonia and its Environs, discusses the planet in great detail. However, its references to an island where foodstuffs grow instead of vegetation, talking waves, invertebrate ghosts who feed on emotions, and knowledge attained by means of bacterial infection have thrown its reliability as an accurate source of information somewhat into question. Okay, no one on the planet. Okay, it's a super obscure book. Okay, I'm just gonna tell you. Like, okay, just what is it? 1,000 years for orbital period. Yeah, because that didn't ring any bells for me at all. And if it's a super obscure book, then I have 0 chance. 13.5 lives of Captain Blue Bear. Yeah, it sounds weird, but with like knowledge-granting bacteria, that stood out to me. Better get this one. Okay. Corneria, the 4th planet of the Boreal System, is an Earth-like terrestrial world used for farming. It's the most populated planet in the system, with the majority of the population living in the mountain ranges that have rich soils for farming. The capital city has been besieged multiple times in recent years, as several parties from opposing political factions have attempted to conquer the planet. Corneria of the Boreal System. And those names are familiar to me. Talked about it earlier. Boreals the system is sitting in, okay. Corneria is an Earth-like terrestrial world used primarily for farming. Where the population living in? Well, if I better get this one, and we've talked about it a lot, Corneria was a Destiny planet, I think, right? Do I have that right? From Star Fox. Okay, whoops. Alright. Whoops. Again, my only very, very limited exposure from Star Fox. Sargasso was the other one. Ether is a rogue planet from the Aether? I think it's Ether. Rogue planet in the Boreal System, home to the Luminoth. 50 years ago, a meteorite crashed into Ether with unusual force, destroying the planet's natural beauty. Shortly after the impact, all communication to the planet's planetary leadership was lost, and teams sent by the Citadel Council to investigate never returned. Orbital scans indicate there has been no recent planet-side activity by intelligent species. Warning, the planet has been marked as hostile to life forms by the Citadel Council. Landing on this planet is not permitted. Rogue planet in the Boreal. Well, Boreal, we've already established, is like the system it's in. Luminoth. 50 years ago, a meteorite crashed into Ether with unusual force, destroying the planet's natural beauty. Another game in that big franchise. The big 90s franchise. Man. There's so many, like... My brain's crammed with other video games right now. Also, I'm avoiding, I've been avoiding caffeine this whole time because I gotta, like, work tomorrow. Early 2000s correction franchise. Okay, I remember that conversation. Metroid? No, it wasn't Metroid. Metroid was definitely 90s. Okay. Metroid Prime. Alright. Metroid Prime Echoes. Alright. Alright. I don't think we went here, did we? Oh, we got another one down here, too. Okay. Gonna have to remember Junthus is down there. Okay, weirdly long time to load there. Saffron. I was gonna say this looks a heck of a lot like its side mission in Mass Effect 3 at the fighter base, but it's clearly like way bigger than that. So, as a world for the technological elite, Saffron has found itself in a rather unusual situation. A significant part of the population is part of a planetary cult. The leader of this cult, known as Sabrina, claims to have psychic powers, allowing her to perform advanced telekinetic techniques that outmatch biotics. Sabrina is rarely found without a girl that looks like a younger version of herself. This planet is mostly run in the shadows by this cult. The majority of the board members for Sylph, the most well-known company based on Saffron, are also part of this cult's senior leadership. The Citadel Council is closely monitoring the spread of the cult, ensuring its containment within the borders of Saffron. Leader known as Sabrina. Suck it, Major Kyle. Yeah, Major Kyle being the side quest we just ignored earlier. Sabrina. Sabrina the telekinetic wizard. Or telekinetic... telekinetically powered cult leader. Board members for Sylph. The big late 90s game. Saffron. Biggest franchise in the world. Oh, it's Pokemon. Okay. Yeah, this one was not immediately obvious. Well, now that I realize it's Pokemon, yeah, okay, I'm seeing Sylph and Saffron and okay, Sylph League. Was Sylph League is Sylph like League? I know Sylph is part of Pokemon, but again, like the last time I played a Pokemon game was like Gold Silver back in high school. I haven't played any of the newer stuff, so Sabrina I should have probably should have recognized. Kind of bent the story a bit on this one. Yeah, Sabrina the cult leader, I was kind of focusing on a little bit. Like I was like, God, come on. I could sit crying into his reports because we keep ignoring him. Sabrina in the anime. The Pokemon anime, I barely remember. Ravka. Again, this is totally a picture I would have in my wallpaper folder. Okay. Ravka is a cold and intemperate planet that nonetheless has the ability to support life. Os Alta, the capital... okay, I'm totally not going to get this one. Is home to the bulk of the population. Known as Suli, and led by the Lantsov royal family, the city is protected by an elite legion of biotically superior Asari known as Grisha. For years, they have held off the incursions of the Shuhan in the south and the Fjordans in the north. The planet's climate and remote locations ensure that very few external visitors, but in recent times, having a winter vacation home in Os Alta has become a status symbol among the prominent Asari. This is another book series? Okay. It's cool that all the well, we can book a hotel. What does this do? Oh, okay, never mind. We found a Turian insignia by staying overnight, I suppose. In the Grishaverse book series. Okay, I thought this was Installation OS, but it's Installation 5. It's unique in that the name does not refer to the planet, but due to the mechanical ring, or halo, that encircles it. Several expeditions have attempted to discover its origins and purpose, but all except one disappeared without a trace. I better get this one? Uh-oh. A black box recovered from pieces of the Amber's wreckage contained garbled, audio-only recording of Commander Keyes repeating the word Gravemind. This is absolutely Halo, and if anything, I would have guessed Halo just because of the picture. Okay. And again, we have Book Hotel here. I guess, is the Book Hotel just like... I mean, obviously the letters are scrambled around, but is this randomized and we just got lucky with that other one with it being the... Well, I guess it wasn't hotels. It was like vacation homes. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh, I guess we could just get to leave immediately. Or we're gonna take a look. Though the planets are supposed to be randomized a little bit, aren't they? Oh, we got a party Mako. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Okay, I guess I randomized the physics of the Mako. Oh my goodness. Okay, okay, hold on. I gotta launch myself off of a mountain really quick. Hold on. While I'm here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, the camera. Hold down the cannon. Hold on, let me get airborne first. I think it might be... Oh, yes! Okay, that's what you're talking about. Oh, the planet's a level 4 hazard too. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh. I saw something interactable over there. I guess we're not gonna see that again because this thing is a little bit hard to tame. Okay. Oh, well. It's a bit unfortunate that the cannon doesn't have physics on it too. Otherwise, I'd be able to fly around. I see the Mako like taking a little bit of damage. There's a level 8 hazard. I didn't know this game had level 8 hazards. I guess you put that in. I think that's how do I...
Classified information requested.
Okay, repaired. But now I gotta remember how to like leave. Okay, it's on the map. All right, there we go. Yeah, it takes me a little bit. Like I never remember how to actually like leave a planet on from the Mako. They hide the thing. I think in I always think back to Mass Effect 2 or 3 where you'd like go to this like it's Mass Effect 2 where you like go to a specific place with the hammerhead. We needed to go. Oh, there's a fourth one way the hell up here. Okay, well, we're gonna have to remember that. Yeah, that hotel was slowly ruining my car. Yeah, I think it's Mass Effect 2 with like you get out of the hammerhead in like specific areas, and it's very obviously like just press F to get out of the hammerhead. We have a purple star here. I don't think we've seen one of those yet. Very, very bright planet. Used to pay for shooting it up with the cannon. Yeah, they earned that. Go spelunking. Go spelunking. I'm kind of afraid to touch that button now. But I'll continue to. I'm actually going to be paying attention to that now that I realize that's randomized. Named after the vast expanses of ocean that cover most of the surface, Cerulean is an aquamarine paradise. Tourism to the depths of its deep oceans is one of the most common forms of commerce on the planet. Along the equator of the planet is a complete boardwalk with attached docks that encircle the planet, which uses its stabilization technology based on Mass Effect fields. The boardwalk enables various recreational activities, such as biking, with some inhabitants making it their life goal to complete an entire circling of the planet. Yeah, if that circles the entire equator, yeah, I could see that taking a while. Buildings float on the surface of the ocean and are typically anchored to the boardwalk. Various roaming marinas provide a secluded yet accessible stay on Cerulean. The capital of the planet, Cerulean City, is considered to be one of the most romantic places on the galaxy. This sounds a heck of a lot like Star Wars, Cerulean City. Remembering that right? I don't remember Star Wars having a planet like this, though. From Pokemon, okay. Oh, Cerulean City Pokemon. Okay, yeah, I get another one of those where I'm supposed to, like, read the name and just know what it is. Alright, never mind. Whoops, I missed that one. And again, we have a weirdly fitting, ghost spelunking here. Okay, the other thing I'm tempted to do here is switch out the music. I'll do it after this planet. Andromeda has some good music, but we've already listened to this, and a lot of this is just like over the top, like super dramatic cutscene music. Zeramus is a large hydrogen-helium gas giant. Its massive gravity well has attracted hundreds of moons and asteroids into its orbit. Most are ripped apart by the forces and become part of an ever-growing ring system. Indigo vapor trails make a faint haze in the atmosphere as the planet's solid copper core slowly collapses under the pressure. The planet is commonly called the Condemner, and not even pirates venture too close. Even out of the gravity well's range, the sheer amount of space debris can obliterate all but the most strongly shielded ships. Yeah, I got nothing. Zeramus? Final Fantasy XII reference. Very roundabout. Okay. Or one for each of the Espers. Okay, yeah, I don't know what they are, because again, I got like 4 hours into 12 and just got distracted by something else, probably new and shiny. Okay, I'm gonna risk alt tabbing here to VLC so I can swap out to something else. What do I have? Let's see. Persona would be a bit too hype, I think. Do Aquaria. I like Aquaria. Gonna be some like very intense boss music in here, but hey, whatever. Aquaria is not a space game at all, but hey, it's very chill for this time of night. Make Spotify play local files. Yeah, I never got into Spotify, mostly because like I have a big old library of like obscure video game soundtracks, and Google Play Music was the only one that let me like upload them into my account and let me play them. YouTube Music very begrudgingly lets me do that, and I'm kind of on the lookout for I might be looking into switching to Spotify at some point, because like YouTube Music is like looking at your own library is buried so far down. Like it's so stupid. Yeah, like what Mgamerz is saying. It's just so like, it's such a pain in the ass. You own physical CDs from Japan for obscure video game soundtracks. Yeah, the only time I've really been tempted to buy a soundtrack from Japan was very recently with Final Fantasy VII Remake. Unfortunately, it was like $77.77 because they got cute with it, and importing it was even more expensive, if I recall correctly. Or it was a limited run, and it wasn't even complete because Square Enix doesn't know what the hell they're doing, or they know exactly what they're doing, and they just really wanted to milk it out. Anyway, we have a very purpley atmosphere here. Kamo is a bland, desolate planet. A bland, definitely. I don't know about this atmosphere though. With several minor settlements along the equator. The settlements grow crops to help sustain Kamo's only source of income, the Kamo Club, a space station orbiting the planet. Known for being a lightly policed retreat, it attracts some of the seediest beings in the Elvidge system. Elvidge, I again assuming being the system we're in right now. The ownership has recently changed to a human named Keith T. Maxwell, who appears to be turning the club into a more respectable establishment. Keith Maxwell. Kamo Club. These are names I just don't recognize at all, unfortunately. Keith Maxwell. I do like this planet, though. Like, just completely barren looking with, like, a very purpley sky. Galaxy on Fire, too. Okay, that's another, I think there's already been a Galaxy on Fire. Yeah, you mentioned it was obscure. It was that mobile game. They got a PC port. Yeah. Green Clouds. Naihumu, aka Nihama, is a heavily industrialized world run entirely by corporations. Genex Chemical, a bioengineering firm, has faced several large-scale uprisings in its recent years. With automation rapidly reducing the need for cheap labor, most of the planet's workforce is unemployed and unable to leave the surface. An extremist faction known as an Individual 11 has claimed responsibility for at least 3 of the outbreaks. This is Aquaria. This was like an indie game, like pre-Steam. I think this was the first indie game I bought, like, over 10 years ago. Here, I'll use my phone to type it in, because again, I'm trying to limit, it's a very good soundtrack. I try not to alt-tab out of Mass Effect 1, because there's like a 10% chance of it just dying. Anyway. Sector 9, a combined race special ops task force, is working with this planet's corporate leaders to resolve the situation. Due to violent social unrest and acts of terrorism, all incoming and outgoing traffic to Nihama is restricted. Again, drawing a complete blank. Genex Chemical. Sci-fi book. Okay. Sector 9. Yeah, I got nothing from this one. Originally an anime series. Ghost in the Shell. Shit! I am in the middle of watching Ghost in the Shell, I say, as I watched like 15 minutes of it, and I was like, wow, this is super cool. I'm gonna leave it open in a tab for literally a month and not touch it. I think this is the last one, huh? Yeah, it's the last one of the system. And we gotta remember to go to way the hell, like, down here for the other one. I have so many tabs. Well, I say I have so many tabs. I think I have, like, probably 30 tabs, but of those, I'm counting 5 videos I will totally watch and not just ignore for 2 months before I give up on them. Archcolin is covered mostly by cold tundra and has no notable resources. The atmosphere is thick with metallic particles and various gases, giving the planet incredibly vibrant skies at sunrise and sunset. The remains of a Prothean temple are still relatively intact on the surface, surrounded by waterfalls and an ingenious aqueduct system. Though the temple has long been looted for anything historically significant, it is still a popular destination for photographers and anthropologists. Another weeb reference? Okay. I got nothing on this one. Just assume it's .hack. Alright. We can just assume any weeb reference I just completely miss. Way the hell down here. What was this? Junus. Delfino. It's a name I maybe recognize. Let's find out. It's a dry planet known for its array of ancient castles scattered about its surface. Although they have long since been abandoned, the castles have proven to be very popular archaeological study, providing significant detail about their inhabitants and the lives they lived. Thousands of years ago, Delfino was a temperate planet hosting a wide range of biomes. A cataclysmic event occurred that caused a significant portion of the planet's flora to die off, sending the sentient beings into a panic about how to ensure their own survival. The capital castle was owned by someone named Peach, and a recovered diary from this individual contained several complaints about the constant failure of her guards to provide any meaningful protection from her adversaries. Okay, this sounds like Mario. The final entry detailed her plans to harness the power of the stars in an attempt to save her citizens. However, if this succeeded is unknown. This is Mario. Okay. Yeah, Peach gave it away. If it didn't mention Peach, I don't think there's any cataclysmic event that caused hunting down stars. I might have maybe got it. I had the princess like constantly getting kidnapped and her guards being incompetent. might have been enough of it. Delfino is the island resort from Super Mario Sunshine. Okay, I've watched a friend of mine streaming it, and that's probably where I recognize the name from. Glaurung, aka Glaurang, is a gas giant with a large core composed mostly of molten gold. The lack of surface fission makes it an attractive candidate for space-to-surface mining. However, an atmosphere composed largely of toxic gases caused the workers in these stations to sink into delirium. Well, it's a very pretty planet to be doing that on. Many begin to hallucinate, and the ensuing chaos rendered most of the drills inoperable, either due to mechanical destruction or simply because all the workers were dead. The skeletal remains of the stations can be seen floating in low orbit. This is a book. Okay, well then I'm kind of screwed on this one, I think. Space to surface mining. Be a hell of a thing. By the father of fantasy. First person that comes to mind is J.R.R. Tolkien. Yeah, Tolkien. Okay, more Mass Effect-y, okay. Gas giant with a large core. Gold. Yeah, and I'm not familiar with Tolkien's work outside of the obvious Lord of the Rings. And this doesn't sound very Lord of the Rings-y. This is a very extremely specific Lord of the Rings reference, in which case I'm still missing it. Similarian, okay. Glaurung was a dragon, alright. Amygdala is a small world veiled by a layer of spidery clouds. Umigdulu. Under the brute force of winds from the star Odin, the atmosphere of the planet is slowly stripping away. Amygdala has one large moon spiraling into decaying orbit. Its blood-red surface fills most of the sky when viewed from the surface of the planet. Bloodborne? Sounds the PS. Okay, yeah, okay, all right. One of my favorite streamers is Lobos, and he plays Bloodborne quite often. Yeah, amygdala. Yeah, I don't know if I would have. Bloodborne, another game I tried really hard to get into, and at one point I got stuck, and I ran out of blood files, and I looked up how to get blood files, and the answer was grind them, and I put the game down. I'm never gonna play it again. I'm not a big fan of the blood file system in Bloodborne. I will settle for watching YouTube lore videos for that one. Mononoke. Wow, the translation actually didn't screw it up that much. Traces of sodium in the atmosphere give Mononoke its overall dark gray color, and it's otherwise a typical hydrogen-helium gas giant. An abundance of water vapor in the upper atmosphere accounts for its white clouds. A long-range probe recorded footage of a brief phenomena in which the surface of the planet appeared to be covered in long, trailing spores. There's not a lot to go from there. Mononoke. Long trailing spores. I got nothing on that one. Okay. Princess Mononoke. Okay, so it's Studio Ghibli. I know who that is. I know who Princess Mononoke is now that you say it. Never watched it, obviously, otherwise I would have had a chance on that one. Ooh, very pretty planet, this one. Celadon is one of the largest commerce... yeah, Mgamerz, I'm feeling, I can relate right now. Celadon is one of the largest commerce hubs in the galaxy. Nearly the entire surface of the planet is covered by warehouses, all belonging to the Celadon City Company. Okay, this is Celadon City Pokemon. Founded hundreds of years ago, Celadon City was a warehousing company. Celadon. It took the galaxy by storm. With low prices and fast shipping to all areas in council-controlled space, many less adaptive shipping companies fell by the wayside as Celadon City grows to its current elite status. In 2170, it merged with the Earth mega-corporate Amazon, leading to the 48-hour free shipping to anywhere within 200 light-years of a mass relay in council space. Yeah, anytime it got names with city in them are gonna trip me. It's gonna immediately make me think Pokemon now. I like this Amazon reference too. And this is all for this one, and this is the last one of this cluster. I think that might be the last one for, we did these, right? Yeah, we did these. Zoltan Homing Worlds is one I remember. That's factored into the Mass Effect 2 randomizer. I'm not... We can go way the hell out here. Dark Space? You know, I think we went to these already. Yeah, Widowmaker. Not seeing any out here, though. Did we go to this one? Waylay Custody? Cygnus Wing? I think we went to this one. Welcome back, Derptivo. Thank you for the Shepherd Dance. Cygnus Wing, okay, yeah. Oh yeah, this is Mondo Shuwu, which is... I recognize that name too. Mondo Shawa. Okay, so at this point I think we can probably go into the named ones. I do want to read the Citadel one before I forget. I always appreciate somebody posting Shepherd Dance too, because I paid $6 to get the background removed from it. I'm personally invested in Shepherd Dance. I don't think I saw any other star systems in here, right? Oh, hold on. Oh, whoa, okay. Okay, we're good. Let's read, Yeah, unfortunately, Shepherd Dance kind of falls apart at the super low resolution of a Twitch emote, but like looks way better in full resolution. Okay, so this is the Citadel description, which I've been informed is been changed somewhat, which I can totally see that now with the mentions of graffiti. Okay. Supposedly constructed by the long-extinct Protheans, this colossal deep space station serves as the capital of the Citadel Council. Gravity is simulated through rotation as a comfortable 1.02 standard Gs on the wards and a light 0.1/3 standard G on the Presidium ring. I'm not gonna nitpick that level. Small sections of graffiti have been found in station substructures, suggesting that perhaps the Protheans were not responsible for the bulk of construction. Bemused maintenance workers report that the graffiti is often a variation of keeper number. Large number was here. Antlis the Joke Planet? We get to look forward to Pantsless the Joke Planet. Alright, no, there's probably like way more randomized planets than there are in the game, right? If I had to guess. Due to new Citadel regulations, down the shaft is no longer an acceptable vector when speaking with traffic control. There is also no fish in the Presidium. Elevators to and from the Presidium are currently experiencing issues and are operating at minimum speeds. Yeah, tell me about it. Please plan accordingly. If you are in need of urgent transportation, please use the Citadel shuttles or the stairs. I do like that joke. Writing not too many planets. Okay, writing hundreds of pages of text. Yeah, you mentioned that you spent like months typing this stuff out. I can't imagine you wanted to do probably too much more than what you absolutely had to at that point. Like, I can't imagine you having... hell if I know how much fun you were having. Heck. But I can't imagine it was... Once you got to the, like, all the planets you needed to do, I can't imagine you got, like... You're motivated enough to just, like, keep on going. Or if you were, then, you know, more power to you. Okay, so we got Novaria up here. So I assume that's Novaria. Your bush.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Normandy, this is Alliance Command. We're detecting your presence in the Attica Beta Cluster. One of our surveillance drones is gathering intel on Geth. You need to go grab.
We need to go pick up a probe for you. Piss off. Shepard has a more important job to do. Again, a very pretty, like, purple planet. I'm down for anything with a purple sky. And another picture from my wallpaper folder, if this was full resolution at all. Scuttle is a lightly populated planet covered mostly by forests, with little to make it stand out. While the majority of the population lives in the 17 official towns of the planet, a few nomadic groups are also known to exist. Their membership consisting mostly of exiles from the towns. The planetary technology is limited due to very little investment from outside benefactors, leading most citizens to live a quiet lifestyle. Due to the hostility between some of the nomadic groups and the townships, each town has a designated guardian genie who is tasked with protecting the town at all costs. You can get all the picks by clicking on the credits tab in the randomizer. Excellent. Okay, I'm probably gonna go through that and definitely grab like a few of these at a hopefully high enough resolution for my wallpaper folder. Then there's like some of these are just like this one's absolutely up my alley. Anyway, Scuttle. Is a designated guardian genie who is tasked with protecting the town at all costs. Yeah, guardian genie. Very quiet, a bunch of quiet towns guarded by genies. I mean, unless we're going like super old. No, I was gonna say magic carpet, but magic carpet wasn't genies. I was like... Magic carpet was... You weren't a genie, magic carpet, you were just a human. In the 90s for the first game. Okay. The 17 official towns on the planet. Shit. This is clearly a game I'm not familiar with this one again. Like, it just looks like quiet towns guarded by genies. Shantae. Okay. I know what Shantae is. Never played one. I think I have Shantae from like a Humble Bundle or something. I just never played it. Half Genie Hero. Yeah, I know what Shantae is. Like, she attacks stuff with her hair, I think. That's pretty much all I know about it, though. Harwood is a medium-sized world maintained by a group of individuals representing each race of species that inhabits it. The planet is run on the idea of living a fulfilling life with less dependence on technology. As such, most of the technology used on the planet is based around that of early 2000s Earth. The basic unit of population is a family, each owning a plot of land that they are able to use as they see fit, as long as it is in line with the planet's charter. Due to the very large emphasis on familial bonds, the bulk of the population on Harwood is directly descended from the original founders, and most never leave the planet. Harwood, where we have families. Hi, Earth Daughter 17. How's it going? I hope you enjoy video game / book / anime trivia, because that's what this stream has turned into. It's fulfilling life with less dependence on technology. This is an original planet. Okay. Named after a family member who passed a few weeks before Randomizer. Okay, well, this is a way to tribute them, I suppose. It's a tasteful way to do that. Let's see what we got. Whatever this is. Again, very pretty. I know you're relaxing because you just came back home from ghost hunting. A little bit of urban exploration, a little bit of taking pictures in places where you maybe not supposed to. I have a 50% chance of getting it right. Okay, so it's either like Dot Hack or Voltron. He was a cranky old dude who only came around at the end. Okay, so that's probably why the planet was all about like kind of families kind of running their own damn business. 33% chance of getting right. Okay, so not Dot Hack or Voltron. All right. Bamfrit is a ice dwarf world. Its surface composed entirely of frozen water. Solar winds stir the dark cloud cover into a roiling mass. An unusually large and beautiful ring of ice crystals orbits the planet, the result of an asteroid impact that shattered the surface and threw a great deal of melted water into the atmosphere. The rings will completely decay in a few thousand years. Nevertheless, they remain a popular subject in the art forms of several species. Famfrit sounds Final Fantasy, but I don't know about the rest of this. It is Final Fantasy? Okay. Yeah, Famfrit is like a... Wouldn't expect this out of this music. Another Esper from Final Fantasy 12. Okay. Yeah, this kind of sounds very... kind of that weird, like... I don't know. Why does Final Fantasy, trying to pull weird names from, like, Nordic? SimCity 4 music? Yeah, I could. Been a hot minute since I played SimCity 4, but yeah, I can totally see where you're getting that from, though. It definitely has a bit of the same vibe. Arrakis. Okay, that's a name I recognize immediately. I think I need more context, though. There's a constant windstorms blowing across the surface of a planetary tilt. Millennia of windstorms have eroded the surface down to a fine dust, which is carried around the planet on a near constant basis. With only trace amounts of natural precipitation, colonization attempts have proven to be tough for nearly all races, leaving Arrakis a quiet, oft-forgotten world. Was Arrakis Dune? I think that... Okay. Alright. I got the Dune reference. I feel good about myself there. Alright. I feel proud, too, because I didn't have any spice references at all to to go off of in there. I just found out today that there's a Dune game in development from the people behind Conan Exiles, and I'm unreasonably excited now. Yeah, the pictures mostly line up with the stories. Yeah, it did a pretty good job with that. Yeah, I never read the books of Dune. I did watch the sci-fi series, the 3-part like of the movies or whatever, and then I enjoyed the hell out of that. It's one of the DVDs I'm like proud to own, just because hell, you could probably find it now, but it's just like I was proud to have found that one. And then I bought Children of Dune later, and I just never watched Children of Dune. I totally need to play that. I totally need to watch that at some point. Okay. Telos EV. Telos 4, okay. Telos 4 was once a world of natural beauty and home to a thriving ecosystem. Decades ago, a civil war between two opposing political forces led to planetary bombardment, leading to destroying significant parts of the ecosystem. A restoration project is underway to restore the planet to its former glory, with the planet sectioned off into chunks using Mass Effect fields. A space station orbits over the 45th northern latitude of the planet, which is used as a staging area and monitoring the station for the restoration efforts. The majority of the population of Telos 4 lives aboard the space station. And even if I didn't get that one spoiled from, I think this is a Star Wars one, because I did catch that before I started reading. Because Telos 4, I think, would be fairly obvious, but also the two political forces. Yeah. 45th Northern Planetary Bombardment District. Which game? Uh-oh. Restoration project is underway to restore the planet to its former glory with the planet section off. Oh, Telos 4 was, actually the Republic, right? / the Old Republic, because it's actually a location in, that game as well, if I'm recalling correctly. KOTOR 2. Okay. I might be thinking of, oh man, what was the first planet in, Knights of the Old Republic? Yeah, I'm blanking on the name right now, but that one is also in the Old Republic. Yeah, I played Knights of the Old Republic 2, like, while ago with the Sith Restoration mod. Highly recommended if you can deal with the jank. Apparently you two have played it though. Terrace was the world I was thinking of. Okay. And Terrace is a location in the Old Republic as well. Yeah, and it basically the only thing I recall, like, distinctly disliking about Knights of the Old Republic 2 was the introduction, which is like a 2-hour-long tutorial for no freaking reason on this stupid spaceship with man, I should remember her name. she's such a cool character. But the old lady that's following you around just nitpicking every single thing you do. Kreia, yes, she's the coolest, one of the coolest villains slash characters slash anything in a video game. The only thing is good thing is better with the exosuit speed, yeah. I think they did that by speeding up the simulation rate, which felt a little bit weird, but hey, I will take that over just very, very slow walking from KOTOR 1. Anyway, we have Verhustru. Sitting a comfortable 1,500 kilometers above the uninhabited planet of the same name, Verhustru Station is the mining hub of the Mgamerz system. Hundreds of asteroids of varying sizes orbit the planet, which are then broken down and fed into the processing plants aboard the station. Yeah, Mgamerz is the system name. Unusable materials, manufacturing byproducts, and other waste are bundled up into capsules and regularly launched directly at the planet. These capsules burn up in the atmosphere, keeping the debris around Verhustru to a minimum. This is from Galaxy on Fire 2. Okay. Always appreciate the immediately throwing me a bone when you know I'm not going to get it. This is a short one. Bespin is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of ammonia. Hydrocarbons in the atmosphere land at a distinct tint. Yeah, tell me about it. Thousands of gas mining stations live in the high atmosphere. Bespin? .hack, okay. That's Novaria, probably. Hat.Jew? Star Wars? Okay. Bespin? Is that from Star Wars? I'm not the biggest Star Wars fan. Like I played Knights of the Old Republic, obviously. But once we start talking about the movies, like liked him as a kid. I find him hard to get into now. Like I haven't watched any of the I watched the first new movie. I haven't watched any of the rest of them. Bespin is the episode 5 planet. Okay. Clara is a large gas giant. Winds generated by the planet's rapid rotation whip the particulate-choked atmosphere into a perpetual sandstorm. Completely obscured to most sensors, a tight beam scan of the surface was nonetheless able to detect a crystalline structure near the core. I'm immediately going Square Enix with that. Observation ships stationed in high orbit have recorded fragments of a chant-like audio emanating from Clara's surface. Linguists studying the recordings were unable to match the sounds to any currently known language. Well, because I went Square Enix, I'm going to go ahead and guess Final Fantasy XII, but if that's not it, I'm going to also go with Kingdom Hearts. Because of the two Square Enix FF9. Okay. One of the... I don't think I've only played, of the Final Fantasy series, I've played 6, but I couldn't tell you, like, anything specific about 6. It's been too long. 7, 10, which I kind of didn't like. 13, and 15. That's it. I've only played... I've beaten Final Fantasy 12. 12 I need to get back to someday. I was enjoying the hell out of the combat. I really liked how you could, like, set up... Even in the 4 hours I was getting out, I was really digging how the combat worked with, like, setting up... like how your AI behaves in combat. Like I could see that getting really, really interesting. Oh yeah, I never checked what I'm assuming is Novaria. I have no idea. It sure doesn't look like Novaria anymore. Go sightseeing. Nervash is a small temperate planet notable for vast reef-like growths forming from the bulk of its landmass. The atmosphere is laced with trapar, a particulate matter linked to the biological activities of these growths. There are indications that Nervash may have been a mostly oceanic in the past, and that the so-called scub coral is a relatively new arrival. Despite covering the vast majority of the planet's surface, the Exogeny Corporation founded a small colony here to explore this unusual phenomena. Okay, so this is actually Pharos, it looks like. Nervash has 2 large moons, Eureka and Sakuya. It's from an anime, but not one I've watched, apparently. I'm not super into anime, like I mentioned it before, but if it's not Fate, I'm probably not going to pick up any anime references. Not a popular anime. Okay, I'm screwed. Sounds weird though, like coral growths from the land masses. Assuming that's not just fluff for fitting into the Mass Effect universe. He's the resident weeb. Okay. Okay, so we got... Liara's dig site's gonna have like 4 star systems in it. Okay. That's the Citadel. And we got that and that way down there. Okay. Oh, it's actually from Eureka 7. Okay. Isn't it supposed to have like 4? Okay, they're way the hell over here. Jesus. Alright. Zenidus is a world of little value to the galaxy at large. While it can sustain life, it has few useful exports, meaning that only those who have the means to sustain their livelihood inhabit it. A quiet and secluded world, Zenidus is a time capsule of a planet where human life is lived as it was hundreds of years ago. I'm the first streamer who's gone through the galaxy map. I hesitate to call myself a streamer. I got into this hobby... I treat it like a hobby. This is an original entry. Okay, good to know. I got into this for, like, personal reasons. Mostly just to expend some pent-up quarantine energy. Okay, here we go.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
I think this was this is gonna be Admiral Kahoku's quest, if I'm recalling correctly. Interesting that nobody else has bothered to read it. And like, this is the kind of thing I get super into, because like I can tell that like somebody cared enough to do this. Like, somebody has to sit here and read it. I mean, you're obviously like right here, but like, you know, like I love modders, man. Like volunteering time too. Like it kind of sounds like I'm jacking you off here, and I guess I kind of am. But like any time like a modder anybody cares enough to like do something like this, where they just spend a whole ton of time injecting this kind of thing into a game, it's worth. Not even necessarily modders, like developers as well. Like there's a reason I sat down and read all the. I'm not going to say I've read all of them. I definitely read most of the planet descriptions in the original Mass Effect 1, because you could tell somebody cared. It's worth, like, you know, taking time. It's probably worth taking time to like experience it. You also wrote the lot installer. you wrote some of my favorite tools. You're one of my favorite people for as far as Mass Effect goes, I gotta say. Like I knew, like when you came into the stream, I knew I recognized your name, but I couldn't recognize it. I couldn't figure out from where exactly. So thank you from this one user of your tool. Why? Well, I have a question for you about it. Why is I've noticed for some reason on my system. Well, I doubt there's a good answer to this. I noticed Mass Effect 1 takes a really long time to install, as opposed to Mass Effect 3. Mass Effect 3, I can tell you, takes 43 minutes to install with my modded configuration because I ended up doing it like 5 times because I was changing like little things as my game went through. Alternatively, I was just sitting there watching Mass Effect 1, and it was a bit like watching it's a bit like watching a pot of water boil. Mass Effect 1 has way more files. Okay, good. It wasn't just me. I didn't sit there and time Mass Effect 1, but it felt like it took like an hour and a half or like an hour and 20 minutes or something, as opposed to Mass Effect 3. Like, I can tell you right now, it took 43 minutes on the dot. Anyway. Varudania has a hot, barren terrestrial world. Chiseled into the surface are maze-like patterns with scans indicating a subterranean tunnel system that can be entered from specific points in the maze. The surface is dotted with these labyrinths, although no surface-dwelling life appears to be able to survive the intense heat to make use of them. A single moon from Varudania, Daruk, has several large craters on its surface. The few colonial areas on the sun have a planetary defense system to defend against incoming meteors. Compiled very differently, very complicated, and takes 2 passes to install. Okay, this is some questionable compile time decisions by Demiurge. Demiurge, I think, made a lot of questionable decisions when it came to the PC port of Mass Effect 1. I remember, like, I think I mentioned this before, like, a long time ago, but I remember back when I first played the PC port of Mass Effect 1, like, Joker's head movement being wrong in the cutscene in the very first cutscene where he's supposed to kind of do like a little motion like that, where he's like, "Oh no, I'm pissed off Captain Anderson." Instead, he like does like that. Like that was my signal. Like, oh no, I'm in for a bit of a ride here. And I basically refused to play without recalibrated installed. Now. Anyway, so this is from Breath of the Wild. Okay. The relay's missing particle effects because Demiurge hard-coded LOD levels. Yeah, I don't think I would have gotten this either. I never played Breath of the Wild. Nothing super jumped out at me. At this point, I'm just like talking with you and not. Script arguably the most iconic cutscene. Oh yeah, the jumping through the master relay. Well, yeah, they screwed up that, and like I said, the Joker thing is like, it's right in the intro, man. Like, it's immediately after the dramatic, like, shot of Shepard and everything. You're not even in the game for like 3 minutes. Okay, anyway. Orb Ibana is technically a terrestrial world. However, nearly all of the population lives in the mid-atmosphere above the cloud layer that surrounds the planet. With cities built atop towers that rise through the heavens, Orb Ibana is a planet for the rich and elite of the galaxy. A popular gambling attraction on the planet is a dangerous racetrack named Abyss. It's probably supposed to be my hint. That connects the towers through tubes and racetracks. Racers pilot carts dragged behind large turbine engines at high speeds. Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, which provides displays with spectacular reaction time or more commonly explosive and guaranteed death. Okay, I'm kind of proud of that one. Like it didn't. I guess Orb Ibana sounds pretty Star Wars, but like the turbine engines dragging carts is a bit of a tell. Abyss was that trophy race that was ridiculously hard. Okay, again, I didn't have a N64 growing up, so I never. My exposure to Episode 1 Racer was extremely limited. Didn't Episode 1 Racer like recently get a re-release on GOG? Shit, I gotta check that out. Anyway, I'm gonna have to check that. Vermilion. Vermilion is a terrestrial world with several regions that could be considered part of a paradise planet. Other parts of the planet are uninhabitable due to limited ozone protecting them from the system's star. The more densely covered areas are common vacation destinations for a variety of species. Space travel onto the planet is limited to its capital spaceport, Phoenix City. Doesn't ring a bell. Oh, Vermilion City. Okay, this is Pokemon. In an effort to improve the planet's appeal as the relaxation destination, transport to various parts of the planet is still done by more rudimentary means, such as cruise ships, to renowned locations such as Vermilion City, Olivine, and the Sevii Islands. Yeah, it's a city with a color in it. We know what that means. Uh-huh. Okay, I think that was the last one. I want to make sure I grab this one. Witchy World? No, I did not grab this one. Okay. Witchy World. Oh, with the two succubi looking things. Witchy World. This is one of your favorites? Oh. Witchy World is a run-down, low-quality theme park world run by Grunty Winky Bunyan, who also owns the mega conglomerate Grunty Industries. Liking the names of this, I don't recognize them. The theme park component of the world has been continuously losing money due to the steep decline of visitors following the unsanitary food preparation documentary. The following information is available in the official Witchy World attraction brochure. Experience a world of amazing delights, where most of them won't make you lose your sight. Yes, you're right. I'm rather proud. My theme park makes me stand out from the crowd. Oh, this is long. The Inferno. Experience a skin-boiling sensation as you try to climb to the top of the Inferno. Water is sold in bundles of 5 for 600 credits each. Will you beat the heat, or will we have to toss your body into the lava below to meet safety expectations? Enjoy the cosmos in the Space Zone. Ride our multi-tiered space elevator to Mecha Saturn. Hold your guts in the Saucer of Peril, or enjoy a raucous round of bumper cars against the local captive species in the Dodgem Dome. Were you just having fun with puns? Is that what this is? Dive of Death. A wondrous view with hundreds of meters in the sky, with no way down. What's that below? A 4-foot deep swimming pool? Test your diving skills with the Dive of Death. Will you survive the dive? This is from an actual game. Okay. Oh no, I should be recognizing all these. Alright. Madame's fortune telling. The witch herself will tell you her fortune. For a small fee, I, Gruntilda Winky Bunyan, will hold your fate in my hands. Please empty your pockets upon entering my tent, and do not discuss your fate with others. Okay, so the asterisks I was seeing before are for different ticket tiers. Food may not be removed from the park premises. All purchased food must be eaten or discarded while within the park premises. Gruntilda Winky Bunyan is a heck of a name. Yeah. They're all mini-games. This is from Banjo-Tooie on the N64. Okay. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have gotten that one. I, again, didn't have an N64 growing up. Okay, so we had a second one over here somewhere. Yeah, right there it is. Again, with a kind of a weirdly long loading time. The game's also been running for probably 4 hours at this point. I don't think this game has a memory leak problem. I guess we'll find out. Sochin is a barren planet with an extensive underground cave network. Sonic scans from a low atmosphere reveal an almost palace-like appearance in the structures beneath the surface. The initial probe sent to roam the tunnels was destroyed by a blast of biotic energy in its most rudimentary form. However, it was able to transmit a few static images before going dark, which show intricate carvings on some of the cave walls. The last transmitted image, codenamed Mandragora, appears to be a creature of some kind, though it more closely resembles a turnip. This is a Weeb reference. And the palace-like appearance of structures beneath the ground immediately make me go back to Square. I'm not necessarily Square. I've seen a few JRPGs do that. Mandragora makes me think Square as well. Well, Mandragora is like one of the repeating enemies from Final Fantasy, aren't they? Another repeating enemy from something. Okay, so it's a Final Fantasy something. I'll take that. All right. Extensive underground cave network. Final Fantasy 12 again. Okay. All right. Explosion Cave Palace is an area in the game. All right. So I was on the right track with calling out Square on the underground palace, or the underground elaborate underground areas with palaces and crystals and such. Well, that one didn't mention crystals, but anytime crystals are mentioned, I'm gonna immediately start thinking Square. Anyway, V. Demarle is a planet with several large continents. The largest of these, Dumery, is home to Uberos City. Founded by multimillionaire Bolus businessman Arius, the city boasts an impressive array of mining conglomerates who strip the nearby mountains of valuable ore. Skyscraper Sanctum, the headquarters of Ouroboros Corporation, towers over the center of the city. Ouroboros is a name I should recognize, I think. Most notably, V. Demarle is also the birthplace of the Argosax cult, a small tribe that worships a malevolent, multi-dimensional god. The cult claims that Ouroboros is secretly mining for arcanas, not ore. The corporation has declined to comment on this accusation. Jeez. The vocabulary on this one is a bit of a tongue twister. The Argosax cult and the Ouroboros Corporation. Ouroboros sounds like something I should be recognizing. The Ouroboros Corporation. This is a cool planet. Okay. The PlayStation series. Ouroboros. Arius also sounds familiar. I think it's PlayStation series again. I might be a bit screwed because I didn't have a PlayStation until my PS2 about for Persona 3. And I own like maybe 4 PlayStation 2 games. And Hollow's refusing to comment on trying to be classified. Did I do this one? Yeah, I did this one. Ouroboros. Oh, that's from Devil May Cry? I should have gotten Devil May Cry. Well, the only Devil May Cry I've played is Devil May Cry 4. Oh, Devil May Cry 2 was the terrible one that took place in the future. Okay. I watched a Let's Play of that, but it's been a hot minute. I was Devil May Cry 2, right? Yeah, Devil May Cry 3 was the one that was a return to form, and then Devil May Cry 4 was the one I played. Okay. Zeal is a frozen terrestrial planet with a near-absent atmosphere. Scans reveal the remnants of several orbiting bodies, possibly space stations, although they appear to be made of rock. Frozen pillars of ice tether several of these bodies to the surface of the planet. There is little information available about Zeal. A single Asari text makes a brief reference to Lavos. Chrono Trigger? An alien life form that allegedly landed millennia ago and proceeded to drain the energy of every living being on the planet. Though scientifically unlikely, Shala et Janus is a popular read among mythology enthusiasts. Yeah, okay, Chrono Trigger, alright. I only based that on Lavos there. It's been an extremely long time since I played Chrono Trigger. I remember Lavos though. Okay, we have another planet like on top of the same orbit ring that's totally trying to throw me off. A very bright planet, holy crap. Valinor and its moon Melkor were spared only a cursory probe on initial exploration of the system, which reported a temperate planet with a moderate supply of light minerals. Alliance colonial surveyors, 2 years later discovered that Melkor had succumbed to orbital decay and crashed into the surface of Valinor. Valinor is a name I might be recognizing from something. Valinor is once a promising colony planet. Valinor is now scarred by a massive blast crater. Tsunamis stirred up by violent tectonic shifts have covered most of the surface in filthy ocean, and pieces of the shattered moon have rendered the remaining landmass completely unlivable. Elcor and Valinor. Like those two sound familiar. I can't place them though. Covered most of the surface in filthy ocean. Similarian? Okay. Well, I don't know where I'm getting. Why do I recognize these names? I haven't read that. Yeah, well, it's probably from, might be references to like some other mythology or something. More weeb stuff? Okay. Atoli is small and pastoral with lightly oxygenated atmosphere. The surface remains largely untouched. We have a very purple planet here. I always like the purple atmospheres. The equator is ringed with mesas, atop which a massive and ancient wall stands. The Asari called the wall Morigu Barrow, named for the Great Gate of Heaven, often mentioned in their ancient legends. Along the length of the wall, unusual energy spores can be seen idly drifting through the air over vast waterfalls that pour down the mesas. More weeb stuff. Despite several attempts to send colony ships to the planet, the Asari considered it a holy site and staunchly oppose any development efforts. Morigu Barrow is nevertheless a popular destination for tourists of all kinds due to its rare beauty and unspoiled nature. I have no idea what this is. I'm not even gonna hazard a guess. Morigu Barrow is obviously the reference here, but unless this is .hack, which I'm just gonna throw out there, because apparently .hack is. Oh, hold on, let me make sure there's no. Wow, it was .hack. Okay. I'm learning. It only took me a couple of hours of reading planet descriptions. Jersey's Torment. Wow, again, the translation kind of didn't screw it up that much. A stormy water world that carries a twisted history. Jersey's Torment is named after the initial failed colonization attempt conducted by a Turian known as Jersey. The original plan involved dropping ships onto the ocean's surface to probe the ocean floor for aquatic life and resources. While he was successful in finding ways to sustain life aboard a floating ship, Jersey became increasingly agitated by isolation after his communications equipment ceased to work. A supply frigate later discovered the remains of his ship strewn over the planet's watery surface, devoid of any signs of attack or struggle. Recovery of Jersey's journal indicates the isolation drove him to complete insanity. However, the last dated entry on the ship's last recorded activity have a discrepancy of several months. The remains of Jersey's ship, along with several other colony ships, are the only noteworthy items on the ocean's surface. Okay, this is an original one. Alright. I'm gonna say the idea of colonizing by just kind of crashing on the surface kind of reminds me of Homeworld a little bit. So that was going to be my best guess. But Homeworld, obviously desert and not ocean, so kind of sort of the opposite thing. Jersey's Torment, named after a Turian named Bob. Yeah, the original ones are all cool. Like they always have like a really some kind of interesting premise to them. Nirn is an icy terrestrial planet with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. The planet's mantle is hollow in most places The planet's mantle is hollow in most places, and its surface is marred with holes large enough to see from space. Nirn's underground cave systems support a surprisingly large variety of algae and plankton, but the most notable is a small weed-like root. The pale green species gives off a faint glow that provides light enough for other fauna to grow. A red variety of the same root does not glow, but instead emits a faint, high-pitched chiming noise. This sounds very... And the Nern root sounds like Nern root. Now that I say it out loud, it sounds very, very Elder Scrolls. The mechanism of the sound is still unknown, as this simple canister obtained by the original scientific exploration was noted on the manifest as lost in accidental airlock cycling sequence. Okay, so they just threw out the airlock. Oh, Skyrim reference. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense now that Nern is an icy terrestrial planet. So Skyrim specific absolutely makes sense. Another purple atmosphere, always appreciated. It's been I definitely remember the Nern roots like making sounds in Skyrim. It's been... I kind of refuse to touch Skyrim at this point because I played so much of it that I'm still burned out on it. Yeah, nowadays I don't think I think I've been spoiled by other games that are much better written, that are much better at like motivating me to do something, as opposed to like, hey, there's a cave with a bunch of undead in it. Please go kill everything in the cave. Yeah. Firenze is a planet so small that many debate whether it should be reclassified as a moon. Its moderately high gravity, sandy surface, and tolerable extremes of temperature make it an ideal location for military training. The Solarians maintain an official base of operations on the planet and 2 of the space stations in orbit around it. Despite the base's status as an intake for rookie soldiers, rumors speculate that it may actually be front to conceal the operations of a notoriously secretive STG cell known as the Assassins. Okay, Firenze is obviously Ezio Auditore de Firenze. I think, especially after the Assassins reference here at the end there. It's predated Astral Chain. Oh, you're talking the planet references. Okay. Assassin's Creed 2 reference. Okay, go. Glad I picked this one up. Assassin's Creed 2 is a fond memory of mine. It's been a while since I went back and replayed it. If I replayed any of the ones from that would probably be Brotherhood, or hell, maybe Revelations. I don't think I ever replayed Revelations. I definitely replayed Brotherhood at some point. Skeldon. Yeah, Brotherhood was good, man. Like, nobody ever talks about Brotherhood. They always talk about 2, but Brotherhood was the good one. My opinion, humble opinion. Skeldon was an uninhabited wasteland. The surface is a mix of sand desert circling the equator and brush deserts flanking it at both poles. In the area between these deserts lies the only hospitable area. However, due to the harsh climate and limited resources of the planet, a logical conclusion is that nobody has ever chosen to live there. This is named after a coworker who had a terrible work ethic. It's an original one. Okay. Skeldon. Let you ride horses in a row, make it automatically the best game. I think Brotherhood was also the first one where, like, you could, yeah, I really liked the ability to, like, recruit assassins and just have them kill guards and stuff. Like, that felt really good. It made the game super easy, but it felt so good to play. I have one more in here if I'm counting my systems correctly. These were the 2 that were way the hell over here. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Oh. Alright. The Roman temples with the... Yeah, yeah, now that you mentioned it, the little... Those were really good in, back then, too. Like, the little arrow... The little, challenge areas you'd go to get, like, different assassin armor and stuff. Yeah. And that was back when the parkour system actually kinda sorta made sense. As opposed to now where it's just guessing and gets it right like 60% of the time. I mean, it was the same back then, but at least felt like 70% as opposed to the 60% we get nowadays. Okay, yeah, this one's been, This one looks like it might say Asteroid Belt. I think this also might be the system with Liara's system in it, if I'm guessing. Okay, no, I don't know why. You would have more insight as to what the hell happened here, as opposed to I could survey it. As a gas deposit. I don't know if that helps. Anyway. Yeah, well, only mods I have installed right now are ME1 recalibrated, the randomizer, and a lot. I did re-randomize after the allot pack was installed, and I know that the randomizer warned me about that, but I risked it. So maybe that's what happened here. Okay, so this is Liara's dig site, alright. But it looks like this is custom text, so that wouldn't affect the text. Okay. Yeah, well, who knows what happened with that then? With the planet, the asteroid belt planet. Tellus was once a human colony. In the years prior to the loss of the colony, an unknown species invaded the planet. A staunch resistance by the Alliance staved off the alien invaders for a number of years. But in the following years, several of the planetary leaders opened a dialogue with the aliens, attempting to bring an end to the conflict. To the population of Tellus, it became clear that the aliens were trying to help them ascend to the heavens, and that their original invasion attempts were due to miscommunications between species. The aliens gave them a gift of their own technology to the humans, allowing them to enhance their bodies in ways that pleased the masses, such as improvements to human vision and legs that don't become tired. This is sounding familiar. Heck if I can place it though. Years after the last human embraced the improvements, the aliens declared that all humans must leave Tellus for their salvation. Due to the decades of propaganda that the humans all fell for, nearly all left without a second thought, and the ones that stayed behind have never been heard from again. The aliens appear to have decided to strip mine the planet, the surface now covered in craters and mining facilities. Okay, the aliens were trying to... I can't place it. This sounds cool as hell though. Like I like this premise. Aliens were giving them a gift of their own technology to the humans, allowing them to enhance their bodies in ways that please the masses. I borrowed a lot of modding info from this game series. Okay, so it's a game with another game with a decent mod series. Oh, XCOM? Is that the meme? XCOM? Okay. I again never played XCOM. It's one of those games I will totally get around to eventually. Hold on, I skipped one. I'm not gonna remember. Oh no. Falkreath. I immediately recognized that name. It's a moderately sized, chilly planet in a backwater system. A large valley cuts through the southwestern hemisphere, free from the snow and large valley cuts through the southwestern hemisphere, free from the snow and ice that grips the rest of Falkreath's surface. This valley is home to one of the galaxy's largest known graveyards, originally said to be the final resting place of famed Turian Sidgeir. It soon became the resting place of many others who requested to be interred near their honored commander. The valley, known as Helgen, was blockaded in 2172 by the hierarchy to maintain what little sanctity remained of the site. This has not stopped smugglers from making runs for the sole purpose of dumping bodies, only half of whom have actually requested a Helgen burial. Okay, so this is again, I believe, Skyrim reference. Valkyrie. Okay, good. All right. Orange soda planet. Yeah, this is a wacky looking one. I like it. Definitely not a gas giant as it appears on the map, but let's ignore that part. All these purples, I'm loving these. Magrathia is a former manufactory powerhouse in the unique industry of planet building. Bit of a stretch for Mass Effect lore, but let's ignore that part. Thousands of years ago, an unknown race commissioned a planet-sized supercomputer, referred to simply as Deep Thought. Okay. In the written proposal, unfortunately, the ultimate purpose behind its construction has been forever lost to time. Shortly after being placed into orbit and around a star in an empty system, the artificial planet was destroyed by another unknown race in order to make way for another hyperspatial express route. Okay, this is Hitchhiker's Guide. Unable to remain solvent in the face of this massive economic disaster, Magrathia is a shell of its past self. The factories remain, but most of them have been converted to much less monumental tasks. The most notable is the manufacture of luxury line of towels. And don't forget your towel. I need to reread that. I bet there's probably a really good audiobook version that I could be listening to. This cluster has been the cluster's been pretty easy on me so far. Lavender is a mostly barren planet, described by thousands of visitors as a haunted world. And again, we have a very cool planet here, like red with like green cityscapes or something. Like, I don't know what this is. 6 ancient buildings from several 100,000 years ago are the only notable landmarks on the surface. Inside these towers are hundreds of stone tablets with an indiscernible text printed on each of them, each different from the next. Extended stays lead to increasing paranoia for nearly all species who grace the planet's surface. And perhaps the lack of a significant vegetation and water on the planet is actually a good omen. 6 ancient buildings from several 100,000 years ago. Okay, I'm gonna go Pokemon here because Lavender Town, but I'm trying to figure out where the 6 ancient buildings thing's coming from. Because again, it's been like the last time I played. Last time I played Pokemon was like in high school, so I'm trying to remember like 6 buildings or something. Grave sites in a tower. Oh, okay. Okay. A very vague recollection of that. Alright. Okay, let's go ahead and do this one. Shard 4 of Corda. Anything way the hell out here? No, alright. Some like intense boss music from the Aquarius soundtrack here. Shard 4. Okay, yeah. Well, I've been saving the tagged ones for last because that way I can keep track. Have an easier way to keep track of them. Again, we have a very pretty planet here. One's a plot planet. Okay. Okay, yeah, this one's. Oh, this is Eden Prime. This is Eden Prime. That's what this is. Doorstones. I remember seeing doorstones for Eden Prime. Ruma? Oh, Ramu. Okay, so this is... I'm immediately gonna think, this is Final Fantasy or something. Ramu is a hydrogen-helium gas giant. Charged ions of the sulfuric atmosphere have created billowing, cloudy storm fronts. Lightning can be seen flickering almost constantly across the dark side of the planet. The constellation Oldum, with its noticeably purple-hued stars, is visible even through a heavy cloud cover. So between Ramu and Lightning, I'm just going to go with this is a general Final Fantasy reference. And kind of assume I'm correct. We have another orbit like right on top of each other. Another Final Fantasy 12 Esper. Okay. These are cool looking ships. They look like something from Subnautica with some stuff bolted onto them. Carolyn Meb is a small glass giant. That is how you pronounce that, right? Like Meb or Mave. While the planet itself contains a large amounts of extractable helium-3, it is largely overlooked by mining companies in favor of its 8 moons. Each moon contains vast quantities of separate materials, and the rights to mine them are continuously in contention. Sonex Industries currently holds the majority with 5 moons. Altai Mineral Works, notable for their success in Ezo Refinery, have also established an orbital presence at Caroline Meb. Okay, so we have weeb references in chat. I have no context. I'm going to go ahead and say .hack. Because that's been a constant theme throughout this so far. I'm starting to pick up on it. Okay, I'm correct. Yeah, because usually the Final Fantasy ones I don't get have some reference to Crystal, or like Ramu is a summon. I can get that one. But .hack is just out there. I have no idea. A hostile and closed-off planet, Neo Arcadia, was once a world filled with lush forests and deep blue oceans. Technology use on Neo Arcadia advanced too rapidly for sustainability, eventually plunging the world into multiple devastating wars spanning hundreds of years. Today, Neo Arcadia is the name of the capital city, the only remaining hospitable place on the planet. Neo Arcadia. Facing an energy crisis that will cripple their remaining technologies, the leadership is embroiled in a civil war with a resistance force that is attempting to solve the energy crisis on its own. A GBA game series that got re-released. Neo Arcadia. I mean, I never played this. The only guess I'm gonna have is Advance Wars. But I base that on basically nothing but the information I've gotten from in chat. Otherwise, I have no idea. Yeah, I don't think Advance Wars. I don't think was futuristic necessarily. I think Advance Wars was like maybe alternative history. Mega Man Zero. Okay, yeah, Neo Arcadia fits much better with Mega Man Zero. Okay, and once again, gonna be quick. What the heck is this doing? Hold on just a sec. Okay. Server started like pinging errors at me, but it just wants updates. Server can piss off. Oswald is a private world with a little known about the planet-side business conducted by its owner, Binary Helix. Named after an invention of the original corporation's founder in the 1900s, Oswald is a quiet world. Orbital scans show multiple planetary defense installations on at least 6 different regions of the planet. Oswald. This is a historical reference. Uh-oh. Binary Helix. Oh, Binary Helix, I think, is a Mass Effect reference. Harvey Lee Oswald? No. I mean, that's a name, but I don't think it has anything to do with what you're telling me here. Big media conglomerate. I think I might be too deep into trying to figure out video game lore. Superseded by a very famous mouse. Okay, so it's like a Disney reference of some kind. I had to guess, Oswald was the original mascot of Walt Disney. Okay, well, the more you know. Is that another ring I'm seeing? Orbit ring? No, okay. Okay, so now we get to Shard 4 of Corda. Or the system that contains Shard 4 of Corda. I didn't know Walt Disney had a mascot before Mickey Mouse. Okay. And we have no orbit ring on this one, interestingly. Another cool picture. Shard 4 of Corda is one of 6 pieces being brought back together in a state-of-the-art attempt to reconstruct the shattered planet of Corda. Destroyed 16 years ago by an unknown force that escaped through the mass relay network, these shards of Corda have been drifting apart for years. The recent reconstruction initiative 2 years ago led to the installation of fusion torches on the surface of the shards in an attempt to bring them into a single rendezvous point where work on the construction of the planetary core can begin. Shard 4 of Corda is currently off course and is on a potential collision course with a nearby human colony. Okay, so this is Bring Down the Sky DLC. I was wondering why the heck this was Save the Planet. Impact with the colony will cause catastrophic destruction to the colony and ensure that Corda is never rebuilt. Okay, but as far as the reference here, is there? This is original. Okay, I was gonna say there wasn't. It didn't feel like there was many clues here. Again, this is pretty cool though. I was trying to reconstruct a planet and it's just gone wrong, and like, oh no, we're about to it's about to crash into something, as we find out from in the mission at Terra Nova. Okay. This might still be the same, right? Yeah, this is not different. I think this looks like stock. Yeah. Okay, Titania. Millions of years ago, Titania was a beautiful planet with a thriving ecosystem full of intelligent, non-spacefaring life. A meteor impact with the planet reduced the paradise world to an arid desert that can be seen as today. Asari scientific expeditions have found remains of a civilization from some of the ancient races. However, most of the intact pieces are thought to be buried deep under layers of ancient ash. Titania sounds familiar, but Titania is also like... And Titania is a name that like pops up on occasion. Like I know Titania is like a persona from the Persona series, so that's probably why it sounds familiar. One of the series I have not played. Okay. It's a Fairy King in Final Fantasy 14 too. Well, I got nothing then. I know it's not dot hack, but like, the only thing I could guess would be something like either Destiny or some other series where I'm just gonna be like kind of pulling names out, hoping to get it correct. Star Fox. Okay. I don't remember Titania in the context of Star Fox. Drive a tank on. I do. I remember I've seen the tank level. I don't think I've ever played it myself personally though. Yeah, this looks super cool. What again with like the lit up like cities and stuff down here, I'm assuming that's supposed to be. Oculon is a terrestrial world with nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere containing trace amounts of hydrocarbons. We have lyrics. While the planet appears to be ripe for habitation, no species has ever followed through with colonization of the surface due to the low value of other planets in the system. Several space stations orbit the planet, originally used for staging areas for the original planetary expeditions. Most are now abandoned. Several space stations of Solarian design appear to have significant damage. However, due to looting, the cause has been lost to time. This one is original, but named after a name that was apparently banned for the name of the Citadel Tower. Okay. Oh, Oculon. Oculon means anal sex in some languages. Uh-oh. It sounds a bit like Dark Souls was originally supposed to be called Dark Ring. And they were told, hey guys, might be a bad idea for our English speakers. Panchaea is a small planet most notable for housing Seraph Industries' main research outpost. Seraph Industries. Okay, so this is Deus Ex. It has 2 moons, Hengsha and Bell Tower, home of which are home to the original limb clinics. These bioengineering facilities pioneered the first cybernetic augmentations. Yeah, okay, this is extremely obviously Deus Ex. Yeah, first try. Yeah, first try. Most of the products have been eclipsed by Asari equivalents. However, Seraph is still the main producer of neuropazine, an immunosuppressive drug that prevents augmentation rejection. Seraph has been heavily criticized by the Sorta Foundation in recent years, most notably for artificially reducing the supply of neuropazine. Oh, this one is like has like a rainbowy effect to the sky as you zoom out. That's neat. Yeah. This one. That one kind of changes too. I need to pay attention to that. Okay, so that was it for this system, right? Yes. Okay, and this should be the last one. If I've been completionist enough, which I think I have been. We got... We just have these 2. In the galactic core, okay. Oh, there's another system in the galactic core. Okay, to grab that. Click Clock. In a world lost in time, Click Clock is covered entirety by the Click Clock woods. The woods are known to warp the sense of time of those who land on the planet, creating an amnesia-like effect. The effect seems to only go both fast and slow, affecting each individual differently. Some believe time has advanced much farther than it has, while the rest think very little has passed. For this reason, the Citadel Tower has marked Click Clock as an off-limit world. However, this has not dissuaded those who wish to live the rest of their lives in this warped sense of time. This sounds like a Banjo-Kazooie, okay. Yeah, Click Clock sounds Banjo-Kazooie. I was gonna say it kind of reminds me of a fantasy book series. Like there's always I think it was literally called like The Dragon and the Princess, which is like the most boring name for a book series ever. But in it, they had like a forest that severely confused anybody who wasn't welcome. That was my first thought. This is a funky looking, like, what the heck? Trisha, with a crashed Millennium Falcon on it. The Fey Forest. Yeah, maybe. Like it's been a hot minute since I read that book. Unless that's a general fantasy concept, it's totally possible. Anyway, Patricia is a small planet covered in a verdant forest and notable for the crystal clear quality of its lakes. Pyramid Lake, named for the mountain that overshadows the water, was home to an experimental facility for refueling platform design. Made of ice and biodegradable materials, these platforms would have been deployed in the outskirts of the system, far from the star in order to remain intact. However, by the time they were ready for mass production, a cheaper and more efficient depot design was already in widespread use across the galaxy. With no investors willing to back the project, the prototypes were sunk to the bottom of the lake and the facility was shut down. The semi-intact remains of several platforms can still be seen beneath the surface of the lake, and one could argue that they are more popular as a tourist attraction than they ever were as functional structures. This is actually a real place, that aside from the space part. Okay. Yeah, this planet, I like it quite a bit. I don't know I don't know what its atmosphere is made of in order to make this happen, but ignoring that part. So this is a real place. Probably Canadian, apparently. I'm gonna go ahead and assume it's not actually named Patricia or Pyramid Lake. Unfortunately, I went through the American school system in my geography. Patricia Lake in the Rocky Mountains, okay. I went through the American school system, which means my knowledge of geography is a little bit barren. We have two very pink planets back here. It's actually called Pyramid Mountain in the Rocky Mountains. Okay. Planet Druidia. Okay. Spaceballs was the kingdom of King Roland, led by his daughter and heir Princess Vespa. Due to low natural gravity, the planet is outfitted with a full containment shield to keep the atmosphere intact, and only allows entry or exit from the planet at planetary airlock. Because of this shield and other environmental modifications, such as gravity neutralizer that increases gravity for things over a certain mass, it is known to have a large supply of fresh air. It is now occurring to me, I again shouldn't be thinking of Spaceballs this hard, but how in the world do you develop a society that advances far enough with a thinning atmosphere to develop a whole atmospheric shield in order to hold in the atmosphere that would be leaking the whole time the society was developing? Whatever. President Scroob and Dark Helmet of the rival planet Spaceball recently attempted to suck the air out of planet Druidia through the containment shield airlock and use it to save their own planet. Their attempts were stymied by mercenaries Lone Star and Mog when the capital ship Mgamerz was destroyed. The Druidians have since built a stronger planetary defenses into the containment shield in order to protect themselves. They probably changed their password, if I had to guess. Yeah, logic in my Spaceballs. I can't help but nitpick, like, sci-fi tropes. Like, I spent, like, the last 2 months nitpicking the hell out of Mass Effect. Mido. That's the admin instead of password. Oh, it's password 1, okay? Or it's password with a 0 for the O. A small oxygen-nitrogen gas planet, Mido has been developed as a full-featured testing ground for aerodynamic non-spacefaring vehicle design. Constant winds that swirl due to the high rotation rate of the planet can provide excellent conditions for testing unpredictable wind patterns on habitable planets. Due to the relatively small size of the planet, combined with the high rate of rotation, it is expected to lose most of its atmosphere within the next 10,000 years. The single moon of Mido, Rivali, is uncharted except for a single tower that marks an otherwise unremarkable surface. This is a 90s one. Mido is not ringing a bell at all. Unfortunately, Rivali kind of is. But like what I'm thinking of when I see the word Rivali is like cars, so I doubt that's accurate. Breath of the Wild, okay. Okay, we got one more. Eastos. Breath of the Wild, one of those games I want to play but will never will because I'm waiting for Nintendo to acknowledge that Switch controllers do in fact break after a short period of time, and I'm waiting for them to fix that. We'll see if they do. Estes is an enormous gas giant that on first glance would be mistaken for a star. Gases in the atmosphere constantly ignite under the heat of the planet's sun, wreathing the surface in orange flames. Despite the maelstrom, the planet's geometric field is incredibly strong and can safely discharge even a capital ship's drive core in very little time, making it a common destination among fleet maneuvers. A Solarian engineering team recently discovered that Estes' unique composition of ignited atmospheric gases can be pressurized into liquid form, after which it can be used to create incredibly strong welds on ship hulls. Yeah, the Joy-Con drift. I'm waiting for them to fix Joy-Con drift before I buy a Switch, because I refuse to pay like $80 for a controller that breaks, to replace a controller that breaks. That being said, yeah, Nintendo is one of those very old school, stubborn Japanese companies that will spend forever not acknowledging the problem. So, oh well. Yeah, like it drives me nuts too, because like this is my Vita. I bought it like forever ago, it still freaking works. It has the same little tiny joypad on there. Despite me stuffing it into my pocket for like weeks as I took the thing back and forth from work, it works just fine. Nintendo can't figure this shit out.
Yes, we had love once. Yes, we had joy.
You should still hit your PSP. Okay. Yeah, yeah, this, my most recent controller, I have, the other one I mainly stick with is this Xbox One controller. I have replaced the sticks with metal sticks, because I wore through the plastic, the rubber on it before the sticks went bad. So that one so far has been a good runner. Like, mechanically, this one has been fine. I just had to replace the sticks with metal, and it's been perfect ever since. Yes, you give the Stadia controller. I have a Stadia controller. I got it for free from my YouTube Premium subscription. Okay. Anyway, I have no idea what this one is. Estes. Is this... Unless it... Dark Souls, okay. Oh, Estes. Okay. I got it. Alright, Estes. If I wasn't 6 hours into this stream, I might have gotten it. I probably might have gotten it eventually. We got Granty Industries. Grunty Industries, okay. Grunty Industries is a small, frozen terrestrial world, barely habitable by conventional definitions. It is privately run by the Grunty Industries Development Corporation, which controls the production facilities that cover the planet. Due to the significant overcrowding of factories, pollution is widespread, with some factories even surrounded by toxic moats. Secret investigations into the factories have surfaced pictures of incredibly dangerous working conditions, including multiple broken windows going unrepaired, an open elevator shaft that several workers have died in, and a sentient blowtorch that lives in the basement of one of the facilities. Okay, so the Gruntilda was... What was it? Like, Ratchet & Clank or Jack and Dexter? One of those. Put on boots was our option for landing, I think it was. Witchy World. Hold on, I'm gonna switch out the music here a little bit because... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna be super lazy and just start this over. There we go. I can only take credit music for so long, and the game has graced me by not crashing, despite me alt-tabbing like 4 or 5 times. Yeah, I can only take the dramatic like credits music for so long before I need to like... It's harder for me to focus on this at this point. Jafar. Can't place Jafar immediately. Unless this is a Lion King reference. Oh well. Jafar is a large sulfurous gas giant with dark clouds of ash circling its atmosphere. 2 reddish moons sit high in orbit. It's close. Okay. Oh, Aladdin. Sultan. Okay, I see that now. 2 reddish moons sit high in its orbit. The gravitational pull exerted by Jafar and its moons slowly pulling Sultan, a nearby white dwarf star, out of position. Research suggests that the star's collapse into a black hole could happen within the next 250,000 years. Again, a very cool picture. We got some space planes, which always kind of might a bit trite, but a cool carrier looking thing back there. Again, a very blindingly bright planet here. It's Titanfall 2. Okay. Yeah, Titanfall 2, like I played it a little bit, but I will say the Titan designs don't really stand out as like I think they tried to go too realistic with it. I wish they went nuts with just animate them up, and we have an extremely blown out red planet here. I would not want to go here. Tenenbaum. Name I recognize immediately, but I don't. Can't place it. It's an oceanic world with no landmass. It is barren on the surface, but with an unusual ecosystem flourishes beneath the waves. Despite the planet's use as a former dumping ground for scientific waste, spent ordnance, and other toxic substances, Tenenbaum's native life have adapted and prospered. Environmental scientists have successfully lobbied the Council to place the planet under protective status. Tenenbaum still attracts its... Oh, Big Daddies. Okay, this is Bioshock. Still attracts its fair share of pirates and lowlifes, but most are driven off by a privately developed force of automatons facetiously referred to as Big Daddies. Tenenbaum was he the founder guy? The guy you beat to death with a golf club? Yeah, I don't do well with horror either. Like earlier I mentioned like the facial animations when they were kind of freaking out and just like Shepard snapping her head back and forth and stuff. The only reason I can identify that as Silent Hill is because I've watched other people play it. I will not ever play a horror game. Tenenbaum developed Adam. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So not the guy you beat to death with a golf club. She's the one who. Oh yeah. Tenenbaum's the one like who's trying to get you to rescue the little sisters. Okay. Anyway. Last one, I think, if I've been doing this correctly. Verdure is a world long ravaged by war between the local dominant species known as Guardians. Okay, this is Destiny, and their machine counterparts, the Reploids. Due to the population's primitive technology, they are unable to leave Verdure's orbit, and the Citadel Council has forbidden any interference or communication with the planet. Observation over hundreds of years has revealed several planetary wars that has significantly curtailed the population. A fairly stable government has been led by a group known as the Sage Trinity, has kept the peace for nearly 200 years due to the first merging of Reploids and Guardians. Is this Destiny, or is this, like... I want to say Anthem? Anthem? Mega Man ZX Advent. Okay. I don't remember what the heroes were called in Anthem. I don't really care enough to go Google it. Oh well. Poor Anthem. Javelins. Okay, thank you. Okay, so by my count, that was everything on the map. Hello, Super Hobbit. With a double-digit raid. I don't know how to handle this. Hi, guys. Hello, Ogasso, Victoria. Oh man. Okay, this is a little bit unfortunate timing because we just did a. This is Aquaria. This is the Aquaria soundtrack. Yeah, the N7 shirt. I might like Mass Effect a little bit. Yeah, well, you've missed you've missed like probably 4 hours of me reading every single planet description. Through the galaxy map, because the Mass Effect Randomizer adds a whole ton of anime and video game and book references, and we've been having a bit of fun going through that because I have Mgamerz and Hallashyn in here who made this mod. So like, of course I will spend the time to go reading through this stuff, and it's actually been pretty interesting. Okay, and holy shit, Devin chat. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of other systems in here that Mass Effect like unlocks as the game continues, and I don't have those unlocked. I'm not going to play through the whole game with the randomizer installed for reasons that will become incredibly obvious when I go to What would be a good one to go to? Probably Pharos. I think Nervush was Pharos, right? And I'll go ahead and do let's do like half an hour of Pharos just so I can show this raid what the randomizer is all about. I'm going to risk doing an alt tab. This game is not happy about alt tabbing, so I can get the music back going. Okay, the game has graced us by continuing to function. I think I did it on 70 before, and that worked out. And we have translated the part of the randomizer is randomizing all the vowels in the text. So that's why the game appears to be in this weird kind of pig Swedish.
Please reconstruct profile.
And we've randomized all the sounds as well, of course. Let's see here. Yeah, we have all of the buttons have been randomized as well. Like this is Go Sightseeing, not the original text. Yeah, the game really wants us to give us Vermeer music. Yeah, we were listening to this for a good at least hour before I gave up and just started putting on other game soundtracks, because the Galaxy map music has been replaced by very intense, hey, let's go get Saren music. Yeah, I think it's not gonna take very long for to get to the gist of what the Mass Effect Randomizer does. Like the voice lines and stuff are all untouched, but however, you can see we have a few I don't know how well you can see this green hair down here with the very stretched out upper lip. Actually, I have no idea how Pharos is going to go. I typically don't do Pharos first thing. We're in New Game Plus, it's fine.
Equalizing interior pressure
yeah, we got
with exterior atmosphere.
For once, Alex is Super Hobbit has rated me instead of the other way around. I am honored. We have a very
We saw your ship. Fight Dan wants to speak with you immediately.
I've got business of my own to tend to.
The Geth wait for no one. They're preparing another attack. Please, up the stairs past the freighter.
This is what the Mass Effect Randomizer does. So every cutscene, well, most cutscenes in the game, I've found if there's a couple that it can't touch, unfortunately. Also, it changes the AI to just some AI will just immediately charge you, and it's a little bit scary. Fortunately, this is a adept character, so I get to abuse all of the physics shenanigans in the game. My skills aren't on cooldown, which is a little bit annoying. Yeah, the Gith troopers. Gith. Remember, our minimap has been jummed. The wacky translation of all the words. Well, it's not really translation. It's that they randomized the vowels, or the vowels have been randomized around so that it just kind of reads a little Swedish chef. Yeah, and reading equipment in particular is a little bit special. Like if you've played Mass Effect before, you know that this is a combat exoskeleton and a shield interface, I think is that's supposed to be. But yeah, it's like And because I've played Mass Effect before, I know that these are lancers and crossfires and tsunamis, but highly not recommended for a first run. The Gith Heapor, yes. What? Could you always see the sky here and I just never noticed? It's just super dark and it's just not super dark here? This is blowing my mind. What the hell? Yeah, I'm gonna play through a little bit of this. I'm not gonna go through too much more of this, if only because it's 1:10. And I have work tomorrow, so just to get a little bit more of a taste for longevity's sake. Yeah, it must be just that I never noticed because it was just brown. Like Off World Devil's saying, it's just beige up there. I never realized this was the sky. I thought this was ceiling. Well, I'm glad to hear that Hala is willing to sacrifice a whole days of work just to hang out and just observe. Planet Brown of the collapsed buildings. I think we can just walk past them and do this anyway. I think. Let's see what happens.
Oh, Commander.
Oh, never mind. No, we can't.
Glad they finally sent somebody to help us.
You're a bit late, aren't you?
Arcelia. Sorry, Commander. Everyone's on edge since...
Watch out! We've got Geth in the tower!
Protect the heart of the colony!
Well, unfortunately, they couldn't. Well, and of course they can't do Geth faces. Oh, got the chargy types here. And the random music I'm appreciating.
Don't let me die!
I'm definitely appreciating the random music more than the facial animations. Like, the facial animations are certainly funny, but like for my particular style of humor, they wear off really quickly. Let me swap out Rex's. I just caught that Rex has like his basic armor on. Garrus probably needs to swap out too. There you go. It did do the it did the hopper scene. I didn't notice anything particularly notable about the hopper scene, no. I might have been reading chat too. I might have taken the opportunity to read chat if I was supposed to notice something. Does Garrus have good guns? Yeah, he has like banshees and stuff. Okay.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database.
Oh, you can sometimes get spider ship. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. I would have absolutely noticed that. Sometimes in cutscenes, yeah, the actors get mixed up so that you get characters like earlier I got Caden arming the bombs on Eden Prime. I again didn't know that the Mass Effect 2 randomizer existed. I might do another stream of the Mass Effect 2 randomizer just for kicks. He always plays a soldier, so he took a... Okay, that's yours. I'll just let these guys handle this. Actually, I can't do that because... Okay, now I can let them handle this. He plays a soldier, so he took a biotic and an engineer, so Talia and Liara. Yeah, taking Talia along for this mission, I always do, because there's one terminal for Tally's side quest that is apparently absolutely optional. I just found that out my last run. You can just go to the solar system it mentions and get the side quest anyway. Oh, the Mass Effect 2 randomizer just came out a week ago. Okay, well, damn it, now I have to check it out. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to... I don't know when I'm gonna do that. Like, I already kind of committed to doing Mass Effect Andromeda next weekend. I could do Mass Effect 2 randomizer throughout the week. No, I'll just do Mass Effect 2 randomizer probably like after the weekend after I do Andromeda. You're busy this week anyway, yeah. Well, like I've been my streaming schedule has been like Tuesdays and Thursdays during the week, and I was kind of looking forward to having my week back. Like this was kind of supposed to be my capstone for and I can't resist picking up all of the crap. I need to pick up all of the stuff. But yeah, this stream was supposed to be kind of the celebratory capstone for this Mass Effect project I put myself on. So stumbling into doing a reading stream with the developers in chat has been certainly a highlight of my whole 2-month-long streaming career. Hammerhead rounds or explosive rounds. I remember. I tend to, if I'm remembering my, can't read them right now, but I think I tend to go with, tungsten. Well, I'm going with tungsten now because I'm fighting synthetics. And I was apparently fighting synthetics at the end of Mass Effect.
Military database.
Yep.
The tower's secure, thanks to you, Commander.
Like I tend to, Hammerhead is definitely a good one though. I also like polonium, I think, just because polonium cancels out the Krogan regeneration. Take the Mako on the Skyway. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, well. I will try to take the Mako on the Skyway. I make no commitments as to keeping the Mako on the Skyway. How about that? I'll try that, because I think I'm going to be able to just go right there. I don't need to do the side questy stuff here. So this should be pretty doable.
I'm interested in what Saren sent the Geth to find. Nothing more.
If it's Geth you're looking for, you've come to the right place.
They may have been slowed, but they'll be back. They always come back.
Tell me what the Geth want. Why are they attacking you?
If you want answers,
Shepard, again, Shepard having the normal face. The only one with the normal face, and then just immediately screws up as soon as she starts emoting is certainly an effect I'm enjoying.
Good place to start looking if you want answers.
How do I get there?
The Skyway leads directly to Exogeny headquarters. You can't miss it.
Of course, there's an army of Geth between here and there.
Yeah, I saw the warning about the reversed wheels, and I decided to.
Every Geth I kill brings me one step closer to Saren.
Oh, she's got a snarl on that one. Ooh.
Get this colony operational.
We'll get going then.
I saw the warning about the reversed wheels on the. You okay, Shepard? Okay, she's returned to normal now. Yeah, I would say maybe have that be an option for the randomizer. Is just like don't screw up the base. I don't know what you want to call it, like the skeleton or like the base like emotion of the face, and just have the emotions just be hilariously animated, because it does make it look a little bit like hell, there was a setting for that called Source Filmmaker in the randomizer. Maybe that's what that is. That what that does? Where it doesn't screw with the base expression. No, because that Source Filmmaker setting I'm thinking of does yeah. Oh yeah, that was the max setting, wasn't it? But yeah, having Shepard just be like this normal. To randomize faces on top of an existing face randomization. Yes. But also, like, I'm just talking, like, Shepard being, like, just completely normal as opposed to, yeah, like Rex here. That's why the faces are so extreme. Okay. That makes absolute sense, then. Alright. So that's why the faces are so screwed up, because I did, as he just pointed out, I did, re-randomize halfway through the stream here. Or partially through the stream here. And the effects have gotten stacked up. Okay. Alright. Can I save? Yeah, I can. And this is all broken because of the mod. You can ignore that part. I'm pretty sure it's because I re-randomized on top of it already being randomized. It broke the tokens.
And now to the Geth base. Something an intelligent mind.
Oh god. realizing when you, yeah, but the save text was working when I was on Eden Prime before I re-randomized, which is why I'm thinking redoing it might have broken it. Okay, oh, can I dodge these shots? Yes, I can. Okay. Oh my goodness. Later, nerds. Oh my goodness. Yeah, well, Off-Road Devil, I don't think you were here for the very special physics that the Mako has now. Oh god. I also loved the Mako, I will say. Oh my goodness. Okay. Nope. Okay. Oh. Okay. When in doubt, hold down right click.
We've got movement. Some kind of vehicle. Not one of the Geth.
They must be close enough to see us.
Man, you thought this...
Forget them. We need to find the Geth.
Thought the Mako had styrofoam cup physics before, trying to give it a turbine for an engine. I liked the rover from Andromeda. I liked it quite a bit, actually. And it's a bit more... Maybe it doesn't have a gun, but like I did like the Nomad from Andromeda.
That's close enough.
Relax, Jong. They're obviously not Geth.
Get back, Juliana. Who are you? What do you want?
Yeah, they heard me flying through the air and hitting all the walls. Yeah, we can't really do a quiet approach in the Mako anymore. And yeah, like the Mako did a very good job about making you feel like you were traveling somewhere. Like here, like we're supposed to be traveling from like this one, from like the settlement we were just in to like this other, like to where they go to work, right? No, I did not show the jumpy jets. If you really want me to, I will go back out there and show off the jumpy jets. Let me make a save first.
I suggest you put that weapon down unless you're ready to use it.
Don't worry about him. He only cares about the company.
And you trust too easily, Juliana.
I'm just glad to see a friendly face. I thought we were the only humans left on this planet.
Fidan and some of the members of Zoo's Hope are still alive.
I thought you said they were all dead.
I said they were probably all dead.
They're surviving, but the Geth really hit them hard.
We know what that's
poor
like.
Rex.
Those damn synthetics.
Rex doesn't have anything to say, but he's just kind of over there with a very droopy face.
Just tell me where I can find them.
You see? They're not here to save us. We should just wait for company support before we...
Ignore him. The Geth are up in the Exogeny headquarters, just a bit further along the Skyway.
Those headquarters are private property, soldier. Remove the Geth and nothing else.
I'm not interested in your company's secrets.
Commander, before you go, my daughter, Lisbeth, she's missing.
They shouldn't waste time poking around. We can do a proper accounting of our casualties after the Geth are
Yeah,
gone.
the matching armor, just because this is New Game Plus and I got Colossus armor for everybody last time.
I know it.
This is a sign of indoctrination. Yeah, if you want to read it that way. It's just everybody's indoctrinated all at once. We get, all got exposed to Reaper tech somehow. Garrus's face is kind of normal, actually. Well, actually, you mentioned that before. Garrus has a sculpted face. That's probably why.
Where's your daughter, Juliana?
She was working in the Exogeny building when...
Yeah, and the face is returning to normal. Like, the engine, like, very slowly correcting them back into a neutral pose. Shepard, in particular, is good, just because Shepard's face is, like... Again, it's the only normal face of the lot, aside from Garrus, apparently.
Stay bunkered down until I find out what the Geth are after.
Of course. And please remember, if you see my daughter...
Okay. I don't care about that guy. Let's go ahead and, well, everything is beige, because this game was developed in 2007, and brown was... Actually, was that the era of brown games? 2007? Yeah, it totally was, because I remember Assassin's Creed also being extremely brown, and Gears of War being very brown. Very brown era of gaming. Oh! Oh, okay. It's like a Hot Wheels track in here. Come on, let's... Come on. I think we have a second run of Skyway up here. I can go ahead and hit the jump jets in there. Oh. Okay, well, that's death. Up. Might save it. Alright, nope. I hit death plane. I don't even think I saved. Oh well. I almost saved it. Rizami Lust Suvi. Rizami Lust Suvi. Almost an Andromeda reference.
The last batch went south.
You can actually land and drive on the lower track. Okay, now I have to try that. I'm gonna be way the hell back here, but that's fine. It's not like this takes very long, assuming I don't like get impatient and just drive off the edge of the Mako. With the Mako, rather. Get wrecked. Oh. Oh. Go that way. Okay.
She's my daughter. I'll wait as long as I have to.
Oh, not that way, Shepard. Oh, okay. This is intense with keyboard controls. I don't think it would be any better on controller though. Okay, I need to. Now I need to try and land on the lower track. I don't think I'm. I think that would be death because there's nowhere else to go down there. If I saw that correctly.
Forget them. We need to find the death.
Controller controls are worse. It's been too long since I played it on a controller. I'll take your word for it. And also, like, this is the PC port, which means I don't think it has controller support by default. Or was Mass Effect 1 the only one with controller support? I don't remember. Like, stick forward for gas. What in the world? Okay. Oh yeah, okay, I remember that now, actually. Okay, clear all that stuff out, because now I gotta land on this thing. None of the games have built-in controller support. Okay, that's kind of what I thought. Okay, I would like to Suvi, please. Oh, I can't because there's dudes on there. Come on, hey.
You owe us for this. The Skyway is crawling with debt. Package is secured. We're leaving now.
I would like to make a save, but there's some nerd down here. There we go.
All targets down.
Okay, out of combat. Overwrite that one, that's fine. Okay, let's go ahead. The death plane is supposedly small. I should be able to kind of. Okay. Oh, okay. I gotcha. It's like it's just right there, and I can hop over it. Gotcha. Yo, I did. This game. Or the state of this game now. No music here. That's fine. There it is. Okay. Oh, mission success. You have to go a little bit further out, maybe? Is that the trick to it? Again, there's nothing to do over there. Yeah, there is a I did notice that other track. Oh, that was a good flip. I'm gonna try one more go at this, but I'm not gonna spend all day trying this out. But I need to. That canceled out. Dang it. Okay, one more try. One more try. One more try. Rizama Lust Suvi. Again, Lust Suvi is kind of. Suvi is a romance option in Andromeda. So it's oddly fitting. Oh no, I missed it. Okay, well, I got it though. I got it. Oh no, that was it. Hold on. Uh-oh. Let's try. Hold on. Oh, okay. I should be able to just pick it from the picture, actually. Yeah, okay. This is Pharos. This is Pharos. Alright. Yeah, look at the picture. And also I noticed the text up top was correct, like up here. There we go. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Different music this time for some reason. Very triumphant. Nailed it. Excellent. Okay, now I just get to, like, drive down here. For some reason. It was absolutely the music that saved it. Yes. Now. Of course, now it's, now the question is, now what? I mean, I guess, oh. Turning at full speed, extremely dangerous. I don't think I'm gonna be able to hop back up there, I suppose. Let's see. Nope, the Mako just kind of wants to dive backwards. If I save here, I fall to death on load. Okay, good to know. Ah, almost made it. Oh, I'm on something. Okay. This is absolutely the part where we fall off the edge and fall into a graceful fireball. On the other hand, I almost made that. So let's just, what, one more? I keep on saying one more try, and then I try like 3 more times because I'm having too much fun. But yes. Okay. Where are we? Okay, alright. There's another death plane there? Okay. Yes, this is the second tramway. The death plane should be, like, right there. Whoa. Whoa. Physics is very weird here, probably for very good reason. Hold on, I'm gonna try. Okay, there's nothing up there for some reason. Probably because there's supposed to be a loading sequence somewhere in there, but I want to... That's a room. Okay, that makes sense. So it might just pop into existence once we get up there. I need to stop lining up like directly under these supports. Okay, I might be able to, this might be the correct angle. Okay, that's the death plane. Alright. I would have made it, though. I would have made it. I count that. Okay. Well, I mean, okay, so the rest of this planet is just going to be...
Wait! Shut down the comm! We've got incoming gas! Damn it!
Oh, rip those guys. I just ran past them. Okay. Oh, gee, okay. Oh, alright. So the rest of this planet is just going to be combat. I'm not particularly interested in showing that off. Like we got a good taste of that earlier, where it's just enemies just kind of charging at you. No particularly goofy faces or anything. Actually, hold on. Can I sneak the Mako in here?
Don't waste time.
No, this is going to be way too small for the sneaking Mako. There's somehow like glitch our very styrofoamy Mako in here. So I think that's too narrow. So, and I do have work tomorrow. This is going on for a full like 3 hours longer than I thought it would. So I think I need to call it here. I'm calling this way too narrow. Even with the star, I don't think I can call the Mako fat. I think the Mako is super light right now. Like look at it, it can do tricks. This is ridiculous. Good job, Mako. So yeah, like I said, I'm gonna be calling off the rest of this week. This week's stream. So let me hell. Like I said, I'm done with my project. Let's see if I can do it on this lips actually. Yeah, I don't think I can do that again. Oh well. Okay, so this has been like I said, the kind of the capstone for my streaming Mass Effect project. So I'm probably not going to be going back to a super regular schedule or anything. I'm going to be streaming Mass Effect Andromeda next weekend just to get a taste of it, up until the point where it boots you off the first planet. And then apparently I'm going to be doing Mass Effect 2 Randomizer in a couple of weeks, because I've been informed that that's a thing that just came out like a week ago. So get to look forward to more of this wackiness. Apparently it randomizes... what did you say it randomizes? Like enemy weapons? Which sounds like a hilarious time. Weapons and powers. Okay. So we get to look forward to that. That sounds... What are you doing? None of that. Okay. It randomizes the cane sometimes. Garrus is just trying to kill Rex as hard as he can right now. And so I'll probably do that the weekend after next. So that would be like first weekend of April if I'm calendaring correctly. But yeah, thanks to Super Hubbit for the raid. Thanks to Mgamerz and Hallashyn for hanging out this whole dang time as I did 3 hours of reading planet descriptions. Because again, they spent like a lot of time like writing that stuff down. If they cared that much about doing that, it's probably worth checking it out. Yeah, thanks for making the mod. This has been a very cool stream. And I don't think I'm gonna have any raid targets this late. Yeah, all I have is MXC. We could. I'm not gonna raid the MXC channel. That's just a bit silly. So I'm just gonna go ahead and call it here. Thanks everybody. Thanks for hanging out. This has been fun. I really should go to bed.